All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Was good, was good, man. Fight day today, man. We got action, man. Heavy action today, man. What's popping with y'all, man? Y'all know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the hype button, share the show, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. We definitely lit today, man. We got a lot to cover and go over the day this morning, man. So I wanted to whip up this final prediction show. Of course, we're gonna cover a few news that's going on, what I'm saying, within the sport, man. There's a lot shit going on for sure, you feel me? And as well, man, we're gonna get these predictions of these fights, man, and break down some of these guys' resumes and break down the tell of the tape of these guys and give our predictions for these fights today, man, for sure, man. We got a lot of action today, as you know, and just speaking in general of all the action that we do have, just to let people know, what I mean, what we have going on. Of course, the first fight today, Bakram Murtalizov fighting Josh Kelly. I heard that card will be starting at 2 p.m. on the zone today. So that's the first card that we had today, of the day. Then of course, big fight up in Puerto Rico today, man. Xander Zayas versus the Baz Baru. 254-pound straps on the line tonight, man. I heard that event starts at 5:30 p.m. and the ring walk for those guys is about 10 o'clock in particular. I heard the ring walk for Bakram and Josh Kelly is around 4:30, 4:45 p.m. Eastern time. If y'all want to know the ring walk time for Bakram and Josh Kelly, so about 4:30, 4:45 p.m. ring walk time for Bakram and Josh Kelly today. And Abbas Baru, Xander Zayas, about 10 o'clock p.m. far as the ring walk for those guys. And of course, man, the big one, man. We all here for Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. I heard that the ring walk for those guys is about 10:45, and I get all the times for this whole entire card to you shortly as we continue on. But let me grace the presence of my sister, man. What's popping with my sister, Jag Queen Boxing?
What's up with it? What's up with it? Yes, tonight is the night, y'all. Tonight
Facts.
is the night.
Facts. Definitely
Oh,
tonight is definitely the night, man. We are here. I know everybody been, boxing. The hardcore boxing fans been waiting for this night. Wouldn't say the casuals per se, but that's a whole nother story. but yeah, man, a lot of shit going on. And let me go and salute the people that's all in the building so far. Matter of fact, since I ain't did that yet. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. You already heard my brother, man. Smash that like button, man. Hit the hype button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. Share the show on your platform on Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook. Share the show. Let people know we in here, man. You feel me? And salute to my brother, all things, man. And salute to my dog, Ring Raw Boxing Podcast. Salute to Cuzzo, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Raw Boxing Podcast, man. That's family, man. He live every Sunday at 6 p.m. So make sure y'all tap in with Cuzzo, man, for sure, man. Salute to Cuz. And salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building, man. Salute to Trey Skills, man. Hope you doing well, my brother, man. Salute to you, bro. For sure, man. And salute to my brother on the money line, man. What's popping with you, brother? On the money line, what's good? What's good? And my brother, Crucial Content, man, you heard my brother. He said, let's fucking go. Fight night in the building. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it's lit. Champ Ross was good with my brother. He said, let's get it. Let's get it. You got to say it like Jeezy on that shit. Let's get it. And my brother Irony Boxing, man. What's good with my brother Irony Boxing? And make sure y'all subscribe to Irony Boxing, man. My brother working over there, man. He be going live, he dropping videos, he consistent with the content, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Irony Boxing over there, man, for sure, man. Much love to my brother, man. And Mr. Hacker is in the building. Mr. Boxing Hacker. What's popping with Boxing Hacker, man? What's popping with you, brother? And Sheldon Moore, my dog, man. What's poppin' with Mr. Sheldon, man? You already know we gonna get into all of that. Believe that, trust. We gonna get into that shit for sure. Don't worry, we are gonna get into that for sure. But just starting off the show, man, with the first topic, which is we already know we're gonna start with some news that's going on with the sport and everything was going on. And recent time, man, you got Jamal Charlo, man. Uh, Jamar Charlo coming out saying, man, hey, he telling these guys they need to sign the contract, man. Basically saying that this the fight I want. Talking about Caleb Plant. He said, sign the contract. Damn, I don't want to bet. I don't. He said, I don't want to hear nothing else. Get up, get right, and fight. And then posted a picture of Resendez and Plant saying, why won't Plant nor Resendez sign the contract? So you got Jamar Charlo, man. He going that, Resendez and Plant. I guess it's a contract on the table from what Jamar Charlo was saying for Resendez and Caleb Plant right now. And he's trying to get a fight with either one of those guys. And he's pushing for that. What you think about this, sis, right here?
Well, I'm glad to see that he's ready to get back in the ring. He seems a little more focused than his brother. Yeah, sign the contract. I don't know what's going on with Caleb Plant or with Resendez. Resendez is probably trying to hold on to that damn belt for as long as he possibly can. So we're gonna see. But I'm glad he's ready to get back in the mix. And with him back in the mix, things at 154 can get a lot interesting. If he don't sign the contract, shit, put him in there with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep this thing rolling.
Hey, shit, Jamal Charlo. I know Resendez. He was rumored to be in negotiations with Jaime Magia, and that's the move that he looked like he pushing for because they probably thinking Resendez probably thinking Jaime Magia may be an easier op for him than a Jamal Charlo in particular.
He
And
would be
then
right.
Caleb. Caleb Plant, he just like, and we ain't got no motion with Caleb Plant. I'm like, shit. Hey man, let's get it cracking, man. Shit, you lost to Resendez. Hey, Jamal still want to get it cracking. Hey, might as well get it cracking. If Resendez is going to take the situation with Tommy McGee, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get it cracking with Jamal Charlo, Caleb Flint. Because if Resendez look like he ain't looking your way, you know what I'm saying? And that look like that's not the move. You know what I mean? So it's interesting because the plant, he a guy that don't really be no dodging no smoke and everything, man. So I hope this ain't the case with Caleb Plant dodging smoke from Jamal Charlo right now. I hope that ain't the case, sis.
It looks like it might be. You know what I'm saying? He probably looks like he needs maybe a soft touch to come back before he goes into another war. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't expect to go to war with Resendez, but he knows he's gonna have to go to war with Charlo. So
My boy Shell Moore said, if it ain't Plant, I don't want to hear shit. As you should, Big Maul. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see the Caleb Plant fight. Even after Caleb Plant did lose to lose to Resendez, I still want to see Plant fight, Maul, even after the smack and all that shit. Maul
yeah, they
he
have.
wanna get that leg back. So
I'm about to say that they have like a built-in backstory. So you know what I'm saying? That's definitely a fight that at any point in time we'll be interested in. I'm not sure what the stutter step is about with Caleb Plant.
yeah, it's nasty work, man. So we'll stay updated on what's next for Jamal Charlo, whether he gets Caleb Plant or Resendez in particular. And we'll move forward with the next topic. And Irony, I like the way you just went. I like the route you just went right there because that's exactly where I'm headed next. My brother said, Irony Boston said, yeah, Irony Boston said, I heard Pacheco pulled out of the Hamza Shiraz fight. And that is true. It is true. Diego Pacheco has withdrawn from the vacant WBO Super Middleweight Championship
Nasty.
against Hamza Shiraz, which is definitely nasty work right there. Because the crazy part, Hamza Shiraz had a situation where he could have fought Christian and Billy instead of, Hamza Shiraz for this WBO 168 title. And the man, Diego Pacheco, he don't want no smoke, man. He don't want no smoke, bro. And that's nasty work. Like, who are you gonna fight, Diego? Who the fuck you gonna fight? We know you ain't fighting Ozzy Iglesias. We know you ain't going the IBF route. You ain't getting Christian and Billy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's nasty work for Pacheco to be moving like this, bro. Like you gonna withdraw from this fight? That let me know that they ain't confident beating Hamza Shiraz right there, sis.
No, and that was the easiest route for Hamza Shiraz to take, honestly, too. So they know what it is, and he sees what it is. So we'll see. But again, these boys, if they want to be taken seriously, they have to take some tough fights. You can't go your whole career maneuvering through it. You know what I'm saying? Diego Pacheco, he barely won his last fight, if you ask me. But that's just if you ask me.
That's a fact. Salute to my brother D by any means, my brother, man. Salute to you already know from Philly to Cincy, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Dean, man. My brother been active, consistent out here, man. Definitely subscribe to my brother, man. That's family for sure. You already know the vibes, man. Salute to bro. Yeah, man. So Diego Pacheco withdrawing from the fight with Hamza Shiraz, and we keep it pushing to another topic. We'll let y'all know what's popping with Diego Pacheco, what's next with him, and they got the date, man. So they got the date for Derek Chisora and Deontay Wilder. April 4th is the date at the O2 in London. Big fight. This is supposed to be Derek Chisora's last fight. I thought the last fight versus George Joyce was the last one, but he got this opportunity with Deontay Wilder, and this came upon. So this is supposed to be his last fight, his last ride right here. Deontay Wilder putting his status on the line, fighting Derek Chisora. So you got this fight going on April 4th, heavyweight class right here. I don't see this fight going 12 rounds. I will say that. What you think about this, sis?
I don't know what to make of this.
Yeah,
I don't know what to make of this. Deontay Wilder still fighting, huh? Chisora still fighting. Well, let's see it. Let's see. Put it on. Squabble up, nigga. Squabble up.
so they locked
It's
in
gonna be in
April
London.
4th.
It's gonna be in London, huh? London. Okay.
Yeah, Derek Chisora got home field advantage.
Yep. Ugh.
He got
Okay.
home field advantage up in London, man. So definitely gonna be a big fight for sure. I definitely can't wait to see this fight. Just to see because I know these boys they gonna be banging. We gonna get a banger out of this. This gonna be a banger right here for sure. I definitely truly believe in that. And so look at my boy Malazar was popping with my dog. He said Chisora and Wilder are at the same stage of their career. I agree. I
Yep.
agree a
Yeah, I
hundred
agree with
percent with
that too.
that. I
Yep.
agree with that 100%. Definitely. 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 He said it's a good fight as well. Definitely. I like the fight for what it posed for. My boy Iron Boston said Wilder should get it done in my opinion. Ooh. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is a 50-50 fight. This is a 50-50 fight right here to me. And Hacker said, speaking of Wilder, did y'all hear about Wilder's ex selling the sex tape of both of them?
This nigga.
Unfortunately, I did hear about that. I ain't gonna get into all of that. I did hear about that though in general, man. I see everything out here, man. That's nasty work though. Definitely nasty work. I did hear about that. In fact, my boy Dave said he better not lose this fight. All I know, that's a fact. Definitely, Derek Chisora, man, this is last fight, so he know he gonna go balls to the wall on this fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? So Wilder definitely can't lose this fight, or he would not be seeing that Alexander Usyk fight no time soon.
Mm-hmm.
Pop. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make sense for Alexander Usyk to fight Wilder after coming off a loss fighting with Derek Chisora. You know what I mean? It
He
makes
should have
no
been for
absolute sense at
Wilder.
all.
He should have
Like
been for
that's
Wilder.
what that was why I was hoping that they would have went and just went ahead and got that fight going
Mm-hmm.
because, like I said, that's why I asked my boy Tay. I said, "Is this a get right fight for Wilder in
That's
particular
what I
with
thought it
Derek
was.
Chisora?" Which he said, "No, it's just a fight. That they wanted to get it cracking, and they still looking for Usyk after this. You know what I mean? So." Me personally, I feel like it's a fight to get them ready for Usyk in particular, but this ain't no, you know what I'm saying, layup fight for Wilder right
That's what
here.
I'm
You know what I'm saying?
saying.
This ain't a
That's what I'm.
layup.
Yeah, that. But I thought he was going to take a stay busy fight. But then when they announced his opponent as Chisora, I'm like, well, remember I hit you up. I'm like, I thought he was fighting Usyk. So two, you know what I'm saying, two wars back to back because this is definitely going to be. It ain't going to be easy for either one of them. He's going to do two of those back to back.
Man, nasty work, nasty work. We're gonna see what's popping with these guys. So you got them on the fourth, and we get to this other news that we got. So Golden Boy, news on Golden Boy, man. Golden Boy signs a multi-year partnership with an LA-based TV provider in Swerve TV. The agreement provides Swerve TV with access to Golden Boy's library of classic fights with the partnership, including programming Golden Boy's current roster as well. Beginning this month, Golden Boy's content will air weekly on Swerve TV. Basically, every Thursday, you're going to see classic fights from Golden Boy's library. They're going to be showing Golden Boy, classic fights from the past every Thursday at 9 o'clock Eastern time on Swerve TV. And I believe it's similar to like, you can get it on your Roku and your smart TV apps, you know what I'm saying, for Swerve TV in general, if y'all interested in that in particular. But um, with this move, I mean this shit. I ain't gonna lie, since it kind of got. I was like, this move is crazy because the day before this move got announced, you got Oscar saying this, saying that let's keep it real. We are in negotiations with the zone, and I've been negotiating this fight for some time. It will happen. Talking about Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, and then literally the next day, boom, we got Golden Boy partnering up with Swerve TV right here. You know what I mean? So now this is the question. Says, do you still believe they're going to work with the zone even with this move, or this is a move that they just going straight to Swerve TV and all their content going to be through them?
Well, this move in particular tells me one of two things, right? The negotiations ain't going as good as Oscar say they is. So he needed a backup plan and a backup platform to, have all of his content or whatever the hell he's going to be doing over there. And they're on Prime too, Cam. They're on Prime and they're on Fubu. and all that other kind of crap. But I don't think so. I think that the zone been wanted to dump Oscar because remember their contract was up on December 31st, wasn't it? And I
Yeah,
think that since Oscar or Rick Meridian, whoever was stalling the Virgil Ortiz fight, I think that might have been the last straw for the zone. So who knows? They could be still working things out, and Oscar just parking his catalog over here until he figures something out. But this looks like a sign of things to come. They might be trying to wash their hands of Oscar and Golden Boy.
yeah, yeah, most definitely. And um, with this situation, it's just like I feel like they could still pull off the zone situation in the sense maybe if they do make this fight happen with Boots and Virgil. You know what I'm saying? But it's real interesting because like you got Top Rank. Of course they've been airing their fights on a lot of smart TV apps. On Roku, as far as Tubi and other stuff, Vivio and all of that shit. You got them doing that, and then Swerve TV is like a similar situation like that. And
Mm-hmm.
Top Rank, they're still on trying to get them a permanent network, to run a shit. Even though Bob Arum said that he's trying to have multiple networks. So maybe I was thinking that maybe a possible chance you get, Golden Boy on the zone still air some of their big fights and stuff, and then they do some of the smaller fights with their prospects and lower guys on Swerve TV and shit like that, probably. So it's a real interesting factor just to really think about for real, like in reality.
But you know what's crazy? It's almost like a lot of these promoters now are trying to kind of, I don't want to say mimic what Netflix is doing, but in a similar fashion. You see how, Netflix only puts on the big events and stuff like that. It's like maybe what you said, maybe the zone will still host maybe their bigger fights and they'll pick and choose which one of Oscar fights they want to host. And
Right.
then he'll take the rest of them over to Swerve. That sounds like what's going on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I know everything with them in particular, we both know everything riding on Golden Boy being with the zone is that Boo Sanders and Virgil fight.
Absolutely. But see, that's what I was confused about because if their deal ended on December 31st, right? And then obviously Virgil is now using the fact that Golden Boy doesn't have a platform as one of the contingencies is why he wants out of that contract. Why the hell didn't y'all just get that fight done and use that to lean into that leverage of extending with the zone? I think that's why the zone is kind of washing their hands at them. Like, no, we want this fight. Remember, they tried to offer the zone a fight between Virgil and EJ, or one of them, and they said no. We're only going to pay for the boots fight. So maybe
Right.
that's where a lot of the contention is coming from. But Oscar, I
Right.
would like to say this though. It's funny to me, Oscar, you was trying to big dog Xander Zayas talking about how Top Rank didn't have a platform to air the fight, and now look at your ass. You over there on the
Mm,
swerve. What goes up must
mm.
come down.
And that and it's crazy. Speaking of that, Rick Mirrigan, of course, right when this deal got announced for Golden Boy, of course he had,
Mm-hmm.
he had his tweet talking about Jack Johnson will fight on Netflix before Virgil Ortiz ever fights on Swerve, and laughs about this shit. You feel me? Which I'm like, hey man, I found that real real funny right there, because they already letting it be known like Virgil Ortiz will never fight on Swerve TV. You know what I'm saying? So this little, back and forth between Rick Mirrigan and Oscar is still valid, man. This shit's still ongoing crazy right now. And to kind of go into this situation, I wanted to play this clip because last night they had the Ring Magazine Awards,
Mm-hmm.
and Mr. Bruce Ennis was at the Ring Magazine Awards, and he had a few words about the Bruce Ennis and Virgil Ortiz fight. And let me go ahead and drop the clip.
First, what was your thoughts on the lawsuit situation?
I don't know. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just here to make the fight, man. Hopefully the fight happen. Like I said, I tell everybody, keep your fingers crossed. Hopefully that fight is next. I want it next. Everybody know I want it next, and hopefully it comes.
And Eddie was saying like end of March, possibly April. Is that kind of what you're hearing as well? Or?
Yeah, I'm here. We're hearing the same things, but like I said, we're just waiting. So stay tuned, and hopefully the date drops soon. Within next couple of days or a week. So stay tuned.
Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The ring.
Well, that's
So
very interesting, and I'm glad he's optimistic. Maybe they are still working on that. I'm trying to figure out what really is the problem to begin with. But that clip of Rick, I don't know, whatever, Meridian. He's I understand that he's Virgil's manager, right? But he does a lot, and you know we laugh about it all the time. Them 4 or 5 long paragraphs he be posting on Instagram.
Man,
He's muddy in the water, in my opinion. You know, I don't know exactly how much Virgil is looking for this fight, but they got to come to the table with something realistic.
that ass. They really do. They really do. And I mean, it's good. It's good for Boots to say like, because I'm like him saying that them dropping the date in the next next couple of days or next week. It gives me hope to where like shit. Okay, they really working on this fight behind the scenes to make this fight happen. In general, right there. But
Yeah,
I'm
so
just like I'm still iffy on it though. I'm still iffy because of the relationship between Oscar and Rick Mirage and like with that lawsuit with Virgil on Golden Boy, you know, is that affecting them getting this fight done 100%? That's what I wonder. But if Boots saying that, and then of course hearing Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn already put it in layman's terms for everybody this week, saying like, "Yo, we got to get this fight done, negotiated and done ASAP because." We got 3 titles on the line at 154 this weekend, and we can move on to get one of those situations and go grab us a title shot somewhere. You know what I mean? If Virgil's not going to fight us.
and Eddie might be feeling the pressure because doesn't Boots just have one last fight with him before he has to resign?
No, no, Boots already re-signed. You remember Boots re-signed this past year?
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, he
And he
re-signed this
only has
past
the
year,
one
so he
fight.
locked in.
Oh my god. He better get this done. I mean, we can't completely blame Eddie. It's Oscar, obviously, and Virgil and them niggas over there. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely needs to be pressing for some really big fights with Boots.
Absolutely, absolutely. And of course, Josh, I heard about a situation that Eddie Hearn mentioned because of Josh Kelly signed with Matchroom where he said that, if Josh Kelly wins and beats Bakram, they'll give they're signed on to fight Boots. If Josh Kelly does get that victory over Bakram tonight, and Bakram, of course, he's been in a couple interviews expressing saying, I'll fight Boots if I beat Josh Kelly tonight and everything as well. So Boots got options. Boots has options. Virgil don't got much options. Earl Spence ain't a fucking option. He's
Let them
not.
tell it. They got all the options in the world.
They don't have no options unless they're gonna fight Jamil Charlo. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they gonna do that. Jamil said he'll fight Boots or fucking Virgil. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Jamil said he's back in the mix now. So you know what I mean? Like, that's gonna be the case. But really, and honestly, I feel like Boots has the more leverage in this situation between them two guys.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely has the more leverage because he can fight the winner of Bakram and Josh Kelly. And me personally, I don't see. I know Eddie mentioned fighting the winner of Xander and the Baz Baru, but Xander wins that fight. I don't believe Top Rank is going to push him to fight a Boots Ennis after
Hell
fighting the
no.
Baz Baru. I don't see that shit
Hell
happen.
no. Hell no.
I just don't see that shit happen. That it don't even make logical sense business wise for them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they building fucking Xander as the new Felix Trinidad. That's what they trying to do. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna want to make some money off that guy, so they're gonna want him to win 2 or 3 fights before they put him in one of them big dog fights with a Fundora or a Boots or some shit like that. Personally,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, so we'll stay close to that situation for sure. And I had another news I wanted to talk about real quick because I seen this was very interesting yesterday. So the man Connor Ben did an interview with um he did an interview with Showbiz yesterday. I ain't gonna show the clip of it, but Connor Ben mentioned in the interview that that him and his team is working on a negotiated fight with Rolly Romero right now currently. So they're going after Rolly, even though they're the mandatory for
I'm about
Ryan
to say, aren't they?
and
Ain't he
Mario
supposed to fight?
Barrios.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's supposed to fight the winner of Barrios versus Ryan. But okay, so they're gonna. I saw him and Barrios talk. I mean, him and Rolly talking too. So maybe.
Yep. So Conor Ben says that they're negotiating a fight with Rolly right now, even though he is the mandatory for Ryan and Mario Barrios for February 21st. And he said in the interview, he said, no, no, they can't get Rolly shit. Maybe they'll fight Ryan in September. And that's what he was saying in particular because he's expecting Ryan to win the fight. Even though I did see another interview with him saying that he thinks Mario Barrios is going to win the fight against Ryan Garcia, but with him expecting Ryan, like he's saying like hopefully they can get Ryan in the the summer or early fall this year.
Yeah.
If that's the case. So we'll stay close to that situation. I am interested to see if, how in depth far as the negotiations with Conor Ben and Rolly is. We already know Rolly was in negotiations with Manny Pacquiao, and those negotiations have fell through. And of course, he has a mandatory with Shakur Giyasov, that's an Eddie Hearn fighter.
Mhm.
But Rolly has no interest in fighting Giyasov. You know what I'm saying? To where, even in my opinion, I feel like Rolly would let the title go if he don't even fight. If they order and they say, "Oh, we taking your title away because you won't fight Giyasov," I think Rolly wouldn't even give a fuck, honestly.
Yeah.
Like that's where I honestly look at that in particular for real. Salute to my boy Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Salute to my brother J Main in the
What's up?
building.
What's
You
up?
already know. My brother 513 J man, my boy Mike M in the building, man. Salute to him as well, man. We working, man. So what I'm saying, we active out here. So let's go ahead and get into some of the fuckery that happened last night now. Let's
No
get into
child.
the fuckery. So,
Mhm.
of course, I got a lot to say about this shit. So, of course, last night we had they had the Teofimo and Shakur ceremonial weigh-in last night. And of course, at the ceremonial weigh-ins, you have a lot of fighters that's there, coaches and stuff. People among the sport at the ceremonial weigh-in, checking the shit out, supporting, who they like out of the guys that's, on the court, etc. and shit like that. So, Devin Haney, he was making an appearance last night where he was talking to he was talking live on air at the time with the guys from the zone, and Eddie Hearn was on there with them as well and everything. And then little conversation started, little chatter, from Team Haney and Tiger Johnson happened last night, man. Which was nasty work. Was I played the first little clip that I got of it just to set the foundation of the whole situation.
What are we expecting from this fight from Shakur and Teofimo? What are you expecting from that fight?
Tiger. Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill.
All right, so you clearly see in that clip right there, like the back and forth. Sean Haney, Devin Haney's little brother, start popping shit at Tiger Johnson last night, talking about whatever. Tiger Johnson asked him, "Who is you? Who is you?" You know what I'm saying? And my first initial thought when I seen this whole back and forth, I'm like, why the hell is Lord Sean Haney even talking to fucking Tiger anyway? Like, he ain't Devin. Like, yes, we know Tiger that had interviews recent time, and then he has spoke about Devin and the other champions at 147. Yes, he's a competitive guy in his own nature. He wants his opportunities. He wants to fight the big names, and of course, he's at that 147-pound division. So yes, he's going to talk about fighting Devin, Rolly, fucking Mario Barrios, Lewis Crocker. Yes, he's going to talk about fighting those champions because he wants his opportunity. You know what I mean? So it felt like Sean was speaking to Tiger in general because of Tiger speaking in recent time in a couple of interviews about Devin in particular. But Sean had no business talking to fucking Tiger Johnson. No fucking way. He has no business talking to him. That ain't your work. Nigga, you an amateur, nigga. You ain't fighting for Devin, nigga. You have no business talking to this man. Why are you talking to this man? That's where I'm starting at from the jump right there. Sean Haney had no fucking business talking to Tiger Johnson from the beginning any fucking way, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So we play this next clip and it's a little full into everything that go on. Okay, man. So in that very clip, Sean, like I said, Sean Haney was talking to Dago Tiger Johnson. And then he walks over to Bill Haney. Bill Haney was talking to Keyshawn Davis. In that conversation, I'll give a little context to that conversation with Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis in this story. Bill Haney was talking to Keyshawn Davis, telling Keyshawn Davis that, no, yeah, hey, do your business, whatever, tomorrow night. Shit, we'll get to it. Obviously, Bill Haney says, like, no, Keyshawn said, hey, you got to hold your word on the DM, saying that they exchanged DMs with each other, pretty much saying that, no, if Keyshawn beats Jermaine Ortiz, Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they will make the fight happen with Devin Haney and Keyshawn next, which is that's some real, crazy news right there. That the Haney's they went from pushing Manny Pacquiao this week, then they went to damn it was Manny Pacquiao, then they start looking at fucking the winner of TO and Shakur and everything. And then we got Bill Haney, he exchanging text messages and DMs and shit with Keyshawn Davis about fighting next, which is interesting. But like I said, Bill was having this conversation with Keyshawn, and Sean Haney was behind him. And then Bill Haney walked away from Keyshawn. He was starting to do an interview. The man Sean was talking back with Tiger. And then you see in the clip where the other guy that was with the team Haney, he says some shit to Tiger, saying that you talking to a kid. Well, for one, I don't give a fuck if he a kid. Sean had no fucking business talking to fucking Tiger any fucking way. Like, he talking like he a fucking grown man. He need to sit his little ass the fuck down somewhere. Flat out. Like, he had no fucking business talking to Tiger. And then you see in the clip, the dude tells Tiger that he'll smack the fuck out of Tiger. So Tiger, he getting him, riled up in the situation. He stepped to him. And then, of course, motherfucking dude, the team Haney threw the first blow. And then the shit went left from there. You know what I mean? And in all retrospective, Tiger was holding his own throughout that shit too, because the dude that hit him first, he was getting in his motherfucking ass, to where you had to have 4 or 5 guys jump him, and then you see Sean Haney joining in after the dudes was jumping Tiger and shit, throwing little punches and shit on some gay ass shit. So this shit is nasty work, and the crazy part, all of this shit was happening while Devin was on the stage interviewing with the Zone Live. That's the crazy fucking part. Like, real nasty work, man. Real nasty work, sis. What you think about this?
You know what I think about it. I did a whole live rant last night about this shit. I understand, and I made the correction on my show. To what I'm being told, and I don't know if it's true or not, that was not Bill Haney Jr. with the glasses on and the beard, although it looks an awful like him. Obviously, we were told that was not him. However, the situation from the angles that we were able to see, because I see Boxing Hacker having a fit. We don't know if Sean Haney started it. From what we've seen on video, it looks like the little nigga was out of pocket. That's just what it looks like, what we were able to see on the damn videos. And you're 100% right. And I said this shit last night. Little nigga with braces in your mouth. Why are you talking to grown ass men? This man, and then the one that looks like Bill Haney Jr. gonna say that's the kid. Well, tell that kid to stay in his fucking place. Because I guarantee you, if he was out this bitch by himself, he wouldn't have said a word to Tiger Johnson. Not a word. Right. None of them niggas by themselves would say a word either. And I'm gonna tell you, just like you said, and I said it last night, he was getting with them niggas. He was getting with them niggas on a solo dolo. He was getting with all of them niggas.
That's definitely a fact. Definitely a fact. And let me read Mr. Hacker's super chat. Hold on. Let's see something. Cause I got something. Yeah, we gonna put. Said Boston Hacker. He brought out the super chat. Salute to Boston Hacker. He said people who were there said Tiger started it, not Sean. All in. All we don't know how started. Can't just blame the hangers without knowing both sides. Hacker, shut the fuck up. That's what I said.
That's
I
it.
What I
but,
think,
no, yeah.
I we had the information. Then you got majority of the fucking world seeing this shit in 4K, and everybody's saying that Sean started this shit, bro. Like, and you see it in 4K. Sean started talking to Tiger. He had no business talking to Tiger, flat out.
And
He
then he
had no
tucked
business
his little
talking to
ass
him.
behind his daddy, and in between that nigga that said he'll slap the shit out of him. I seen him conveniently tuck his little ass in between them. See, he's gonna get one of these boys really, really hurt. But this mob mentality, this run around here jumping people, because it's the same shit they did to the carnival worker. Y'all run around here jumping people. Y'all gonna get yourselves really hurt doing stuff like that.
Man, that is. And then I'll tell you one thing, these niggas be picking and choosing who the fuck they gonna do that shit with. I'll tell you
You
that
know
from what
it.
I've
You
seen.
know it. You
You
know
know
it.
what I'm
And
saying?
it's only because
'Cause
Tiger was by himself. Because had Tiger been with his people, which I'm sure you're going to get to where the hell were his people, but had Tiger been with his people, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have taken it there. They took it there because he was by himself, or what appeared to be by himself. And even by his goddamn self, it took 6 of y'all, and all he had was a black eye. Get y'all puppy paw patrol asses up out of here. He shouldn't have been able to walk up out of there. And he was still saying F y'all as he walked up out of there. You got Bill Haney with his 70-year-old ass out there fighting.
oh, and then let me
Nasty.
show this clip right here.
Nasty
This
work.
is where Devin was at right here. Is he down here? Let me see. Is it right here? Like crazy part. You see Devin. Devin ran up out of that motherfucker, bro.
It's
I'm like
nasty.
Devin.
It's
I'm
nasty.
like
It's nasty
I'm
work
like
at the highest
man.
level.
Where the fuck you going? Niggas getting it cracking. Where you at?
This
Nigga,
is nasty work. This is nasty work. You said niggas getting it cracking where you at.
I'm like, nigga, where you at? Look at this nigga. I got this nigga. He up here. He hitting the dash out the door.
Oh my God. This is craziness.
That boy
Absolute
hitting the dash.
mayhem. This is mayhem. I think he's actually running to get his father, because somebody on my panel last night said Bill was getting stomped out.
Man,
I
Bill
don't
was
know
in the
where
mix.
Devin is.
Now, I think Tiger, because this the thing, Tiger was with nobody inside. Now, the
Mm-hmm.
whole little skirmish that happened outside type shit.
J-Man said Devin ran to the car. Oh
Y'all
my
should have known I was
God.
gonna do this, man. Y'all know I keep receipts, man. Y'all know I'm gonna pull the receipts, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all should know this. Y'all
This is
should know this. Uh, now Tiger wasn't with anybody inside, but then it was a couple of guys that I seen that was with him outside when the whole little shit got outside type shit when they was
mhm.
pushing, both
Yeah,
parties outside, and then they got it cracking again,
yeah.
outside the building and shit. Where Bill was in the middle of that shit, you know what I'm saying, outside too, where his glasses, nigga he had to find his glasses and get his glasses and shit. He was down on the floor, in that little skirmish too as well, you know what I mean, for sure. So the building got a little wicking from that shit last night. You know what I
It's a
mean? And that's
damn
why you
shame.
see Devin, this nigga, he was hitting the exit. He was leaving his father. He left his father in his crew. Devin left his crew.
Oh my
He left
God.
his crew. Like, are you shitting me? Like, come on. Like, this shit is pure nasty work from all fucking angles, bro. Like, this shit crazy. Like,
This
this
is so
shit is
disgusting.
crazy.
And
Like,
not to mention, this is at an event. I know people saying this is boxing. Nobody involved in this mayhem was a boxer outside of Tiger Johnson. It's all a bunch of hoodlums running around in some of these situations. But who wants to do business when you running around here like this? This is their second damn time attacking somebody like wild animals. It's
man.
just it's ridiculous.
But
It's ridiculous.
see,
Put that
you
back
know,
up. That is too funny. Put that picture back up. How you leave your pops, yo? Come on,
that boy,
man.
he
Nah,
left
I ain't
he
gonna
left his
say that.
pops in the
No.
crew in
I
action.
come on. I'm not gonna let y'all do nothing like that. And I don't even like he ain't that
Hold
weak,
on,
y'all. Yeah,
before
yeah,
I
yeah.
pull
Come
that,
on,
before I
come
put this
on.
picture back up, I want
I'm
to
not that
enlighten
nosy, y'all.
motherfuckers on that these boys they be picking and choosing on who they you know what I'm saying jumping and going at on some reckless shit. You feel me? I remember though. My memory is very vivid. It was a certain guy they was in a town
Mm,
on their ass.
mm.
And,
On their
and he was
car.
only with one other person too, by the way, this night too. And let me go
Mm.
ahead and drop the clip. Now I know y'all remember that right there. That was in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, in 2024, man. During I think that was during Tank's fight week with Frank Martin, right there. Where that man Tank was pressing Team Haney with only one nigga with him. Nobody from Team Haney wasn't throwing no punches and shit. They was exchanging words, but they ain't jump off crazy and do no crazy shit. And even further, let me drop another clip of this shit too. Nigga, Tank chilling
I
on the
ain't seen not one person swing on Tank. I ain't
chilling on
seen
the
not one
car
motherfucking
in these
person.
niggas' faces, talking shit, putting his hands in their face. These niggas ain't do shit.
Nothing.
Niggas ain't do shit. That's why I said these niggas be picking and choosing on who the fuck they want to do this little weak ass corny behavior with. You know what I mean? Like they ain't tried the fucking Tank when Tank was popping shit in they city from Vegas. Tank
And on
chilling
your
on the car.
car.
Them niggas wasn't on shit.
He posted a picture on that nigga car too, because I seen the shit on his IG. You know he's a tweet and delete type nigga, but he put that shit on his. He took a picture sitting on his shit. Y'all niggas ain't do nothing. He right there. I ain't see nobody swing on him. I ain't see nobody barking like they was tough. Yeah, they pick and choose. They definitely pick and choose who they do that mob activity shit to. But keep in mind when they did it to the carnival worker, they ain't even dropped the carnival worker. Like I said, bunch of
Man,
Paw
that didn't
Patrol.
even touch the
That Paw
carnival burger.
Patrol
That nigga threw a jab at the carnival burger. Didn't even hit the nigga. Like,
and turned
are
around and
you
spun the
shitting me?
block. And spun the block real quick. This guy's man. This guy's
Are you
a
shitting me? Like, hey,
guy's
salute to my brother D1 in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man, D1 and William Old School, Angry White Man Boxer Podcast, man. That's family over there, man. Salute to my brother. And salute to Mr. Arthur Rizek in the building, man. 513 shit. You know the vibes, my nigga. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Just wanted to lay that foundation in the air with that situation right there with them guys, man. The overall Tiger. Hey, gotta wisen up, man. Gotta wisen up for us. You know what I'm saying? No, your team when you out in these events, bro. You gotta have you a couple of guys with you, bro. You gotta have you some guys stepping with you. And if you had some guys stepping with you, they should have been with you inside. Them guys shouldn't have been outside of the situation. You know what I'm saying? They should have been with you the whole time. So you wouldn't have been there by yourself in that situation in particular, man. So you gotta move smarter when it comes to being out at these events for sure. Sean Haney had no fucking business talking to fucking Tiger Johnson. No whatsoever. Had no business talking to him. You know what I mean? And any of y'all clown ass niggas out here praising this activity, like these niggas is some tough guys and they some gangsters for this shit and that they just packing everything out. I just showed y'all vivid evidence of these guys. They picking and choosing on who the fuck they want to pack out. They ain't want to pack out Tank a couple of years ago, but they packing out carnival workers and they packing up Tiger Johnson when he by himself and shit. That's why I said a lot of sucker activities from niggas out here, man. And sorry but not sorry. That's what we do. We unapologetic about this shit. We gonna call this shit spade and spade. The move was sucker shit last night. Flat out. Flat out. Flat out. So we keep it pushing, man. And get into. I can go ahead and drop. And in fact, I'm gonna drop the link for y'all because we can go now. We about to cover these fights in depth, as far as breaking down the fights with the resumes and everything. So I'll drop the link for y'all. Let me go ahead and drop it.
And that little scuffle, pretty much overshadowed that whole event.
It really did. It definitely overshadowed the event for sure. Like, cause this is supposed to be about Teo and Shakur and them other guys that's on that card. And you got us in the boxing culture talking about this shit more than the fight. You know what I'm saying, in general. And you know what I'm saying, that motherfuckers got to conduct themselves in a more professional way, man. In these settings, bro, it's flat out. Like,
CamJ, what's up, buddy?
What's popping? What's popping? We know you want to come up and Big E for your
Jab
guy.
Queen. It's been a long time,
no.
Jab Queen. Yo, Cam, why the crazy thing about that whole Haney situation, right? If we're talking about Tank situation, they'll be like, "Oh,
we're not talking about Tank situation. We're talking
you
about.
guys don't know the whole story.
Topic.
There's
Stay
no
on
proof.
topic.
We need to hear the whole story. Blah blah blah."
This nigga is disgusting.
Start hearing. Yeah, all I hear is a river of Tank tears all over the place, right? But let the Haney's have a situation. Nobody done seen how it started or nothing. Oh my God, the Haney's started the whole thing. They started a fight with the carnival workers. They started the brawl yesterday. They started the issue with the guy at the gym. Nobody even knows he had to see it, and they just blame the Haney's.
What do you expect from this fight from Shakur and Teofimo? What are you expecting from that fight?
Tiger. Hey, Boo. Hey, Boo.
So what? Who was you?
You tell
again,
me how
we don't know how it started.
This nigga is ridiculous.
We don't know how it started. I know for real because I've heard from people who were actually at the event that people were saying that.
Who you talking about?
Tiger
That was at the event. Drop the names. We're tired of you running around this internet with this bullshit. Who did you talk to that was at the event?
People that were at the event said that
nobody knows.
Tiger.
Stop it.
And people say it was Tiger, but the video is it's clearly Sean Haney, right? So Sean Haney randomly decided to talk crazy to Tiger Johnson for no apparent reason.
Sean Haney randomly decided to talk crazy to a lot of people. Do you follow him on social media? This little nigga is out here talking crazy to a lot of boxers simply because his brother is a boxer. That don't make you a boxer by association. And I'm gonna tell you right now, somebody gonna slap them braces out his little ass mouth.
Like I said, nobody knows how it started though. That's my whole argument. Because if it's somebody you guys like, you all be like, we need to hear both sides of the story. We need to hear both sides of the story, people. That's all I'm saying. It has to be all the way around. Like for instance,
did you watch the video, baby? Did you watch the video?
It doesn't show the antecedent. All we see is them. They had some
what I saw is Tiger Johnson looking to the left. I saw Sean Haney walk by. He said something to Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson then looked at him and said, "What did you say?" He kept running his little ass mouth while he was walking behind his daddy, mind you. And so Tiger said, "Who the fuck are you?"
And what I'm telling you, something happened before that. It wasn't just that, and you guys are just going off that alone.
So we don't go off what we see. That's what you're trying to tell us.
Something happened before that.
See, right?
Yeah, those two they have prior.
You know so much. What happened before that, baby?
Hey, all I know is what people are saying.
Boxing happened. Okay, so enlighten us.
I will tell you.
What are people telling you?
There's two sides to the story, right? You don't know both sides.
Answer my question. What are people telling you that Tiger said prior to what we see on video? What are people telling you since you know so many people that was at the event?
So they're saying that Tiger was popping off first. They said Tiger was popping off first. So this is what I heard, right? Tiger was popping off first. To Sean.
No,
hold on. Let me just say what they said. Then Sean, for some reason, Sean looked at him and then he was like, "Who are you looking at?" And then the other guy was just like, "Yo, Sean's a kid, but I'll smack the shit out you." The bigger guy. That's what I heard. The Tiger was the one popping off first to Sean. Then Sean just talked back to him, and then the other guy jumped in and was like, "He's a kid."
What's up with you, Jad? Salute, Cam.
Hey, baby.
So that's why I'm putting this out there like that.
Boxing
Nah,
ever.
bro.
Who
But
told
I'll
you
say like
that?
this,
When
there's
you
two
got a
sides to the story.
17-year-old kid who thinks he's a fucking gangster running his mouth in your entourage, it is your responsibility as a motherfucking adult to tell this little dude to shut his fucking mouth. You know how disrespectful it is for someone like Sean Haney to fucking mean mug me at this
Yeah.
fucking press conference? I would have lost my shit. I would have done exactly what Tiger did.
Well, get jumped.
No. Go for mine.
That's exactly what he
you
did.
talking about? Get
But like,
jumped.
but,
I'd
like,
have
but
punched
what
his
I'm
little
saying,
ass
what I'm
the
saying
fuck
is this.
out.
What I'm saying
So
is
you
this,
think it's
right?
okay for Sean Haney to be running around here
No, but here's
fucking
the thing. All I'm
acting
saying
like
is
he's
that,
gangster?
like, just the same way you guys are always like, we shouldn't talk about the Texas situation. We don't know
Nah,
both sides of the
stop. We ain't
story.
doing that.
We don't
We
know
ain't
both
doing
sides of the story.
No, hold on,
do
D1.
that.
Let
There's a whole tape.
me say
There's
something.
a tape with the
Let me
Texas
tell you
situation.
something, Boxer
The
Hacker.
police
You are one
collaborated
of the
and said
main
that's
people
what
running
happened.
around
But
this
y'all want
internet
us to wait.
constantly gaslighting people, talking about some shit that we're not talking about. What does Javante Tank Davis have to do with the situation that we are talking about right now?
Just to even make it abstract, right? I'm saying that just the way y'all want us to be like, wait for all the evidence
Who is
to come out
y'all?
from foreign fighters.
I know.
Who is y'all?
Cam J,
Hold on, Hacker. Hold on.
Yeah,
Stop the
we should
bullshit.
do the same thing
Hold
for the
on.
Haynes.
I don't say I don't indulge in shit like that. So
Hold on.
Yeah,
We gonna stop the bullshit. Let's stop the bullshit. Hacker.
Oh, let's criticize everybody.
I got the Hacker. I looked at this whole entire shit several fucking times. Probably about fucking I've been seeing 15, 20 different clips of this whole situation, bro.
Let me ask
see
you a
the
question.
Puerto Rican kid KG's
You can't
video.
tell me shit.
That's
No way.
You only know what the video shows you. You don't know how it started.
Way, Hacker,
you have to hear both sides of the story, brother.
Listen to me. It's no fucking way you can persuade me that fucking Sean Haney didn't start that shit.
Because there's no way you can prove that he did. Because you didn't see the beginning. You only see what the video started.
Hacker, let me ask you, why is Sean Haney talking to Tiger any fucking way?
How did it start? That's what I'm saying. You have to know how it started.
Because Sean Haney fucking heard Tiger talking to Bill about a fight. No, it started like this. Tiger is being Tiger. He's a welterweight. Tiger is being Tiger. He's a welterweight. He wants a fight with fucking Devin Haney.
I don't drop no tears, brother. If you want to criticize people like that, it's cool. But then when we criticize fighters,
you ask for an answer and then you just keep on fucking talking, bro.
What was your answer, D1?
Fuck out of here, bro. Are you?
Now you see early in the clip right there, he said, Sean says to him, and then Tiger says, "Say what?" Then
who is you?
Sean speaks again.
That's not the beginning of your situation.
Who is you?
Again, I keep telling you that's not the beginning.
Man, Hacker,
get off my shit. Like, if you want to go off.
See, Sean Haney thinks, bro, this is what it is. Thanks, Cam.
I'm not doing it.
Sean thinks,
you can't be real, bro. If you can't fucking be real, bro, and see the shit for what it is, bro, get the fuck on somewhere with that shit today, bro.
For real, bro.
That's where I'm at with that shit. Like, I'm not doing that goofy shit today. Like,
I think this should happen.
For once.
No, I think this should happen because Sean Haney doesn't know his fucking place. Tiger Johnson's a welterweight trying to get a fight with the Haneys. He's doing his boxing shit. They're at a boxing press conference, and Sean Haney takes it to the street because he don't have the wherewithal. He ain't from the street. He don't know anything about this shit, so he takes it to that level. And now you got a fucking kid, Tiger, that's really from the streets, looking at this little fucking goofball acting hard, bro. That's exactly how that shit happened. Sean Haney don't know where the fuck he's at.
For real. Like, it ain't hard to read the room in this shit, bro, in this situation.
Real shit,
it's not. Like, it's not. Like, you know what I mean? We know the shit was started by Team Haney, which is Sean Haney is a part of Team Haney. So, with that being said, Tiger, like I said, Tiger got to tighten up with his guys. You know what I'm saying? You got to have your guys with you in these situations when you at these fucking events. You know what I mean? Flat out. You know what I mean? Because you never know what you know what I'm saying, gonna get into. You got to read the room in this shit. Got to have you a couple of guys that's going to get it cracking. And if you had some guys with you and they wasn't with you, boy, you better be on their motherfucking ass. I'll be on their ass. Like, if you had some guys with you in particular.
Dude, I would have, like, just the amount. I can't imagine. Like, Tiger had to look at that little fucking tennis playing bitch acting like he's a gangster, bro. That shit would have infuriated me to no end. I would have did the exact. I don't give a fuck what happened. I'm just like that. I don't know, bro. I ain't taking no disrespect from that kid. None at all. I don't give a fuck who he's got with him. That shit don't matter to me. I would have done exactly what Tiger did. And I don't care what nobody says. Get jumped. Fucking if that's how it gotta be, it's how it gotta be. You should have gave the kid a fair one. You shouldn't be jumping on nobody. Shouldn't even have that kind of mentality at something like this. It shouldn't even fucking it bothers me, bro. Sean Haney knows he ain't no gangster. You gotta stop that shit.
All right, man. So we go ahead and push gears. Now, Hacker, you can come on and talk about these fights. We ain't talking about this situation.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that shit.
Right,
I'm so excited, bro.
Well,
I know y'all excited as shit.
Let's get started with the first one tonight, man. So you got Bakram versus Josh Kelly tonight, man. And just kind of going over these guys, looking at Josh Kelly, of course. Josh Kelly 17-1, 9 knockouts. He'd have been stopped one time in his career. And looking at his resume,
easy.
Looking at his resume, his last fight, he fought this guy, Blia, last year. He only fought once in 2025, which that was in the
Davis,
summer.
he lost.
In the first round.
Ishmael Davis beat him, but they robbed Ishmael.
Yeah, and his lone loss that he has is by David Avenesian, where he got stopped by David Avenesian.
He got pressed out
in the 6th round. I mean, so you see in these fights here, you got the Ishmael Davis fight. D1 just mentioned where that was a close fight. Some people felt Ishmael Davis won that fight in particular, but they gave that fight to Josh Kelly by majority decision. And so, you look at his resume in particular, he has about 3. So he got 7. He on the 7 fight win streak right now, leading into this championship fight with Bakram tonight in particular. And looking at Bakram, 23-0, 17 knockouts, and
he's
an IBF champion at 154. Looking at his resume, his last fight was 2024, where he fought Tim Tszyu, stopped Tim Tszyu in the 3rd round viciously, and he fought this guy Jack Calcay, where he lost to Jack Calcay. I mean, no, somebody else lost to Jack Calcay. We'll talk about that in a minute, but he beat Jack Calcay. And so he fought twice in 2024.
Abyss lost to Calcay.
He didn't fight in. One thing to notice, he didn't fight in 2023 or 2025. But so a lot of people's looking at the inactivity.
Wait, Kelly didn't fight in 23 or 25?
No, this is Bakram.
No, Bakram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bakram didn't fight in 2023 or 2025. He had 2 fights in 2024. 2 in 2022. So everybody's looking at the activity with Bakram going into this fight, with Josh Kelly in particular. And here go the tell of the tape for these guys. Bakram has a 74-inch reach. Josh Kelly has a 72-inch reach. Bakram's 33. Josh Kelly's 31. So you see these guys right here, the KO percentage, more for Bakram, of course, obviously, he can stop more guys than Josh Kelly in particular with these guys. And Bakram is a heavy favorite on up in Vegas, man. So what y'all think about this fight? 154-pound title on the line for the IBF right here, and they getting it cracking. Ring walk about 430, 445 from what I'm hearing.
Bakram's inconsistency may cause an issue, but I think he should win. What was it? Did he have an injury or something? Why was he out that long? Why he didn't fight in 23?
I think people didn't want to. He couldn't get the right fight. You remember he had the situation with Lubin where they was mandated to fight, and then obviously Virgil took Lubin away from him.
Yeah,
they ducking that man, Jab. They don't want no fucking smoke with Bakram. He got heavy ass hands. Every one of his punches hurt. He like better beef. He got stones in them gloves. He's gonna stop Kelly, I think, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at him with that, you know what I'm saying, with his whole demeanor on fight week and everything, man. Fight week, that boy going crazy and shit, man, during
Yeah, he
fight
don't
week.
cut no weight. He cuts barely no fucking weight. He says he can go down to 47. And they got Josh Kelly signed to fight Boots for after this fight. And I'm wondering why Eddie isn't saying just the winner. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's why
Josh Kelly.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I
Maybe
don't know
Boots
why.
doesn't want that backroom
I mean,
smoke.
they said
Making Boots look
Bacron
bad.
did say he'll fight him though. Bacron said, like he said in a couple of interviews, that he will fight Boots if he beats Josh Kelly. So he like the Boots guys, he has more options than Virgil. Like I said earlier,
No, he
like,
got tons of options, bro. And they want Kelly to win this fight. Then Eddie Hearn gonna be fight. It's a matchroom card. Eddie talking about got Josh Kelly. I would rather see Boots and Bachram than fucking Josh Kelly.
Yeah, I'd rather see Boots and Bachram, to be honest.
The fuck, Eddie? What are you doing, dog? Making these kids look bad out here like a fucking jackass. Why would you even indulge that fucking information?
Yeah,
it just sounds bad. What are you fucking retarded or something? That's crazy to me, bro. Yeah, so many people coming. Boots of the Duck got Kelly signed, but not Murtazaliev. Like, fuck out of here.
yeah, he got. I think
Boots wants to fight Bachram.
You know, fight a champion at least, man. You gotta fight somebody.
Yo, man, Hacker. Who the fuck? How are you gonna fight somebody when nobody wants to fight? When these guys are literally scared to death of Boots.
Bachram say he'll fight him. You just said Bachram.
A mouth will say anything. Look at you. You're on the internet every day saying whatever the fuck your lips can conjure up.
Oh. What? I don't understand. So you think nobody will fight Boots?
A mouth will say anything, kid.
Yo, there are people that will fight Boots, bro. I don't know why you think that.
Where are they at then, Hacker? Who? Who wants to fight Boots? Who wants to fight Boots? Fucking Virgil wants 7 million. Charlo wants 10.
Devin wanted to fight him, but
Devin don't want shit. Devin wanted to get the fuck out of Dodge when he seen his old man getting beat up last night.
So
nobody want to hear that fuck
was
shit.
Offered to Boots, D1?
Stop it.
The Devin fight
We
was
ain't
offered
hearing
to
that.
Boots. The Devin fight was offered to Boots, D1.
No, it at 147 when Boots couldn't make it, just like fucking Devin offered Shakur and then got the fuck out of there.
You can't
playing games, bro. That's what the Hankies
the rated 147 champion can't make it, bro. He was the rated.
Stop it.
He had the
Boots was the 47 champion. He fucking said he can't make the weight no more. Just like Devin couldn't make the weight for Shakur. Devin can't make 35 for Tank. Fuck is you talking about?
Devin
this kid is so
disingenuous
about everything,
bro. Like, what are we talking about? And he still made the weight both times for Campbell. He was way removed from that weight class, way removed. But he still somehow made the weight. You can't say it. If you're a champion, you're a champion, bro. Either that, you drop it. If you're the champion,
dude, the fucking dude can't make the weight. What do you want him to do? Devin just had the same exact shit happen to him.
Bro, you just
literally told us all. They said we were staying at 35 to the end of fucking 2024 and then bounced up out of there because they couldn't make the weight. You guys were all arguing for it.
Yeah, let me ask you this question.
Is this kid retarded? You think we don't remember that?
Your man Devin is trying to fight Manny Pacquiao, motherfucking Keyshawn Davis, the winner of Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He was never going to fight.
Paperwork.
He was never really interested. So we can move forward. Let me ask you, who do y'all have winning with Bachram and Josh Kelly tonight?
Bachram.
I got Bachram. Stop it.
Yeah.
But Kelly definitely can pull it off. He's a good boxer. He's fucking fleet of foot. The kid uses the ring very well. He makes boxing look good. He literally puts on a show boxing. But for me, that ain't me. You know, I don't like that shit. You literally running away from the action for 2 rounds straight against the kid that I said he got upset. The fuck's his name? You just had it up there. He ran from that kid.
Oh, it's Davis.
See, Michael. Ishmael Davis. He ran from him the last 2 rounds, and that's why I gave it to Ishmael. Because if you're not trying to fight, I don't care what you think the scorecards say. That shit's lame to me, bro.
That's a fact.
Ran away for 2 rounds straight.
We got to bring the fight. I can say I got Bachram in the sense too as well. Even though the inactivity, and it is something to pay attention to.
It is 33.
But with Josh Kelly though in particular, man, I just felt like this fight, he's gonna have to be in a dog fight with Baccarat, man. I think Baccarat definitely, like D1 said, he definitely can crack a little bit, man. Sis, who you got, sis?
I told y'all Baccarat, but I told you the inconsistency gives me pause for pause. But I got Baccarat in this fight.
Okay. Then my boy Malazar in the building, man. What's up, man? What you got on this fight with Baccarat and Josh Kelly, brother? There.
What's up, guys? Well, I think Backram gonna freaking beat down Josh Kelly. I saw his eyes. Give me a second.
Yeah, man, and yeah, in particular, yeah, with Baccarat, man. Like I said, I feel like with him, I feel like Baccarat, this fight poses more so for him style wise. You know, Josh Kelly, if he get in a firefight with Baccarat, this shit may be early for real. I ain't that high on Josh Kelly, honestly. That's just me. I'm not that high.
I saw the eyes.
Too, but I ain't crazy. I think Baccarat can fight. I think he loses to some of the other guys, in my opinion. But no, with this matchup right here, it favors Baccarat to me, in my opinion.
I think he's gonna prove Sue wasn't a fluke. You know, I saw in his eyes that he's like a predator, and I saw Josh Kelly eyes like he's lost. He knew, like in that moment.
I seen it too, Eliza. I seen that shit too, bro. I seen it in his eyes. He looked scary, bro. Baccarat was a stone cold killer out there, bro. I was like, damn, son.
I was like, and then they put Josh Kelly and they did a close up. Bro, Josh Kelly looked like, fuck, I'm gonna get beat down. But you know, he have to keep it up and make to the people believe in shit. But I think background is gonna beat down Josh Kelly.
You can look scary as you want. What matters is what happens in that goddamn ring. You can have killer eyes if you want, you know.
Let me ask you a question. Do you like to just disagree with people just for the sake of disagreeing with people, or do you actually believe some of the shit that comes out of your mouth?
That's what I think it is, Jab.
No, here's the thing, Jacqueline. You could be some fighters be nervous as shit when they be in the weigh-ins and they be nervous as shit and they still perform. It don't really matter.
You know, that's a Russian. You know, that's a Russian right there, real Russian. And these guys, yes, the Brits are tough, but I can see it. Like this guy is a freaking machine. It's okay. I like to people just, it's okay. But I see it on him. It's sometimes you see it in a box or something that you are like, holy shit. I think the stuff can be different. And I think background is a good fight for Boots later. Couple more fight. Boots, I hope they promote Boots good. But backgrounds and Boots, if he prove what I think he's gonna do to this guy, it's gonna be a hell of a fight for Boots.
I mean, him and Boots can fight next. I mean, I don't know what
I want it next,
money, bro. Money. Because you're not gonna fight a fight like that for pennies just to make few. Bro, why you think building up a car is that cheap? You think renting a building is that cheap?
Bro, this is why we don't.
How much money do you think Turkey has invested in this car? How much money? Not even counting the pay to the boxers, just to make this car and make it like that. How much money you think go into it?
Yo, here's the problem with this whole money argument, right?
What?
The way you get money is by fighting fighters and making exciting fights. If
what Boots does.
You're waiting.
What Boots does.
If you were just waiting for, then who are you waiting for? You gonna take an easier fight?
The prelims that is Carter on now, guys.
Yo, it's only you fucking internet nerds that try to dismiss Stanionis like he ain't a top fucking competitor. You guys are goofballs. You don't know shit about boxing.
What you talking about?
It's like
you fucking trying to act like Boots ain't fight nobody. It's fucking bizarre.
I'm not talking about.
I'm tired of it, bro. You guys are lame as fuck on the internet.
I'm talking about
you don't know shit about this sport. Fucking always acting like, bro. There was people literally picking Stanionis.
Why would they pick
I
St.
fucking
Louis?
got it on my channel, on my live streams, documented. And now you guys try, why ain't he fighting nobody? Yo, what's he gonna do? Take easy fight after fight? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, he said, wait, listen, before you can flip out, do you want to listen to what he's saying? He's saying that they should wait, they shouldn't fight next. They should wait and build up their money.
I heard what this
what you
man
mean?
said.
Nobody
So,
say
but then you
wait.
proceeded
Nobody
to
say
say
wait.
they're not
You
gonna-
see,
they're
that's
not
what you
gonna
hear
build
in
up
your
nothing
head.
if
No,
they're
no,
not
no.
fighting good
Listen,
fights,
listen.
bro.
That's what
Bro,
you hear in your
listen,
head.
bro.
Nobody say
Yo,
wait.
anybody
Say to
listening,
build a
Coach is
core,
proven.
because fighting under that zone, you're not making money. Your purse maybe go for a bit, and more if it's the IBF and it's a mandatory there, like they did to Murataya and Andy Cruz. And then you're gonna be fighting in some theater or some level place by that zone. Okay, to build a core, for the promoters to build a core, they need to invest money and sell the core. Like Turkey selling this core, this Ring magazine that everybody's looking at, you have to invest money, and that's what Eddie Hearn don't want to do. He wants the easy walk. He wants just the song budget.
And
Okay?
Sabor, you are 100% correct, which would explain why the last, what was it, 3 or 4 Eddie's fights went to purse bid. So that makes 100% sense.
Because go cheaper. Is nobody else beating with him. So you see what they do with Murataya and Andy Cruz. That shit was for like 500K, some shit like that. Very cheap. And in a theater over there with 2,000 people, $300, the most expensive seat. So this is what these nerds don't understand. Like to move Boots Annie's with another, you need to invest money and create a core that you can sell it, fill up seats, because that's how we generate money, selling seats and selling the pay-per-view or the, it's not just grabbing a title.
You are 100% correct.
But here's what you're missing. So here's what you're actually missing, right? I'll give you an example. Andy Cruz just fought this guy, right? Mortalia. You can't never say his name right?
For pennies.
Right, but guess what? Mortalia's stock went up dramatically fighting Andy
Why?
Cruz.
How?
Right?
How?
Why? Because Andy Cruz
12
was
round with a 6-round fighter.
Yes,
you know he couldn't even knock him down.
Wait.
He missed 500 punches. How his stock goes so high? If he missed 500 punches.
Listen.
He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. That's why it was a good fucking win for the kid. Who cares? Let's move on. What's the next fight, Cam?
Was a good tie, but he don't dominate the fight. You know?
This stock did go up, and then he called out Shakur. Roddy beat Ryan Garcia.
He called out Shakur and he called out Tito. Don't leave that out. And to Melison's point, that is correct, bro. He did. That was a really good fight by him. He really didn't win. It could have went either way.
It was a tie. Wasn't like he beat
Cruz winning.
Cruz. Wasn't like he beat down Andy Cruz. Like was a freaking tie because a judge gave a crazy call.
Only in the boxing matches, they don't want to score it for the boxer. Now they want to score it for the guy coming forward. Fuck out of here.
Bro, so don't tell me Murataya. And who got Murataya to
you always like the guy going forward, but now you want to go for the
you don't have a good promoter.
Stop it.
The nerds can sell whatever they want, but if you don't have a good promoter to sell you and invest on you, you're dead in the freaking sand, and you're gonna be fighting under the sun for pennies. Or if the Turkey get, and make a car over here, but
I hear you, but like you still should take like saying that he should wait. So wait, you say he should wait? He should Boots should not fight.
He's not gonna wait.
It's not waiting. But right now, right now, Madrimov is better than Backram because Madrimov make Crawford struggle, make Virgil struggle. Now, if you fight Boots with Madrimov and he knocked down the shit of Madrimov, now his stock rise because he beat the shit out of the guy that made Crawford struggle and Virgil struggle.
That doesn't work
like that in the fans' eyes. Of course, this is boxing, bro. I've been watching. I know how this shit works in the fans' eyes. Yes, fans make that math. A lot of fans make that math, and that is how the stock get raised because you make the fans see like, oh my god, he beat the guy that made Crawford struggle and Virgil Ortiz. Oh shit, Boots is the shit. A lot of casual fans will go like that way because it's the boxing business. It's an entertainment business.
Yeah, so
You
here
see, you don't see it how
you
I
only
see
telling half
it.
the story
You
though.
see it as a fan, as a nerd
Yo,
fan, like,
No,
oh,
no.
this guy dog, this guy. No, I see it like
hold on, Malzo.
the
You keep telling half
entertainment
the
business
story.
that it is.
Hold
You see,
on.
we
You
have
keep
two
telling half the
ways of
story.
seeing it.
If you want to talk about Madrimov, right? Madrimov just had a fight. Do you remember that? He just had a fight.
Yes, he just
Yeah.
have a fight and he's
Hold
trouble.
on.
Yes.
You know,
My Lord
so,
Jesus.
So listen to what I'm saying. Madrimov had a fight in which people were saying he was coming off of sickness, that he was looking for a cure in multiple countries.
He fought in Las Vegas and
going
people
from
saw
Asia
him and
to
he
Europe
won.
looking for a cure for his sickness.
Who cares? He
right?
just won
And
the fight
literally
that the
said
American
that
public saw
Madrimov
him
is a shell
winning.
of his former self.
Oh
Meaning
my
that people are
God.
not going to look at it like the Madrimov that fought Crawford.
Dude, you think the
a
casual
sick
fan know
fighter
all that shit?
that everybody
You
knew
think
was
the
sick,
casual fan know all that
brutal
shit?
fighting versus
No,
the
the casual fan just watch Madrimov winning
Let's get
and
back on
make
one
Crawford
accord on
struggle.
DJ's talking, man.
Hold on, y'all. All right. I got a couple new people on.
Yeah. Go talk. My bad. It's your show. My bad.
I got a couple new people. My boy T Hill and my boy Too Rich. Let me get y'all opinions on Bachram versus Josh Kelly. I'm gonna start with T Hill, man. Who you got in this fight with Bachram and Josh Kelly tonight?
Man, I kind of think I'm a favor Bakram. I think it'll be a better fight than many people probably believe because of the record. But I think that his ring rust give Kelly a bit more of play in the fight, a little bit more wiggle room up in there. But I do think that Mortazayev, while I don't believe he is the monster that everybody else made him out to believe, I think he does come with some itch that if you ain't got something to keep him away from you, you gonna succumb to. So I'm thinking that Bachram gonna go on and get a late stoppage, probably like around 10. I think it's gonna be pretty competitive until that point. I think it's gonna be entertaining. I don't think Kelly there to run around or anything like that, but I just think that the accumulation of things is gonna just take out the war of attrition. It's gonna be too much, and Kelly he gonna be tapping in about round 10, maybe 9.
Okay. Let me get my boy Too Rich.
Yo, you're super low, Cam.
I'm super low.
Yeah,
you low. I ain't gonna lie though, bro.
Super low.
Okay. Go ahead, Too Rich.
There you
What
go.
you think about Bachram and Josh Kelly?
I agree with T Hill, man. I think it's gonna be a better fight than people think, but I'm just not convinced Josh Kelly is. We'll find out after the fight, but right now I'm not convinced he's an elite boxer, and I think that's what you need to beat a power puncher, a guy with heavy hands like that. And I don't know if he's quite good enough, but I don't think Murtazayev is the boogeyman. We saw the same thing with Matias. Everybody was scared of Matias, then watch Dalton go in there and just outbox him. And I think it's the same thing with Murtazayev. I think people give him a lot of credit. It was a good win over Tim Tszyu, but Tim Tszyu wasn't really the bee's knees. You know what I mean? So I favor Murtazayev. I would say I favor Murtazayev, probably by like late round stoppage, probably late round. So because Josh Kelly, I think he's been stopped before, right? So probably late round stoppage. Yeah. So yeah, I got Murtazayev.
Yep. Josh Kelly got stopped by David Evanesian in 2021 in the 6th round. And of course, he only had one fight in 2025. He had one in 2024. So he had 2 fights in the last 2 years. And of course, my boy D1, he definitely put notice on the fight that Josh Kelly had with Ishmael Davis. That was a close fight. A lot of people felt Ishmael Davis won that fight in particular, but they gave the edge to Josh Kelly by majority decision in that fight in 2024, man. So, uncharted territory a little bit for Josh Kelly, man, with this tough opponent with Bachram, man, in particular, man. And I'm gonna just go ahead and push to this next fight, this next championship fight that we got tonight, man. We got a lot of action, man, tonight, man. 3 great cards, and we're gonna go with this next one with Abbas Baru and Xander Zayas. This fight will be on top on Tubi, Vimeo, any smart TV app that you have on Roku. It's free tonight. You know what I mean? And just looking at Abbas Baru is 17-1, 9 knockouts. And looking at his resume overall, let me do the banner real quick.
Bad
Of
man,
course,
bro.
he didn't beat Eunice Telez to get in this position to where he is the WBA champion right now. Fighting Eunice Telez in the title eliminator last year on the MVP card and got the win over Eunice Telez, dominated the fight, honestly. Where the judges try to do some little janky shit, but they gave him the decision. His lone loss is against Jack Calcade, which I mentioned with Josh Kelly. Josh
Yeah,
Kelly,
that was a close
when
fight.
I know Bachram, he beat Jack Calcade in 2024.
Yeah, it
And
was a close fight between him and Abyss, though. I thought
yep,
Abyss
and
kind of edged it, but that's
yeah,
just
so
it.
you got that right there where ever since he lost to Jack Hawkeye, he's been winning. He's pretty much on an 8 fight win streak right now, going into this fight with Xander Zayas tonight. And of course, Xander Zayas 22-0, 13 knockouts. The reigning WBO champion right now at 154. This fight is in Puerto Rico, so he's in his hometown tonight. And of course, he's coming off of beating Jorge Perez last year by unanimous decision, where he clearly won that fight. Wasn't a crazy performance in my eyes from Xander. Wasn't his best performances, but he got the win and he got the title, so that's what it is now. He fought twice in 2025, twice in 2024. Looking at his resume, and fought 3 times in 2023. So Top Rank been building Xander, for a long time, and they got him into championship contention, where now he's the champion, and he has his fight tonight with a Baz Baru, where it's 2 straps on the line for 154 tonight, man. So the tell of the tape, looking at him, of course, Xander, he's 23, Baz Baru is 31. No, Xander's 5'10", Baz Baru's 5'9". Xander has the reach advantage with 74 inches to Baz Baru's 71. Of course, both of these guys is orthodox
Wait,
fighters.
they got a best. Oh, okay. They got Xander 1 inch taller because it looks like he's about 3-4 inches taller.
Yeah,
Xander look
yeah.
way bigger. Damn.
You look way
So
bigger.
I'm gonna go with Sis. What you think about this fight? And then we just go one by one with everybody.
I go first, so I can.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Malazar.
yeah. Go ahead, because I'm making my salad real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right,
That salad, baby girl.
Damn, dog.
I got. Well, I'm Puerto Rican, so of course I'm gonna have Sander for that reason first. But I am more like I'm looking at him like this is the fight you're gonna show if I'm gonna invest on you, if I'm gonna put my time and my effort on you, or you are just a passing by. Like this is the fight that I feel like he gonna show me or show us, what he got. Like if he gonna, because I saw what Baru brought with Tejas, and I believe Sander have way more in his arsenal to take down Baru that Tejas had. So this is for me more a expectation fight. Like what you're gonna showcase, how you're gonna perform, all that. So I see it like that. You guys can go now.
Okay, I'm gonna go with V1. Go ahead, go with V1.
All right, bro. This is Top Rank saying to their investment, they've invested a lot of money and time and effort into Xander Zayas. This is literally a sink or swim fucking fight. Abyss coming off the win he just got over Yoenis Telez. Bro, that was a big win. I always looked at Yoenis as a better fighter than Xander. I thought he punches harder, got better fucking feet. Like, just more educated boxer. Seemed like he had a higher ring IQ, and Abyss went in there, bro, and dogged him out. Found it in the 12th, in the championship rounds and shit. Knocked him down in the 12th. This is a sink or swim type of fight, bro. It's a very tough fight to call. This ain't no matchmaking. This ain't Brad Goodman putting Xander in there, which I know they've been carefully moving Xander Zayas. He's a heavy investment, big blue chip prospect. They're not putting him in the ring with just anybody. But I think now is the time where it's sink or swim. You're already a champion. You just had, like, to me, that Garcia fight was, if that kid Garcia Perez showed up like he did in the fight before against Charles Conwell, he probably would have won that fight. I think he got an injury or something in camp. They were saying it's tough to watch his shit because it's a different language and they got to narrate it or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
It's a tough fight, man. This is a tough fight, and I gotta go with the 31-year-old experienced fighter, bro. I think he's gonna go into fucking Puerto Rico. He might even stop Xander. I know what I seen in that Garcia Perez fight, bro. Just a little bit more out of Garcia Perez, it would have been rap skis. So I'm going with Abyss, bro.
Okay. Let me go over Hacker, man. What you think about this one, Hacker?
I'm going with Xander. I think Xander's better than what people think he is. I mean, Baruch's got a lot of heart. I mean, I was gonna say like the last fight, he has like a lot of heart, a lot of air in that gas tank as well. But I think Xander's just a better fighter, though.
Okay. Let me go with Too Rich.
All right, let me ask you this question. You say it was 2 belts on the line. So what? Xander got a belt and Boss got a belt.
Yeah. WBO, WBA.
Okay.
Aren't you guys the ones that like these unification fights and shit? I thought you guys.
I would say this, man. Like you say, Top Rank got an investment in the Xander, and he's a top ranked guy. He's a boxer, and he's made it all the way to the top being a boxer. That means you match boxers with power punches. So I don't think he's gonna be out of his element in there with Boss. I kind of got him in the same position as Josh Kelly. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure about Boss either. I'm going with Xander, man. I'm gonna go with the box on that one.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go now. Y'all know I'm going with my baby, Xander. But I will say this: I keep that in mind that Abbas did just pull off an upset, what I thought was an upset in his last fight. So Xander has to be careful. He got to stay on his A game. He got to keep his defense sharp. But I think he may be able to do it. But to y'all point though, Top Rank, they probably on him now. Like, listen, we did put a lot of money in you. It's time for you to pay that tab.
And if he's the man, if he's the man, he'll get through this. If he's who Maliza wants him to be, Hacker thinks he's this big, skillful fighter, he'll be that. He'll show me tonight. He'll show the doubters tonight. In a fight like this, this proves you are who you say you are.
Well, I mean, stylistically, you have to say Xander, wouldn't you?
Stop hating, Brian. Stop hating. Okay?
No, it's like and Sander knows the weight that is on him, because now you remember what happened the 10th with Subriel, So now you got the weight and all the eyes on you. So he knows it's pressure on him. He knows.
It's a big deal, bro. He's 24 years old. Top ranked.
I want to mention this too with Crucial. That is right. They have sparred before too, and I dropped content on this on the channel one of my shows a couple weeks ago with Xander and the Bass talking about them sparring each other and saying that they were getting each other ready for different fights. So they was say Xander was working with the Bass was all defense. So Xander was working on his offense. Vice versa. Shit like that. So they are a little bit familiar with each other because they definitely have sparred each other. I will say that to add context to this fight. And let me go with T Hill. T Hill, what you think about this one, brother?
Hey man, so I didn't come in properly the first time. So first and foremost, man, shout out to the network, CamJ by Fame. You know what I'm saying, my bro. Out here doing it in the natty. Absolutely. Shout out to the good sis, Ty Draper for president, if you didn't know. Shab Queen by Trey. Out here saying it's going to be a new her in 26. Don't come with no F-ish. She said she got.
Yup, it's cool.
Yeah. I got a call, but I quickly ended that ish. They will pop if you pop dirty. So with that, got my main man Maliza Khan Sapor. He got that flavor. He come bring that flavor like nobody's business. He come with that Latin heat. Shout out to him. Got my main man Hacker. You already know what he is. He's the hacked experience. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's anti-PBC, he's for. You know, that brother gonna go with the utmost exuberance, and he's gonna argue to the end, man. You gotta respect it, dog. Hating at his finest. Mr. Too Rich, my man. We already know what it is with you as well, too, baby boy. We respecting the belts today in this fight because it's both belts on the line. So you got to be interested and you got to be ready. And shout out to my man, D1, the family. And D1 said something that applies right here, but I'm just going to drop it shortly on. Man, that shit, only applies to two certain fighters in particular, man. We already know who it is. Other than that, man, they ain't worried about no goddamn belts, bro. But with that,
already know, T Hill.
But with that, we got this fight here. And I think that you, along with Too Rich, along with Malaza said it best, man. This is an opportunity for Xander to go out there and show he is the good. Show why they didn't put the money into him and show why he is, quote unquote, the new face of boxing. Everything seems to favor and point his way. The money is behind him. So if it's a close fight, and we've seen Baru in close fights, he might not get that victory even if he does the good work. Now, he was able to beat Yoenis Torres so soundly that they could not work him, but they tried to, as you can see by the scorecard. But they can't justify it because, there's been some suspect cards of late. So they had to go on and give it to him, but reluctantly. So this boy got the machine behind him. He got to bring the fight to the ring because Baru, he hungry. Yep. And he realized, man, things can change with them straps for him because he ain't got no name behind him. He like a rogue superhero. And he over there trying to claim his fame and his land. So he coming to fight. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Now, we're going to find out if Zayas is really the goods because this dude is coming to win the fight. And I believe it's going to be a tough fight. Now, I'm not really sold on Zayas, but I do believe that he has the look and he does have the skill set to carry forward. So
I'm gonna like that too.
We gonna find out how real it is. I favor Baru from the ring experience, like D1 said. But like I say, you always go with the money, man, and the money always wins. It's like that one. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I think it's going to stop Xander. That's why I picked him. But that's just something I see. I
think he might have to stop him, bro. I don't think he wins the decision.
No, he'll win the decision. That's definitely a fact.
He's got to stop
him.
That's
another reason why I think he's gonna, because he knows.
That's the reason I think Sander needs to
put
a better show, that go to the courts. Because if go to the courts and it's a close fight, whatever, I'm not even scared Sander's going to lose in Puerto Rico with Tom.
No way.
I'm not even scared about that shit. So
I know that when I pick him, he knows that when he goes there. I think the guy's in his prime, fucking coming off the biggest win, dude. It's hard to stop momentum.
Hey, we watched Rob Jalea Hackett. Didn't they rob Jalea Hackett in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
And that was on a Matchroom card. That's when he was signed with Matchroom.
Yeah, but are you guys okay with giving Xander the win because they rob him? Because they rob Abyss? Are you guys okay with that?
In Puerto Rico, you can count the time that people get kind of robbed, in close fight. You can
I say this about it. Like,
had like 2 cards today. Isn't that nice?
Shouldn't be able to rob anybody in the sport where you should be able to keep score on the way to the end. So shit like that can't happen.
Puerto Rican weekend.
Yeah, I say this about this fight in particular. Like with Xander, of course, him being the top ranked guy. I told you that top ranked, they moving Xander like he the next Felix Trinidad, man. So they definitely invested in a lot of money into Xander and put him in a position to where he's champion now. And for him, in this particular fight, if it goes to a close decision, we already know what's happening. We know that Xander's gonna get the decision for sure. So Xander Baru is definitely in like unmarked territory where he has to get the stoppage tonight, damn near, or he has to win like clear, like some 9-3, 10-2, 11-1 shit to beat Xander in this shit.
No, not only 10-2 or 11-1, but he's got to really beat the dog snot out of him, like in these rounds. If he ain't getting knockdowns, he got to almost have him knocked down. Because I'm telling you,
Like
You gotta
you
get knocked
just
down.
said,
You got to get knockdowns to win on the cards in Puerto Rico. At least bare minimum knockdowns.
because we remember what happened with the when the money was behind Loma and Cambosa's fight. Man, my man Maxie Hughes won damn near every round, and lost that fight.
That was the worst one I've ever seen, Thomas.
That's why they're
That
pushing
was
out
not every
Top
round.
Rank.
Y'all got- people
You guys
over-exaggerate
haven't
that
seen
fight.
it. They've
Stop
been
it.
pushing
It
out
was actually
Top
pretty
Rank
close.
out of the business. Like all the guys in the ring core, almost all the guys are top rank guys. From Shakur
Yeah.
to Teofimo to Chuchu Carrington, almost every single Jarmen Ortiz, Keishan, all of those guys.
Shakur.
Yeah, but now they're pushing out Bob Arum. He's a 90-year-old man that he don't want to see the future, you know. So big shots are coming in. Let's see what's. I'm very hopeful for boxing this year.
Okay, sure. Sorry. So we're gonna switch gears, man. Let's go ahead and get into.
Hey,
Let's go
one
and
more
switch
thing though,
gears.
Cam.
Hey,
One more thing,
go ahead,
please.
Garcia. Go ahead.
Just before we switch gears, man, I want to know, Maliza, how do you feel about Cambosis? Did you enjoy watching his fights?
Camboso, what are I gonna be watching his fight? He's
I
Australian,
just want to know because I want an honest answer.
but he's
Because
Australian.
I don't want no shade or slight, because we got people who do that a lot. In the fight with Maxie Hughes, how did you see that fight? Because I said it, I was over
an
exaggerating.
Australian. Like I don't even pay attention like that to them. Like I pay more attention to my American boxer, Puerto Rican, but my guys
He
here.
didn't see the
These
fight.
motherfuckers when they come here,
Bet he
then
didn't
I
see
bet
it.
that, Maxie Hughes and
I get it.
Cambosos. I really don't pay attention to them
Yeah,
like that.
I saw the fight. It wasn't. People act like Maxie was watching Cambosa. It was a
You
close
saw
fight.
the
He
fight.
was.
You saw the
Okay,
fight.
if you felt like Maxie was
I'm
winning,
sorry, Cam. We can switch over, man. You saw the fight, but you said he didn't lose every single round.
no, he didn't lose every single. We can rewatch it together. He didn't lose every single round. That's crazy.
That point
That's
crazy. All right, man.
crazy.
Let's switch gears, man. All right, so big fight card tonight, man. Let's go ahead and get into it, man. Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur, and we're gonna go from the bottom to the top with it pause. Let me put a pause on that shit.
I can't wait.
You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna do the first. We're gonna go over the four main fights of the card. And start first with the boy Jarrell Miller versus Kingsley Bay, man. Kingsley Bay, I know a lot of people ain't familiar with him. 16-2, 14 knockouts. He then got stopped once in his career. And of course, no, he done fought guys like Jared Washington, that some people may be familiar. And he's been on a winning streak. You know what I'm saying? He fought guys that decent competition a little bit. Okay, okay competition, not the craziest. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of y'all probably ain't familiar with some of these names that he's fought on his resume in particular. But he fought twice in 2025, so he's been active. Three times in 2024, of course, and three times in 2023. So he got this fight with Jarrell Miller right here, where Jarrell Miller, everybody know him, 26-1, 22 knockouts. He then got stopped once in his career, and he got two draws, by the way, just to add more context as well. Last fight he fought in 2024 on that Crawford Madrimov card. That was his last fight, where he had a majority draw with Andy Ruiz in that fight. That fight was a sloppy ass fight. It was not a good fight. That was not a good fight at all. Like that was an ugly,
Did you think he won?
rugged ass fight.
I thought he won that joint.
Yeah, a lot of people felt that he won. He beat Ruiz in that fight, man. In general, I was cool with the draw. It was just an ugly ass fight, man. I'm glad they boys ain't run that shit back, honestly. And then, of course, he got stopped. He got stopped by Daniel Dubois in 2023 in the 10th round of that fight. Fought Lucas Brown before that. He stopped Lucas Brown in the 6th round. So you see the activity a little bit with Jarrell Miller, where he didn't fight the whole year of 2025. He was supposed to fight Fabio Worley last year But then he got an injury during camp to where that fight, got canceled, and Fabio Worley went on to fight, somebody else. So with that being said, you got these two guys, two heavyweights in this fight right here in particular. We know how the heavyweight fights go. A lot of them don't last long. Bangers with this shit in general. So who y'all got in this one? I'm gonna start with T Hill on this one. Who you got on this one?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what Miller is coming to the ring, and that really, I believe that the brother got talent, but he also got demons or skeletons with him, man. And them skeletons seem to always overrule whatever talent he has in the ring, and he never ever really trains himself to get prepared for the ring. So if this young brother that he's fighting is hungry and he's trying to seize the moment, and he might be able to take advantage of out of shape, untrained Jarrell Miller, man. So
318. He weighed 318, bro.
318. Yeah, man. If he was 318, yeah, I gotta go with the young buck.
Yeah, the wings flapping. I'm going shit. That eBay kid definitely got a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the other kid got a chance too for some of the reasons that Thomas Hill has named. He has been inconsistent and he struggles with addictions. So I really don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know.
Hey, Jab, 2 forms of addiction. That boy be popping dirty too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He over here every time I look up, he popping dirty. I don't even know.
Who Miller?
Yeah, he's a big guy. He needs to lean weight, you know.
I think Big Baby gonna stop him.
It's not easy to lean weight, you know. He's heavy, you saw 275, not even trying.
Oh shit, 275. He's heavy too. I don't even know eBay. I never seen him fight.
Yo, he give good fights. That one with Dubois. Yo, that shit was good. He put Dubois to deep waters and
I can't remember it.
Bro, no, that was a good fight. He made Dubois prove himself, you know?
He fought Dubois. He lost to Dubois?
Yeah, but that was a 12-rounder.
I remember him now, though.
That was a 12-rounder. And Miller, I like Miller. I like his trash talk, all that shit. You know, if he win, I like it because I like him. I don't know. I know he popped dirt in some to lean weight and all that stuff, but whatever. You know, it's elite level sport, so whatever.
Hey, I'm gonna go with Miller, man. Hey, I understand what everybody's saying. He looked out of shape, but hell, both of them look out of shape. So that evens the score. One thing about Miller, he throw a lot of punches. Now a lot of them is touch, but he's heavy-handed. So I'm gonna go with the amount of punches that he throw, and he got a good chin. So I mean, he could take a punch. That's a big old dude, man. So I'm just gonna go with he gonna throw too many punches, man. And I think he beat Ruiz or whatever. So even though he out of shape and the gas tank might become a question, I don't know enough about the other guy because they both lost to the boy, right? So they both lost to Bois or whatever. And so I'm gonna go with the guy I know that throw a lot of punches. So I'm gonna go with Miller.
Me too.
Yeah, I'll go next. So like this is the fight that I'm least interested in. I don't like Miller. Don't even know the other guy that much. I feel like I was surprised that Miller even beat what's his name, Andy Ruiz. I thought Andy Ruiz was gonna cook him, but my dismay, Andy got cooked. You know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean Andy's good though. Andy's a really good fighter, so I was really surprised he got cooked by Miller. You know, I mean Miller was the bigger fighter though. If I have to just pick a winner, of course I'll have to go with Miller because that's somebody I know more than the other guy. But yeah, it's probably my least favorite fight. You know, I've never been a fan of Big Baby. I've never been a fan of either one of the Big Babies. To be honest with you, well, the other Big Baby's okay, but I don't really like Miller like that.
Yeah, man. I think I'm going with Miller too, man. In this one, I ain't gonna lie. But Bay, I don't know. It poses the way fucking Bay, the way Jarrell Miller is. He makes it to me where it's a 50-50 fight because I don't know what type of Jarrell Miller gonna come in this fight for real, man. Honestly,
that'd be the key.
Like that'd be the case in that shit. So I mean, I would personally lean Miller in this one, but Hey, I'm not counting the dumb boy Bay out of this one, man. Because Jarrell Miller, I'm not that impressed with Miller. I don't think he that much of a good fighter, honestly. That's just me. He can fight, but he ain't crazy to me. He ain't no. He's a gatekeeper in the heavyweight division.
Yeah. But he's a
Yeah,
good
basically, yeah,
gatekeeper.
yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
a good
That's right.
gatekeeper. I'm not saying, oh my God, he's going to be
Absolutely.
the next champion, but an entertaining one, because he always going to put you a fight, and he's going to put that boxer to the limit.
Cause
And when
like
he
Too
hug
Rich,
you, you know what is 275 pounds hugging you? Shit, and putting that weight on you? Shit. Nah,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, no doubt, that's a fact. Like Too Rich said though, man, he is a heavy hitter and he can take a punch, but we in a division where everybody can just put you down with one punch, and when you ain't in shape, fatigue make a coward out of a lot of men, bro. So if he 318 going in that ring, I don't know how much shape he gonna be able to wear in that fight, man. If the young bull is hungry and puts on some pressure, he might be able to take advantage of that. But yeah, you right about that.
Yeah, man. So we go ahead and switch gears, man, to this next fight that we have, man, coming up on the card, which would be the bull Bruce Susu Carrington versus Carlos Castro. 126-pound WBC title on the line with this fight in particular. And just looking at both guys, you got Carlos Castro, 30-3, 14 knockouts, got stopped once in his career. And looking at his resume in particular, his last fight he fought Stephen Foden. That was in 2024. That was Stephen Fulton's, first fight at 126 after fighting anyway. Just to add more context that I mentioned the other day on the show with Stephen Fulton, he won that fight by split decision. It was a close fight. Some people felt that Carlos Castro pulled that one out, but they gave the decision to Stephen Fulton so he can move on. And of course, he got losses to Brandon Figueroa and Luis Neri. Won by knockout
Luinetti,
by
papi.
Figueroa, and
Luinetti
Neri,
was the
beat him
guy.
by split decision.
And Luinetti fought Inoue. You remember that fight that he put Inoue to the ground and shit?
Yeah,
Luinetti is top level in that. Yo, yes, Luinetti is a freaking good name. Like losing to Luis Neri is not losing to a bomb. Like, yeah, I know shit. I know that one. Yeah.
facts. So we got, he's been inactive. He didn't fight in 2025. He fought twice in 2024 and twice in 2023, twice in 2022, once in 2021, and fought a couple times in 2020. To where you worry about the inactivity from Carlos Castro's going into this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a year removed from fighting in general, almost about a year and a half, pretty much from removed from fighting. And you got Susu, 16-0, 9 knockouts, and got his resume right here. He fought twice in 2025. His last fight, he fought Matias Hayter, where he got a unanimous decision after that fight, and he beat Enrique Vivas. Um, I think that fight was on that MVP card, I believe, with T. Was there? No, that's the year. That was the year before that. So I mean, he got a stoppage against Vivas in that fight in 2024. Had two decisions with Coolwell and Sagawa. And Shagwell, he just fought last night on that Pro Box card, by the way. And then Garcia stopped him. So you're looking at, Shushu in recent time. And, some of his performance just a little, he ain't dominating in some of these fights that he's been in recent time. Where, it worries me in a sense to where I'm like, okay, this fight right here, this is the fight where top ranked best matchmakers in the game. They looking at them fighting for this title at 126 for the WBC with Carlos Castro looking like, oh, he's been active. Yeah, this is a fight that Shoots to win right here. The top rank looking at it like damn near like a layup for Shoots damn near the way they signed off for this fight in general for sure. So you got these two guys, Teller the tape. Shushu 28, Castro 31. You got Shushu being 5'8" and Castro being 5'9". Shushu 72-inch reach, Castro with a 70. Both guys orthodox fighters. And let me go ahead and go with Too Rich, man. Who you got in this fight right here, Too Rich?
Well, gonna say that when it comes to Shushu, I think I said this on Jab Queen the other night. Shushu is a really good boxer, and I think he's an exciting boxer. I'm not convinced that he has the power that he think he has, right? Because he only got 9 knockouts out of 16 fights, but he fights like that, like he expects a knockout, and sometimes that allows him to sit back and admire his work. So he'll throw a beautiful combination and then kind of watch to see what happened to the guy. And like I say, that African guy, I can't never remember his name that Shushu fought. That guy beat Shushu. He took advantage of everything Shushu did
Sagawa.
well. Yeah. And he countered back, and Shushu was there to be countered. So this a fight that Shushu should win. So, but it's a fight that if you ain't on your A game, this guy can expose him. So I think it's a make it or break. I think they're saying, all right, Shushu, this a fight you should win. But let's see, though. I think that's where they at with Shushu. Let's see. You should win this fight, but if you're not on your A game, this dude can expose you. I think Stephen Fulton barely got past the guy in a good fight. Stephen Fulton showed me some in that fight. He dug deep and pulled that fight out. But I'm gonna go with Shushu though. And so I think it's more about Shushu versus Shushu in this fight. Like go show them who you are, who you think you are in this fight. This not a layup, but this a good win. But you should win this fight.
You got me the mic now?
Right.
I would explode.
Right.
Bro.
Let me go. Go Malazar. Go ahead, Malazar. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because it's not gonna explode, guys. My bad, but no, because I am big in Choo-Choo. I like Choo-Choo, right? But I think then Top Rank tried to change his style to make him more boxer style when he isn't. He's more a more aggressive style. I like his hooks, how he make the pressure, do the uppercut, And then Top Rank tried to make him that boxing style to stretch the TV time. But now in the ring, you don't have that Top Rank, leash and stuff, because Castro is a good freaking gatekeeper. The 3 guys that he lost was top of the division at the time that he fought them. He's not. So Castro.
I think his sound went out, probably.
Yeah, bro, I got Shushu. Castro comes to fight.
He's gonna flat out.
He's got a mean jab. Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you had more to say.
Yeah,
Castro got a mean jab. He gave Cool Boy all he was looking for. I honestly thought Castro won that fight, but this is a fight where Shushu can show that he's special, show that he belongs. Knock Castro out. Castro's right there. He ain't going nowhere, bro. You'll be able to hit him all night. I got faith in Shushu. I'm picking Shushu stoppage.
I'm gonna pick Shushu too, but I will say this: Carlos Castro's experience is definitely going to matter in this fight, and it's going to show up in this fight. This is Shushu's opportunity to show and prove, because the sentiment is that he needs to step it up in competition. He does have a tendency to kind of step back and admire his work once he, throws a couple of punches. He has a very educated jab, and he goes in there with the intent. I do feel that too, Rich, to like almost knock guys out, but maybe he doesn't have the power. He throws heavy, so he got a nasty left hook, and he goes to the body, which is important. But I think Carlos, his experience is going to show up in the ring. But overall, Shushu should be able to pull this off. Now, I hope he does, because I would like to see him in bigger and better fights.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Castro got a ton of experience over Shushu. So
definitely.
He's for higher level competition too.
No doubt about
that's gonna definitely play a factor in this fight.
Absolutely. Hacker, who you got in this one?
I got Shushu, man. Shushu's the younger fighter. I think Shushu is probably the better fighter. I'll get more stock for him going the distance with what's that guy's name? The brother from Philly. But yeah, I think Shushu's gonna win pretty. I won't say easy, but I think that's his fight to win. Hopefully we get like Espinoza fight afterwards or something. But yeah, I definitely got Shushu for the win.
Absolutely. T Hill, who you got in this one, T?
Man, I mean, like my people before me said, D1, Too Rich and Jab. You know, they basically said the experience, the tough fights have been with Carlos. But Shushu got the money behind him. He got the moment. This is the moment. He's been asking. Sorry about that car going by. He's been asking for these fights and to be in big fights. This is the fight that can propel him to get the big fights. And then you said, well, Turi said the Sakawa fight, man. That fight right there tested his mettle. And when he was at his toughest test, the nigga responded, man. He rebounded and he pulled it out, man. That was tough. I do agree that he likes to fight. And he probably likes to try to get knockouts, and maybe that's not his forte, but he's in there banging. I think he has to work the body. I think he will work the body. I think the fight with Sagawa will prepare him for this fight right here, and I think that he'll overcome. Matter of fact, I think they're gonna stop the fight. You know what I'm saying? It might be a kind of a late round stoppage for the kid, man. You know, where they fighting at anyway?
126.
No, but where they fighting? What city?
This is on the card with Tio in them. This is the undercard of Tio in them.
It's in Shoe Yard. It's gonna be Shoe Yard, baby. That's what I wanted somebody to say. But hey, yo, it's Shoe Yard,
he said
baby.
it's the Shoe World Order. That's what. That's what
Shoe World Order.
You've been saying it all week. And I mean, I can say for myself with Shushu, like this is the fight that I feel like he definitely you want to see him dominate and and impose his will on Carlos Castro. You know what I'm saying? As far as him being, the more athletic and skillful boxer between the two. But like y'all mentioned before, Castro has a lot of experience, been in fights with Neri and Figueroa and Foden, to where he has that experience and to see, far as he's seen the style similar a little bit, in particular, and Bruce Carrington. But Carrington, of course, I don't think he has no crazy knockout power. But he's a guy that is willing to fight you, though. Like, he will get dirty in there. He will let them hands go and put leather on leather for sure, man. So, I think it definitely poses for Shushu to win this one tonight. He's definitely looking at. He said that he has aspirations of unifying up. Of course, y'all mentioned Rafael Espinosa. He's under top rank. He's a champion at 126. That's a fight that they can definitely make happen for sure. If Shushu wins and unify up through top rank, and that's a fight I've been pushing on my platform in particular. Like, I want to see Rafael Espinosa be able to get his chance to unify at 126 and mix it up with Shushu if Shushu does get a title. So definitely good. That's what we pushing for, like, right now, man. So I'm pushing for Shushu to win. I like Shushu. I like his attitude. I like what he brings to the game. You know what I mean? And he got the New York vibes and everything for us. He had the Yankee fit on the other day and shit. So definitely want to see Shushu turn up in this fight tonight, man. Like, really turn up. Like, I don't think he gets a stoppage in this fight, personally. I think he wins by decision. Unanimous decision where he wins on some 9-3, 8-4 type shit, maybe 10-2 if he really in his bag tonight. So definitely this fight definitely poses for Shushu tonight. You know what I'm saying? And he's a Ring Magazine ambassador. So if it goes to close decision, we already know where that shit going.
Hey, he putting on for the city, on for the city.
I'm sick as
absolutely, man. So we could go ahead. We could go into the co-main. We go to the co-main. And if y'all ain't hit the like button yet, man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the hype button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. We into these last two fights right here. Co-main and the main event. Start with the co-main. Jermaine Ortiz, Keyshawn Davis, man, and just looking at Jermaine Ortiz.
Amazing, buddy. The amazing. No
Jermaine Ortiz, 20-2, 10 knockouts. And looking at his resume in recent time, man, his last fight, he fought on the MVP card. He was supposed to fight Steve Claggett, but Steve Claggett had to pull out of the fight because he got injured during camp. So he ended up fighting Batista, ended up stopping him in the third round in particular. He fought twice in 2025 where he fought another guy, Alamo, where he beat him by decision in that fight in particular. And, of course, Teofimo Lopez, he lost to him. Then, Vasily Lomachenko, he lost to him. He beat Jamel Herring. He beat Nair Albright. So that's what we got right there for the man Jermaine Ortiz in particular.
Mhm.
And Keyshawn Davis, 13-0, 9 knockouts, and y'all already know what he done got going. He beat Baranchuk. He's supposed to fight Edwin De Los Santos. Didn't get that fight. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, Shushu ain't gonna
He out here
stop.
he out here
Come
celebrating
on,
other
bud.
people's wins. You know that
You're
type
gonna
of
win. My bad, Jab.
stuff.
I
No, I
don't
was
know.
saying he out here celebrating other people's wins.
No,
Nasty.
dog.
He was celebrating
That's
other people's
karma.
loss. He was
I'm a
celebrating the
big,
loss.
I'm
Yeah,
big
yeah.
about karma. That shit is
Mhm.
terrible to do. Out here celebrating another man's loss. You got the toughest fight of your life.
In front of you.
That wasn't good
But
at all.
let's be real though.
And
Eddie
look
Cruz always
and show the
pressed
pressure that his mind is into, because he jumped and everything. So you're in a big pressure in your head, like, oh my god, if you look, oh shit, then I have to fight him, and then you celebrate he lost, so you
Well,
don't have to fight him.
either way, even and I
was
made a
ugly.
video, but I posted it only on TikTok. But his win is not your win. Okay,
Nope.
you beat him. Andy Cruz whooped your ass 4 times. You still 0-4. So it doesn't matter what Cruz
Yep.
has his record. You are still 0-4 against him, sir.
Yeah.
But
Winless.
but in this fight, and I think Keyshawn is overlooking Jermaine Ortiz because he's already talking about his next fight after he beats Jermaine Ortiz. This is definitely a classic style of what boxer puncher versus like a boxer mover. Ortiz, he gave Teofimo fits by moving constantly. Okay, against Keyshawn, he's gonna try probably to circle around Keyshawn's power. But can Jermaine Ortiz hurt Keyshawn? That's the real question, right? If Keyshawn, doesn't respect Jermaine's power or whatever Jermaine brings to the table, he's gonna walk him down behind a hard guard and batter him. We all know Keyshawn likes to fight, so he's gonna have to definitely bring it. I hope he's up for the challenge because I don't know if this is gonna be as easy as Keyshawn thinks it is. He's been out of the ring since Baranchuk. You know what I'm saying? It's his first fight at 140. So we definitely going to see. Y'all know I love me some Keyshawn, but the boy is batshit crazy. So we definitely going to see what he got going on in this particular fight. I think that if there's a knockout on this card at all, or a knockdown or anything, it's going to come from either this fight or the Bruce Choo Choo Carrington fight.
Facts.
This the jankiest fight on the card, though, man. It's the one where everybody think they know who gonna win, but like you said, Keyshawn, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Because he coming in with, I don't like, this is technically your biggest fight that you made, and you switch trainers. This with a new trainer. It's a new trainer. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
He said that he was going back to the trainers that he started with. So I don't know if they're new trainers.
If they're qualified. Are they qualified? I don't know.
Yeah, but it's an energy change though. It's a different voices. It's different voices, and but he should have enough of who he is to still win the fight. But it's just janky, man. Like you say, all the karma from doing what he did, and you better win the fight. You better win this fight.
Yeah.
And you better remind me Cotto versus Pacquiao.
I got Keyshawn about stoppage.
Because that remind me Cotto and Pacquiao because Cotto changed corner for that fight with Pacquiao, right? He switched from his uncle to the guy that helped his uncle and whatever, went and party over there in Florida and have a lot of controversial shit, right? So Keyshawn, I don't know, in the way the day before Keyshawn was bragging that he was bigger, but at the weigh-in and stuff, I don't saw that Keyshawn that bigger that from Ortiz.
No, he didn't look as big. He didn't look quite as big. Yeah.
But I saw Ortiz very fit, every freaking muscle, everything standing up straight, and he was fit as hell. Keyshawn got little bigger shoulders, I give it that, but out of it, don't look like he hit the gym like he should. He looked like, you hit the gym, but you don't hit it how you should for this fight. So we're gonna see in the ring. We're gonna see. I really
think we should
Keyshawn,
give
but Ortiz, is good.
Who think we should give Keyshawn a breathalyzer after the fight?
I don't think we should give him.
I don't know. Yeah.
Here's my take on this fight. here's my take on this fight. My take on this fight is the pressure is extremely high for both Jermaine and Keyshawn. Jermaine's had them
Mhm.
close fights. This might be his last opportunity to elevate, right? And Keyshawn's under these big bright lights after missing his moment, pushing into what he want to push at. So I believe they're going to engage. I believe they're going to engage. You know, they're building some boxing, but I believe they're going to engage. And I believe Keyshawn will win those exchanges on the inside. And what I like about Keyshawn most, like just his set pattern, and like Coach make a good point. Different camp idea. That could play into his performance and or whatever. But Keyshawn sits on all his punches. And so when they in this exchange at 140, where there's power up there, because I watched Jermaine's last fight, he came in 4 pounds overweight, but he got his, with a late replacement, got his opponent out of there in like 3 rounds. Even switched stance, he was pressing the issue. So I know he can press, you know, uh, he might box, but I think the pressure causes them to clash into each other, particularly with Jermaine. He doesn't want to go to the cards. And then Keyshawn is, yeah, you guys are right. He's trying to see through him because you see what he told Bill. What's up? When I handle Jermaine, can I get to Devin? So I think the pressure is going to cause them to clash, and engage. And I think Keyshawn
But
in
Keyshawn
the
got a
exchange.
good corner, a good ring
But
general that's gonna
that's
tell him
the
how.
that's the
That's the
caveat
point.
though. Because just like I say, I'm thinking Keyshawn can stop him just with the opportunities that he'll get to stop Jermaine. Jermaine had an opportunity and he has the punching power to stop Keyshawn. I just believe
Mhm.
Keyshawn gets the job done. So it's not, I don't got it like, oh, it's a
But it's
wrap.
the
And then
corner.
even when it comes to experience, right, with Jermaine, right? One thing about Keyshawn's career is Keyshawn's fought every fight that he's fought, the person had more experience with him coming up. That's how he got to that WB to that with that championship strap at 135 so fast because he fought the competition that was high enough to get him ranked and then get him into position to get that strap. And I'll
Yeah,
land
but
my plane right
was
there.
it good? Was it good competition though, Blaze? Like Barenchek, in my opinion, should have never been a champion anyway. And I'm not taking anything away from Keyshawn because I definitely think the nigga can bang. But I'm talking about as far as opposition level. This will be
Well,
his
But I mean
toughest
that
opposition.
but
who's
look,
in
here's the
battle
thing though. Here's the
position?
thing though.
What's
But
good
hold on, let
opposition?
me
I was not
respond real
gonna
quick.
take that out of him.
Let me respond real quick. The thing is that everybody's level of competition is questioned until they get in there with somebody with a name. So it's
Because
like even
Lemon
if he
was
was
good
because think about this.
competition.
Think about
Lemon
this.
was
Hold up. Think
good.
about this. Yeah, some people for people who know, they'll say he's good. But if he was to watch Jermaine, then the knock to be like him going into his next fight is he ain't fought nobody, and Jermaine had lost twice and wasn't the guy. So I mean, you
Yeah.
can only fight who's in front of you. It's just like Shakur fighting Tio. It's
They
like they
they
say he ain't fought nobody. They running around with the narrative with his pillow hands, and it's
ah
like, hey, the last 3 fights he outlanded his opponents by 200 punches after that De Los Santos fight. You don't think he's gonna let his hands go?
these
We gonna
boxers are
see.
boxers. The only one I
Yeah, I don't
criticize
know.
sometimes
I
are the
got
late replacement, because they are not trained for the fight. But out of that, these guys trained to fight. So
Let me jump in here real quick.
yeah, I got hold on. I still got Keyshawn, but I'm just saying I wouldn't count Jermaine out. Like you said, the
yeah,
same opportunities Keyshawn has, definitely Jermaine does have to. So we're gonna
Yeah,
see if the experience that he's had going up against some of the topper level guys will play a factor in this fight. This is
yeah.
actually the fight that I'm excited about.
And
I
after
want
yeah. I
to
think
see
this is
after
the one. This is the
Ortiz,
one where the
check this
fireworks is
out.
at.
After Ortiz
yeah, for
changed
sure.
corner, he have two knockdowns. He switched corner and he got two knockdowns in his last two fights. So he coming with a good corner, with a good like I knocked down already two guys before you. So he's coming with
But
that
but
energy
but that
And he
too.
last
and he
fight
told
was to
Keyshawn he
fight a
gonna
late
knock him out.
replacement though. A late
Yeah.
replacement, and he was overweight, and he looked weight
But
drain coming into this
bro,
fight.
but
So I gotta see it.
yes, yes, I can
Yeah.
see all that. But I'm saying the confidence that he's coming into the ring.
He
Yes,
need
the
the
guys,
Yeah.
momentum
whatever.
because they
He's
talking
but
about the momentum.
he's coming with that energy too. I knocked two guys out. Forget about overweight or late replacement. I knocked them out. But that's the mentality, and I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Keyshawn is coming with this stress that he been in the media now, the fan base now bullshit. Look, that shit that happened with the Haitian and whatever. Keyshawn was there just minute before, so he's carrying that aura with him of mayhem and craziness on a nasty.
Hold up. You can't put that on him. He was talking to Bill
Bro,
right
I'm
there
not
when that
putting on
Hey,
happened. And when
him.
them
I'm
guys
not
got into that
saying.
melee,
Oh
he
my
wasn't even there to
God,
be
the
found.
victim
hold
came
on.
out.
He don't.
I'm not
No, you
putting
talking
on
no
him. I'm
victim.
saying
You
the
talking about
aura
an
that he's
aura. You talking
carrying
about an
out of
aura,
him.
bro. That's weird. That's
Yes,
weird.
you're
How he got
addicted. Listen.
how he got anything to do with Tiger and
Okay.
Devin in this
How
cap? He was right
the
there.
aura that he's carrying.
All
I'll
right,
say, okay,
if you say
whatever.
so.
Yes, it can show up before too. Like he's carrying that heavy aura. He jumped when Andy Cruz lost.
Go ahead, Hack, so
He's
I can go,
carrying
man.
that stress.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Let me
what I'm
let me let
saying.
me let me have something. So it's the amazing Keyshawn Davis. This universe version of the
The
amazing
collective
Spider-Man.
Keyshawn Davis.
The amazing. Give the brother respect. So I definitely got Keyshawn. So when it comes to the new trainer, we have to remember, Bo McIntyre wasn't Keyshawn's original trainer. I think Keyshawn was trained by a woman actually, and like his original team was from Virginia. So it's not like Bo McIntyre's team was the one who made Keyshawn. Keyshawn. So he's literally going back with the people that he used to work with. So
yeah, that's what I said. He said that he was going back to his original trainer, the people that he grew
Yeah.
up with, the people that he
the
started
people,
with.
the people that
They trained him to lose Andy Cruz 4 times, right?
Hey, that's the other thing.
Hey.
Yeah,
That's his papa, man. Don't do that to it.
But guess what?
Hey.
Andy Cruz, wait, guess what? Andy Cruz doesn't have his original
That was
trainer
funny
in
too,
America.
Rich. Don't let them
Don't
say
forget that.
That was funny.
The Andy Cruz in Cuba had a Cuban trainer. The Andy Cruz in America got a Philly trainer. So I don't know if that mixture is really helping Andy at the moment. I don't know. For me personally,
Just because he lost this fight to Ray Maritala, that
I've been saying that from day one. I don't
Because
think
since he's been with Bo since he's been with Bozy, he's been doing pretty damn good. And
Yeah,
for him
but
to only
what's
have 6
pretty damn good?
professional
You talking
fights,
about?
that fight could have went either way. So don't do that.
Yeah, but I've been saying from day one. He's talking about pretty damn good. The guy was a world amateur champion, 2-time Olympian. Like, was pretty damn good is not good enough. Like he was.
What are you talking
I
about?
think as a Cuban, I think if you grew up in a Cuban style, you should be with a Cuban trainer. That's what I believe. I don't think you should.
Why?
Hell
Hell
no.
no. Hell
This
no.
nigga that's the dumbest shit I ever
no.
heard in my life.
You need to elevate. You need to evolve.
What
the hell is that?
That's what hackers do, bro. Y'all gotta respect it.
How are y'all
Hold
outraged
on,
about boxing
One
hackers
second,
nonsense?
yo. 1 second. If I've been training,
That's the most communist shit
Wait,
I
wait,
ever
wait.
hear.
Wait,
if you get out of the communist Cuba, you have to stay with the Cuban.
Bro, you're in America, bro.
Hey, you got Puerto Ricans over here not feeling your swag.
You want to get political, but listen. Here's the thing, though.
That's very freaking crazy.
Here's the thing. Like,
That's the KKK
if I've been training
shit.
a style of boxing that's totally different than the American style of boxing, mind you, like the way we throw punches and everything is totally different. And I just come to America, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to the American coach. I've been doing this since I was a kid. I'm already 30 years old. Why would I switch? I need to make what I have better.
To learn new things. That's why.
Bro,
to evolve.
It's no
to
such
learn. Why you learn to speak English? Why you learn to speak English? Why you don't stay just speaking Spanish?
Hacker, you got
That's
away
the
from
reason.
Keyshawn, nigga. You got Keyshawn or damn Jermaine Ortiz, man. You got away from.
Yeah, so I can go, man.
Here's the problem with Jermaine Ortiz to me. Like Jermaine Ortiz, he does really good until he has to step up. He lost against Lomachenko. He lost against Teo. Yeah, they're competitive, but they're competitive and you lost. Like I think when it comes to who has the pressure, who has the negative aura, I think it's more Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is always gonna remember his biggest moments. He lost, so like he's gonna try and make this moment a different big moment versus the other ones. Because before Teo, he was winning. Before Lomachenko, he was winning. Before Keyshawn, he was winning. So like he's gonna remember, I'm always winning until I have to have my step up. And sometimes that haunts fighters, So I definitely think the pressure is more on Jermaine Ortiz. I think Keyshawn don't care. I think Keyshawn's gonna go in. Keyshawn, no matter what, dude's been depressed, all sorts of shit. When you see that dude step in the ring, that brother's fighting. That's it. He don't care. I think that's how he's always gonna be. I think
you know what, Boxing Hacker, that's an actually interesting point, right, about Jermaine Ortiz's mental state. But you have to keep in mind, Keyshawn has also experienced some negative press with the admitting that he drinks during camp and the Edwin De Los Santos issue. So he does have something to prove also in this ring. So this should be a really good fight. This is probably the best fight on it.
Let me go right quick.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. Ever since I've been on the internet, I always preach one message: the boxer versus the puncher. Right, that's the matchups that you want. If you look at these fights tonight, we're getting a lot of boxer versus punch. Xander Zayas and Boss. We got Jermaine and Keyshawn. We got Shakur and Teo. Now we all gonna pick these fights a certain way. It's gonna be an upset. Somebody's gonna get upset
You said
tonight.
that.
And I'm not sure who it is, but I would say if I had to pick this the fight that I would pick a upset. Now I'm picking Keyshawn to win, but Jermaine Ortiz is a boxer. He can switch. I always say Keyshawn has the style to beat the boxer because he gonna go balls to the wall. Fuck it, I'm coming in. I'm coming to get you, and that's how you have to fight the boxer. But that's gonna give Jermaine Ortiz. They gonna give him some opportunities. See, if he could set Keyshawn up to come in, he could catch him. You see what I mean? Or catch Keyshawn's over aggression. You see what I mean? Is he good enough to do it? I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I don't know that. But I will say this about power, and I think we've seen this in Keyshawn before. Anybody with power, I don't care who they is, after the 6th round, each round after that, they're losing a little bit of power. And I think we've seen Keyshawn a little gas before around the 10th round. So if he don't get Jermaine Ortiz out of there early, like before the 6th or 7th round, Jermaine Ortiz is still in the fight, it could get ugly down the stretch. It could get ugly. It could get ugly down the stretch. So I hope Keyshawn's on point. I'm picking him to win, and I'm picking him by stoppage because I think that's how he wins the fight. I don't think he needs to go to the scorecard.
That's the question. Did Keyshawn did the training to have the stamina for the 12th round for a big fight with Ortiz, or he took it little easy? That's my question.
I don't think he took it easy.
What you got?
Listen,
D1, what you got on this one, D1?
Man, this is a tough fight. This Keish, is that what you're asking about this fight on the screen, right?
Yep. Yes, sir.
I think Keyshawn gonna stop Ortiz. Even though all the bad karma, all that shit, if Keyshawn's really the man, he should stop Ortiz.
Yep.
Okay.
Like
okay. T-Hill, who you got? Go ahead. Go ahead. D1, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead, T.
T-Hill, who you got?
Man, I agree with everybody what they said, man. I think mentality is the biggest factor in all of this, man. I think that both of them have been in some tough fight. Well, hell no, man. I think Ortiz has been in tough fights. I think he's won the fights that he's lost. I think that he is a boxer. I think he is the antithesis to what they be saying about other fighters, man. I've seen him outbox fighters and not be given a decision. I've seen him wane big time in the second half of the fights, and that's why he ain't got the decision. I've seen Keyshawn also wane and as the fights go on. I've seen Keyshawn struggle with a boxer in Nair Albright. So it's a lot of storm, a lot of ebb and flow that's going to go on in this fight. And then mentalities. You got somebody that was so messed up that they was giving him keys to the city, naming days after him as holidays. And on top of that, bringing all the stars from his hometown out. And he went out there and did what he did. So that's going to come in. It's going to affect him. And then there's, Jermaine Ortiz, who has been in there, who was facing gatekeeper status, who was facing so much things, but he's looking like he's in tremendous shape. Keyshawn's been cutting down. He's coming up. Will that affect him? He does seem to get rid of folks, but I do question that Baranchyk fight because he knocked the dude out with where his thumb is, like the wrist area of his thumb, the hammy bone. And the hammy bone ain't strong. Mickey Frickies break that hitting balls in baseball. So I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like. But what I do know is the money is behind him because he wasn't supposed to be on the card. They got this Mickey Frickie on the card. They X'd out Hitchens for him. So he's in good with somebody that's in good with the people that put the card in. So the money's behind him. Yep. I do believe that Ortiz is very good, a boxer. And on top of that, him fighting at a higher weight has helped him where he ain't got to cut as much. You can see how big he is as well, too. And he looked like he in shape. He knows that there ain't no more tomorrows for him. Other than this, he going to be somebody that somebody else makes a name up on their way up. And I don't know if he's ready for that. So for that, I believe it can be an upset. I do believe the fireworks come from this fight. Or Ty Jericho was on the money. This fight or the fight before that with the shoo fight was where the fireworks is going to come from. Somebody's touching the canvas. Money's behind Keyshawn, so I will favor him, but this is going to be a scrap for him. This is something that's really going to show us if he really is the goods, if he is, quote unquote, the amazing Keyshawn Davis, or if he's just a fake ass businessman. So we're going to find out right now.
Can handle the pressure, if he can handle the pressure of the stores and stuff, you know? No stores bigger than that Madison Square Garden co-main event. Well, the main event, but anyway, the freaking lights are bright as fuck.
Facts, man. And just for for this fight, man, in general, like, of course, Keyshawn, he has, a 1 inch, a reach advantage. Both of these guys are orthodox fighters. He's 1 inch taller than, Ortiz. You looked at them yesterday as far as like the weigh-in. Keyshawn looked like the bigger guy, you know what I'm saying, for sure. And, this, of course, Keyshawn, ring ambassador. This fight goes to close decision. We know where it's going. You know what I'm saying? Business wise, as far as that shit. But in particular with Keyshawn, this is a fight that, it's do or die for both of these guys, pretty much. Jermaine Ortiz, this is his last chance to put himself into championship contention. So it's a lot riding for Ortiz in this fight. And it's a lot of motivation for him heading into this one. And, of course, Keyshawn talking the shit, popping the shit, talking about he's going to stop him throughout the whole entire build-up. Ortiz is very motivated for this fight for sure. And, with Keyshawn, it's do or die for him lightweight too. Like, he loses this fight, his stock goes down. You know what I'm saying? All of that, businessman and amazing, all of that shit goes the fucking way if he loses tonight. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn, of course, he's being the guy that, they're pushing and they want him to become one of these stars in the sport. My question for Keyshawn is, how focused are you into this fight? Like, I don't want to hear no excuses about my mental health and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And, if he was to lose or whatsoever, how focused is Keyshawn into this fight? Because he said in his last 3 fights that his focus wasn't, there in particular, having mental issues and, et cetera. So my thing is Keyshawn 100% locked in on this one. And we definitely gonna see, like my boy T Hill always says, man, the ring tells it all. Ring tells it all. He's going to tell it all tonight. But I will pick Keyshawn by decision. I don't think he's going to stop Ortiz, honestly. I don't think he's going to stop him. I think he definitely, if anything, anybody stopping anybody on this whole entire card, they'll probably be between the heavyweights in this fight. And I say Keyshawn to be the one stopping Jermaine Ortiz. I don't see Jermaine Ortiz stopping Keyshawn in particular because I don't think he got the power to do so. But, anything can happen in this sport, man, and we definitely gonna see what's popping with Keyshawn tonight. I got Keyshawn by decision tonight, though. It's anything right now.
Can I say one more thing too?
Go ahead.
I just want to make mention because it was interesting comment that was made about style clash. This is a boxer versus a boxer or someone known to be a puncher. We just made reference to a fight where a boxer, a supreme boxer, put on a clinic. I thought did the more effective work in the fight, caught more of the opponent's fights, and lost the fight in Andy Cruz versus Morataya. Then we see people saying, well, there's certain fighters who can't deal with these boxers. And it seems like more times than not, the adage is the boxer always beats the boxer puncher or the puncher. But we're seeing that they're not giving the people who are actually doing the more effective work. They're giving the people who is the more pressing in the fight. So if Keyshawn is pressing and he is going back like he did against Ortiz, Lopez, no matter what he does, he ain't gonna get that decision.
Yeah. I mean, he's a boxer. I mean, Keyshawn's a boxer puncher. He's not just a puncher, But
that's what it said, but we don't know that to be sure. That's what Too Rich was saying. We get a C in this fight.
That if he's a boxer puncher or if he's a puncher, he's definitely a boxer puncher.
He's a boxer puncher.
He's 100% boxer puncher.
Definitely a boxer puncher.
Yeah. But Andy Cruz didn't put on no clinic though. Like Andy Cruz has some issues in that fight as well. I think that fight wasn't even a robbery like that. Like people claim it was. I think it was a close. I think it could have gone either way.
Andy Cruz got robbed.
Yeah. I think it got gone either way. I think it could have gone either way. I won't call it a robbery at all.
Hey, what I was saying about Keyshawn, see, I think he got the style to beat the boxer because, like you say, he throws a lot of punches. See, he's not just looking to land that one hard shot. He's coming in combination. I just think you have better opportunities when you punch in combination, and he punches hard. Now, put that with he punches hard. That's a style that could the aggression and that many punches thrown is a style that could beat the boxer. We saw Zepeda try to do that with Shakur. He just wasn't an accurate puncher. You see, he wasn't an accurate puncher. Where Keyshawn's a much more accurate puncher. But right now he's young and he aggressive. You could take advantage of that aggression.
But
Also,
I would
Keyshawn can
say,
move though. Don't get it twisted.
I would say, man, he's he's more methodical in the ring than people think. I went back and watched 7, 8 of his fights all at one time. And one of the patterns and just the consistencies that I see with Keyshawn Davis is what I'll tell you the difference between him and Andy Cruz and how Andy Cruz lost is because Andy didn't sit on his punches. Andy landed a bunch of punches, but he was trying to outpoint to win rounds. And that's what cost him a fight of trying to beat a champion. With Keyshawn sits on all his punches, but Keyshawn got everything else though. Keyshawn level changes. Keyshawn has a stiff hard jab that you have to respect. Keyshawn fights off the front foot, but Keyshawn can and has the ability to fight off the back foot. I've seen him hurt people off the back foot, then finish him on the front foot. And Keyshawn's defense is way more better than individuals give him credit for on the inside when they're exchanging, as far as making people miss and making people pay. Because, Coach, like you said, when Keyshawn makes you miss, he makes you pay with multiple punch combinations when he's sitting on his punches. That's why I really think Keyshawn's ability in the ring is special. He just hasn't had the resume yet for them to see it. And so this fight is the opportunity. But what I see around that, I'm not looking at his abilities right now more so than it is the pressure of the moment. The pressure of this moment right now, with the pressure on him and the pressure on Jermaine, forces these individuals into a collision course. And I just think if there's a collision like that and they really go for both and try to take each other out, I think Keyshawn edges him out. But, Jermaine could very well win this fight. Jermaine could, be the cooler head and try to box. But what I can say, what I haven't seen with Keyshawn's always had these antics and these issues outside the ring, right? And with his mental and behavioral health. But in between all that, when we see him get in the ring, he looks exceptionally sharp inside the ring. So barring anything else I'm seeing, I'm expecting him to be exceptionally sharp in the ring. If Jermaine decides to box, I think he makes the adjustment. You do make a great point. He doesn't go a lot. He hasn't went the distance a lot of times. He has never went 12, right? So if Jermaine's strategy is to box him and bring him into the deep waters, then yeah, that might be something that we'd have to see how Keyshawn handles as he going into the deep end. And I'll land my plane right there. But like I said, I don't think it's going to the deep end because I think the pressure causes them to engage.
Okay. Shit. All right. So we all got it down for that one, man. Everybody got Keyshawn on that one, man. So let's go and get to the nitty gritty, man. What we all here for the night, man. Majority. Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, man. And salute to my sister Quee that just came in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. Had a hell of a show live every Thursday night, man. So salute to my sister Quee, man, for sure. And let's get to the guys, man. Shakur Stevenson, man, tonight, man. 24-0, 11 knockouts. And, of course, recent time, man, he falls to Peta. His mandatory at 135, beat him by unanimous decision. Then, of course, he fought Josh Padley as well earlier in the year last year. Stopped him in the ninth round. And, got guys like Artem and Edwin De Los Santos, Yoshino. Those was his 5 fights at 135. This is his first fight at 140 pounds, fighting Teofimo Lopez tonight. And, of course, Teofimo Lopez, 22-1, 13 knockouts. And, looking at him in recent time in his last fight, he fought in May last year, fighting Arnold Barbosa, beating him by unanimous decision, where, he won that clearly. Fought Steve Claggett before that, won by decision. And that was an ugly fight in general for Teo. Jermaine Ortiz, that's fighting on the co-main as well. He beat him by decision. A lot of people felt, Jermaine probably, took that one, but they gave the decision to Teo in particular. Then, of course, fights with Josh Taylor, where he looked, amazing in that fight, beating Josh Taylor, dominating him, beating him by decision, and Sandor Martin and Compa. Compa, I think that was his first fight at 140 right there, where he stopped Compa, and then he had a rugged fight with Sandor Martin, which, Everybody felt that was a little iffy fight for him as well, where Tio was at the end of the fight was asking if he still got it and everything. You know what I'm saying? So of course he got the lone loss to Cambosis, which is a trash ass loss in my opinion, but that's a whole other story. And of course he beat Lomachenko and Richard Comey, before he lost to Cambosis in recent times. So both of these guys telling the tape, man, 28. Both of these guys age of 28. To's 5'9", Shakur is 5'8". Reach not too far off from each other. 68 and a half for To, 68 for Shakur. Uh, To orthodox fighter, Shakur southpaw. Both of these guys counter punchers and everything. And I wanted to get y'all take because I got pictures of these guys yesterday, man. As far as just size wise and everything. What y'all think about the size between both guys? You know what I'm saying? Going from the weigh in, of course, Shakur, he weighed in at 138.6, and Tio weighed in at 139.6 in particular for this fight. So, what do y'all think size wise for these guys? And I'm gonna start with my sis with with Jack Queen boxing.
I told you, the boy makes himself sound like a figurine, honey. But I don't think there's that much bigger size difference as people would like to say. It almost looks like, I mean, Tio looks a little bit bigger, but not that much. He looks like, to me, Shakur looks like he can be fine at 140. It doesn't look like it looks like he's filling out his frame to me. He doesn't look drained. He looks very, what I'm saying, good, healthy. So I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
Okay, let me play this final face off on these guys right here. I'm gonna play that.
Against the two-time champion and reigning and defending title holder, the takeover, Teofimo Lopez. What the fuck?
The Mama Said Knock You Out music is taking me all the way
Bruh,
out.
it's crazy.
That's taking me out. Tio is so damn weird, bro. What does he got his hand up for? Like he about to smack somebody? Ain't
That's
about to
Charlotte
smack
Monk
no
style,
damn
bro.
body. He
That's
is a
Charlotte right
fool.
there. But
But
I'm glad
anyway,
people
I
see
thought
this
he was on
though.
some Karate Kid shit with that shit.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, that's
Karate
some
Kid.
Karate Kid shit.
weirdo,
Yeah,
bro. But anyway,
Energy
to this fight,
center.
to this fight, Shakur is a master at distance management. So I don't know. This fight, man. TL struggles with movers. You know what I'm saying? He struggled against Jermaine Ortiz. He's gonna have to cut the ring off. He's not gonna. He cannot get into a Matador and Bull situation following Shakur around. If TL tries to load up on one single power shot, you know what I'm saying? Shakur can use his pull counter game to kind of get away from that. He's gonna man. Tio is gonna have to constantly go to the body to slow down Shakur's feet, but that requires him getting inside to even do that. So who knows, man? Who knows?
Hey, listen,
Let me
here's my
go.
thing, man. Shakur has to whoop him. And I'm putting it on the record, and I've been putting it on the
Hey,
record.
the
Whatever I say
Cardinals,
about
how
this.
you doing,
If
baby?
if Shakur doesn't whoop him, I'm not a fucking Shakur fan anymore. Because this shit done got old school, like deeper
Damn.
than, deeper than just a boxing match, in a sense with the disrespect. You feel me? And like with Roy Jones, that clip with Roy Jones talking about, like, hey, it's on site. Like, Tio's been on that type of time. So, in
Yeah,
my
the
opinion, right
whole
now, it's
inviting the
like, hey,
man in
man,
his body part. Yeah.
listen, man, check this out. That's why I'm not gonna even repeat it. You feel me? Because the whole thing
Mm-hmm.
is Shakur has to whip him. Period. That's my opinion on it. And I had Shakur by decision. He's special. I don't see anything T.O. can do. T.O. keeps his lead hand down. T.O. don't got. I don't think he can deal with the range in the beginning. I don't think he can deal with Shakur's jab. And then you got to deal with everything that comes after this. But what I need to see with Shakur is I need to see Shakur whoop him. Period. Straight up. I don't know in betweens. No, this fight was close. No, none of that. You feel me? Real talk. If Classic can make his face look like that, we expect somebody telling us Shakur can do more than that. But that's where I'm at with this particular fight right now with Shakur. And Shakur has the opportunity right now, and he got every incentive in the world to do it. And he can really be what he wants his nickname to be. Shakur Bright Light Stevenson. And there's no lights really brighter than that main arena in MSG. So that I don't got no analysis on it. I need Shakur got to whoop his ass, period. Or I'm not a fan of him anymore.
Mm.
Damn. That was strong right there. Go ahead to Rich. Go ahead and do your thing. So Rich, go ahead.
Like I said, I got Shakur. For me, it's the consistency, man. The question about T.O., which T.O. gonna show up, is the fight big enough for him to show up? And it's just hard for me to bet on somebody. Even in his biggest fight with Loma, he won the first 6 rounds, lost the next 5 rounds, and he pulled it out in the 12th round. So he's inconsistent. And one thing we know about Shakur, he's gonna be Shakur from round 1 to round 12. You might not like it. It might not, it might not be as exciting. But because of T.O., I think the fight is exciting because I think T.O. knows he got to press him. To be a boxer, you got to go to him. You're going to have to break down all his defenses and go straight to him. I think T.O. understands that. So is he going to fight dirty? He better. If he want to win, he better. He going to have to do something to get to Shakur. Shakur going to be front foot dominant. What I mean is when he leans back, his front foot is out. You got to get around the front foot. T.O. got to get around the front foot to even touch Shakur. But when he come across that front foot, that's the gun line, Shakur going to check him. Well, every time he come across, if he going to high guard, Shakur going to lease combinations. You see what I mean? T.O. is going to fight beautifully in spurts, but he's just not consistent. You see what I mean? So I gotta give it to Shakur, and I got it by UD, but I won't be surprised of a late round stoppage.
Lord
That's
child.
tough right there.
I'll go next.
Go ahead, Hacker.
So I've been saying this is a Puerto Rican weekend, right? So I'm gonna give it to both Puerto Ricans, Xander and Shakur. The real Olympian.
Puerto Rican?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican American.
Yeah, his father is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know. But damn, you just blaming like he full Puerto. He talking like he full Puerto Rican and shit.
Yeah, hey, 2 Puerto Ricans headlining 2 cards, buddy.
Well, if you hear in the Spanish channel,
Tio was not Puerto Rican. Tio was Honduran. What are you talking about?
Tio is Honduran. Jermaine Ortiz is a miti-miti. He's Puerto Rican and Dominican. Shakur is Puerto Rican and American.
Black. Yes.
Okay? But, well, he's American anyway, but you know what I'm saying. But anyway, or Puerto Rican y Moreno. But that doesn't matter. If you go to Spanish channels, they call him like Puerto Rican. You know, Puerto Ricans are accepting already, like, okay, we got Shakur. So, but I like what he said. The other guy, the business is talking. If Shakur don't put his game, he's not gonna be fan of Shakur no more. So the business is talking. I like that one. I'm gonna let you talk. I just want to say that I really like that.
Yeah. So when it comes to
hey, yo, Cam, I gotta slide out. I'm praying to God T.O. wins, but Shakur probably gonna outbox him. Thanks for having me, bro.
I will. Yeah.
Okay, bro. You already know, bro. What Hacker?
I definitely got Shakur winning, but I do think the pressure is on Shakur as well. And I think that's what Teal's been playing on. Is like he knows that Shakur's want to win is so huge that sometimes that puts pressure on Shakur not to fight to his best, you know? So, like, I think that Shakur just needs to fight his fight. I don't think Shakur to go out there and try to beat up T.O. or try to get revenge for what T.O. said. And no. You need to win the fight. There's a boxing match. This is not a street fight, you know? I think you need to stick to whatever game plan you and your grandfather came up with and go out and win that fight like you should, you know? And relax a little because Teal's main thing is like relaxation, right? Like I think his father once said that Teal fights better when he's relaxed. And I think he's been trying to be as relaxed as possible in this buildup, you know. But I also don't believe in this whole concept of there being like 2 different Teals. Like there's a Teal that's really good sometimes and there's a Teal that's not really good. I think what happens is Teal's style works really good when it's like he's faster than people. You know when he's faster than people and people are just coming at him. You know, like I think I'm not sure what happened with Lomachenko that fight, but for Josh Taylor, like Teal was way faster than Josh Taylor for the guy who fought at the New York card. Teo's way faster as well. As long as Teo's way faster, he's gonna outbox you any way he wants. I do think Shakur has a faster hand speed than Teo, you know. And I think like I said, I think Teo's just gonna try to take Shakur out of his element as much as he can. But given all things considered, if Shakur stays in his element, I don't see Teo winning at all. So I'll give it to Shakur. UD.
Okay. Malazar, go ahead. Malazar, we'll go ahead and get your opinion on this fight, brother.
You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? Yo, I don't know. Was it for me to go, or I'm not sure.
Oh, that's a new.
No, it's for Malazar. Malazar Khan Saber. The Spanish brother. Malazar is for you. Malazar, right?
What is with this racist shit you got going on today, Boxer Parker?
Well, I got high value noise right now, but I'm about to come in a second. I'm about to park.
Okay, I'm saying he was. I think that's what Cam said.
All right. Well, anyway, it appears that Cam got booted out, so we're just gonna move it around. Dondrick, what's up? Dondrick.
What's up, y'all? What's up? You know me, I'm here to hate. You already know I'm here to hate. I don't know why y'all thought too much positivity for Shakur going on right now. Fuck all that. Teal gonna knock his ass out. Trying all this shit. Too much positivity. Nah.
Pop your shit, Dodger.
I'm just playing. I think it's gonna be a chess match. I think people underestimating T.O. a little bit. I think it's gonna be a little bit. I think Shakur is gonna step out of his comfort zone for a little bit, and then T.O. is gonna take a couple rounds, and then Shakur is gonna revert back to straight boxing, and that's how the fight's gonna go. And then it's gonna be who's faster, who's gonna fall for the feints. It's gonna be a slow night after that. So I got a draw.
Hey, anybody betting a draw tonight for this fight, man, and they ended up being that shit, they gonna win a lot of fucking money, man. I seen a couple people say draw.
Yeah,
I don't know
Showbiz
why I just feel like
5,000 on the
I
draw.
feel it.
Showbiz put 5,000 on the draw. I can't see it being a draw though. That'd be weird if it was.
Somebody might get dropped in that fight though, man. Not say knocked out, but somebody might get dropped.
Yeah,
that's my thing though. Like y'all, that's my thing. If Shakur, I don't see him stopping fucking Tio at all in this fight. Like I don't see now knockdown maybe, but a stoppage from Shakur, I just don't see it. I don't see either one of these guys stopping each other in this fight tonight.
Yeah. But Shakur might get dropped. Like you say, there's a pay to fight. I think he gonna test the issue. Just like Dundry said, he gonna see if he can go in there and take a. You see what I mean? He might press the issue, or there might be like a flash knockdown for either one of them. I wouldn't be surprised as they try to figure out, like you say, how they gonna fight the rest of the fight.
It's gonna be high speed chess because it could turn into a match where both of them be like, man, you ain't got nothing for me, and the other one like, you ain't got nothing for me, so we finna go out because they don't like each other. And sometimes when you don't like each other, you might stick to your game plan a little bit, but it's gonna make you a little bit more aggressive. So it's cool. Yeah. He wants to be the face of boxing, so you got to put that into it too. He knows he has to show out. Tio doesn't have to. Shakur does.
But why do you think they don't like each other? I think they're cool with each other. It's competition, I don't think
if somebody tell you, if somebody invites you to their private parts, I don't like you.
Man, look,
I don't care if you joking or not. I don't like you.
Dondrick, these new niggas, they love that ish, bro. That's what to God they say that's too much, bro. Way too much.
Man. You whenever you're in a press conference, your opponent's gonna talk trash to you. That's just what it is,
They're trash talking in there is inviting me to your meet, brother.
Yeah, what like that's so weird. And I talked about that on my live. That is so weird. Every time I turn around, Tio is inviting another man to SMD. What the hell is that about?
Because it takes you.
Because
You don't
nah,
want to
they was that's a lie. They was pounding his wife, and he mad about it still. Stop it. Them black men was pounding his wife to death, and he mad about it. Bro,
That's the
stop. Y'all need to.
that's the unkept secret that we know about T.O. that caused him to get done in by Cambosis. I'll say this, bro.
Yeah, he's like spiraling, bro. This shit is
Yeah,
weird to watch.
and most of these people were his contemporaries, so he was cool with these brothers for the most part. But it seems like they have ascended and he hasn't, even though he felt like he's done the most. So he's got that, and then there was the situation with his wife, and we can't take that back. And that right there has got him to the point where he is at this point in time. He do some kooky stuff because of what happened to him and how he was quote unquote emasculated by that relationship with his wife. That being the case, he does have a. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, what is that noise?
Oh, my bad.
No, I was gonna say, Sin tipped me to one of the interviews that he did with Akam Barak, where he was saying that back in the amateur, Shakur and all of them, used to call him. Well, they wouldn't hang out with him because he was a loser. You know what I'm saying? So he's carrying that with him, and he said he's been carrying that chip his whole life. How people are always constantly overlooking him. My issue with Tio is, and I wasn't trying to take any credit away from Tio because I do feel like Tio is a live dog in this fight. My only issue is Tio's inconsistency. In my opinion, he had no damn business losing to no goddamn George Kambosos. I will not forget that. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know. His inconsistency is always going to be a cause for concern with me. But make no mistakes about it. Teofimo Lopez is definitely a live dog going into this fight.
Hey, but if you look at
I
the
don't
press
think Tio was
conference,
a loser in the amateurs. When did he say that? That's weird.
on that, you ain't seen that video, yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
but
he
you
was
know,
on
like say,
Ring Champs saying
yeah,
basically pretty much that a lot of people him like he didn't make it to like the championships and some of those nationals and amateur tournaments that they were in, and a lot of people overlooked them and everything. That's what he was saying pretty
I
much
mean,
in
he
that
snuck
Ring
into the
Champs interview.
Olympics. I remember that. Because he was supposed to go. I think he was supposed to go to the Olympics with the U.S., but then I think he was too young, and then he went to Honduras. Honduras said, you don't need to make to qualify.
but Hat, you gotta listen to him. He's saying he was the loser, and them guys weren't really hanging with him because he was a loser. He's saying now he's the winner. Now he's a winner. You see what I mean? But he gonna carry that into this fight. But if you look at the press conference, man, they both nervous. Not nervous of fighting each other. They nervous of the moment. They know how big this is because somebody take a step down. See, this is not like T.O. challenging Boots or Crawford where he would have ascended regardless. Whoever loses this fight takes a step down. So this is an important fight for both of them.
Facts.
Instead
I
of
agree
chasing the money
100%.
bag, they maybe they learn they become the money bag. You don't need to be chasing other boxers' name. You become the freaking money bag. But Shakur, I don't know. Shakur, I think he gonna fight. I don't think. Yes, he gonna box, but he's not a David Haney that go to auto mode and just do the same thing because no. Shakur proved with Cepeda and Patley that he can stay close, hit the punches. He listens sometimes the crowd. Remember the last fight he got that was in the tennis court. Suriel Matia was the one opening that court, and Berlanga was closing that fight. So they're pushing to a market too that likes some action. So they're gonna be there. It's in New York. It's in Madison Square Garden. So I think Shakur will not gonna go to auto mode and just stay in the easy route. I think he's gonna put some action. He wanna prove something too. But Tio had to prove that he's the takeover too. That he's what he's talking about and he's what he is. But I really want Shakur put down his glove over Tio and shut him up, not just win by a easy lane 12 round jab fight. Like the other guys say, I want he put his hands down on Tio. Let's see if they don't break. We don't know, but Yeah, it's a lot of expectation for these guys. A lot, like the time, like the other guys say, the moment they're noticing the moment how big it is for both of them. So let's see.
Facts,
That's
facts. Let me play this. I'm about to play the final words from these guys that they dropped a video on these guys this morning. I'm about to play that clip real quick.
The only danger Shakur poses to me is those damn veneers. Other than that, there's no danger there. So let's go.
Oh, I'm very confident. I mean, I put the work in, so it's like when you put the work in and you see yourself every day going to the gym, and that's where the confidence comes from. So yeah, I believe in myself.
I don't like Shakur. I think he's arrogant. Now we cross paths, and it's the divide.
I've been saying this my whole career, and I'm gonna keep saying that pressure either busts pipes or it makes diamonds. And honestly, I've always been a diamond. Every time the pressure is on, I step up. So it won't be no different come Saturday night.
Man.
So
It's
for my
going down. It's going down.
It's easy to say those words to a camera, empty building, but when you
That's
see everybody
hilarious. You talking
looking
about
at
that boy
you.
veneers? That's hilarious.
But I think Shakur came out of the pressure at this Teofimo. I don't know. It's interesting. You guys go. You guys go.
But look, I think it's gonna be an exciting fight. I'm gonna tell you why. It's no way Shakur could be boring. Because if Shakur is boring, that's because T.O. ain't doing shit. T.O. is the exciting fighter. So if T.O. comes out there and beat T.O., he's gonna press the fight in some form or fashion, or his need to play to the crowd is gonna make him press. Okay, that's gonna give Shakur opportunities to do what he need to do. So Shakur can't be boring if T.O. doing what he's supposed to be doing. Shakur going to have to react to whatever T.O.'s doing. And I think they both understand their position. And it's going to be a good fight, man. It's going to be a good fight right here, man. I think better than what people think. I don't think he's going to be the counter puncher, stay away from each other fight. Because T.O. know he can't win that fight. That's not the. I'd rather see T.O. go in there dirty. Throw him on the ground, slam him, do some shit, make it a fight. Make it a fight. That's how he wins. He got to make it a fight. But if
So, Rich,
Shakur
let me
finds
ask you
the
this:
distance,
do you think Shakur? Do you see Shakur mixing it up on the inside a lot in this fight with T.O. tonight?
Of
well,
course.
I think Shakur actually look. I've listened to a lot of Wally Moses. Shakur knows tricks on the inside, how to twist the arm. I think Shakur is the actual better inside fighter. If T.O. could get to that mid-range and have some success, I think he'll have some success. But inside and outside, I'm giving the Shakur. You see what I
I
mean?
don't
So
know
I
about
think
that
I think
inside.
Shakur going
I
I
don't
think
think either
Shakur
one
gonna
of them
duck
good
his
on the
head.
inside at all.
Hey, I think Shakur gonna duck his head, get in the high guard. I think he gonna try T.O. I think he gonna try him. It's gonna be a good fight, man.
Okay, for me, I say it like this: distance and timing. Shakur has got that pretty much trump tight. So he can't get into a situation where he's allowing Shakur to dictate the distance, and he can't let him peg down his timing. So in order for him to do that, he's going to have to mix it up. He's going to, I believe, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was Tim Bradley or somebody said he got to get in and he's got to give him controlled bursts where he's inside, boom, 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 give him some high low work and then get back out. And change up his cadence and things like that. He's gotta muddy it up. I agree with Too Rich when he said he got to make this fight a little nasty. He's got to make it unsavory for Shakur, and he's got to make Shakur feel like, yo, I got to come to him. Because if he's got to chase Shakur all fight long, we saw that with so many people. Sandor Martin is the biggest comparison that I will draw to Shakur, or even Ortiz. He's not very good chasing. He's over his front foot. He's definitely front foot heavy. He's often off balance, and he does carry that lead hand low. So Shakur is going to gauge his timing. He's going to gauge his mannerisms. He's going to gauge his tendencies, and he's going to capitalize on that. So he's got to have to mix it up for him. He's got to make this fight somewhat of a fight. Can't be a boxing match, because if it's a boxing match, he's gonna get styled. So in order for this fight to be good, Shakur has to feel like he is no threat to him. He's got to feel like he's Yoshino in that route, because if he's Yoshino in the ring, then Shakur won't move back as much. He'll move laterally. And then that's when we can get a really good fight, because both of them then are at range, and then they both can counter off of what they do best. So I'm hoping that that's what we see. I hope he's not viewing Tio as a threat, so that he'll do anything remotely close to what he's done in fights where he thought they weren't threats. I think hopefully he views him as an Artem type fight, and we get that type of action.
I mean, he's definitely not Artem, so I think that would be crazy to think like for him to even like try and fight him that way. Yeah.
We gotta factor in the fact that not Keyshawn, but Shakur has been cutting weight too. So he's now at a weight that's more closer to where he usually walks around. It could be a whole different Shakur we see in that ring, man.
Yeah,
he could actually have a lot more pop in that ring too. So he might be the bigger fighter, the more imposing fighter in that ring. Because I like Too Rich said, I mean, I ain't seen Tio knocking fools out since he moved up.
I'm glad we finally saw Taylor.
I've been saying that Tio ain't that power ain't carry. I've been saying that power.
Yeah, fact, Jab. You have been saying that. I'm sorry. You too.
I'm glad we finally see the tail of the tape because people have been telling me all week that Teal's smaller than Shakur. And I keep saying Teal's not smaller than Shakur. But people swear to goodness that Shakur is the size of Bud, and Teal's actually the smaller fighter.
So with that, and I'm gonna speak specifically for these two people that's on the platform with me, Jab Queen and Cam. They said that they were no longer entertaining nonsense. A lot of people hate on Shakur, so you're gonna hear a lot of that stuff because of the hate. But what we see is what we see, and that's what I love about this fight. Because this is a fight right here, quote unquote, the fights that people want to see. We got it. We haven't had too many people talk about it. Shout out to the few that have been talking about it. Now we get to see it in the ring. I hope it plays out.
Oh yeah.
In the vein of a fight we would like to see, because there's a potential, if it's a great fight, of a rematch. And that's what I really want to see.
I don't think either one of them would do a rematch. I think a rematch clause. But like,
Shakur look more.
It's gonna be a good fight, but it's like I said, I think they both have their own game plan. So it depends what the game plan is. You know, I don't think Shakur is gonna like escape his game plan to make it any less or any more exciting than it's gonna be. And same thing with Tio, you know. And I think that should be the expectation because right now it's not like Tio's not fighting Arnold Barbosa or somebody who's slow. He's fighting Shakur Stevenson. Shakur's not fighting a I can't even say Pally. He's not fighting like an Artem or any type of fighter like that. You know, he's fighting a Tio. These guys are very highly skilled fighters. So they're both gonna approach the fight differently than they normally would. That's my expectation.
Hey, but if you look at him on the scale, man, Shakur definitely looked more hydrated and comfortable, but Tio looked a little sunk in, man.
Yeah,
he looked a little,
absolutely.
Yeah, he looked a little sunk in. So whatever that means.
I've been telling people for a whole week that Tio, like, I don't know why people thought Shakur was this huge fighter. I said Shakur is a natural 135 pounder. Shakur is not. Look at him; he's fully hydrated because he didn't have to cut that much weight. You know, Tio looked like he drained himself.
Yeah, he drained because he more look like a little bowling ball, man. He look a little drained.
Like 2 days before.
I mean, him coming in 139.6. I think he looked drained. I thought he looked a little fine to me. I ain't gonna lie.
But that. So what you're looking at right now is the whatchamacallit the ceremonial. This is not the real weigh-in. So this is them a little bit more hydrated than normal. You know,
I don't get what you're saying. You saying
pressure.
What you? I don't get what you're saying.
With
That's definitely not. It's not a drain body.
This is not
He
them
dancing and doing backflips. I think he good.
He's straight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's doing backflips, dancing on
Boxing
the
have
stage.
to. You don't train.
Tio dancing on the stage and shit. Like Tio look good to me if he's doing backflips and all of that shit.
I mean,
that boy nervous.
I think Tio also is a natural athlete. I mean, it also is a good question would be who can change up a style or fight in different styles or different forms, because that might play into this fight. Who's more able to assimilate and adapt? Because you might have to see that in this fight because they are high caliber people.
Yeah, I don't understand when you talking about the body stuff. I don't get that. I don't get that part where he said, what's wrong with his body? Nah, if you know people's body, Shakur is more naturally big. He's naturally bigger. So and he has a much more chunky body type, so he's gonna look more full. He's just athletic and he has just a lot of lean body fat, so he's not gonna look as big. He's never gonna do. He could probably weigh the same exact thing as Shakur, and he's always gonna look smaller. He's just
Shakur,
lean.
no, Teal's a bigger fighter, bro. Teal's bigger. You know, ever
Teal's
since
wider, but if
wider,
he's
taller,
wider, but that's not necessarily bigger.
he's wider, he's taller, he's the bigger person. Teal,
This
like I
is
said, this is
ridiculous.
just
Here we
ceremony.
go with this
They're the
figure.
same height. There you go with
I
this
don't know if he's
bullshit.
taller though.
This figurine shit.
I don't know if
This is
They're
what
Teal
I'm
not
is
the
saying.
fighter.
same
I
height.
think
This nigga
Shakur
is
is
a
naturally the
figurine,
bigger.
bro. This
The
nigga,
reach
they
is
love to make
Teal.
this nigga look like a damn figurine. They
Wait,
love to make this nigga look like a figurine.
the reach is Teal. The height is Teal. The width is Teal. Teal's just bigger fighter. There's no dimension of Teal that's not bigger than Shakur, bro.
0.5 does not give you a real reach advantage. If it's not nothing, an inch and a half over, it's not an advantage.
Again, my statement is still
You keep
true.
saying all this
The reach
bullshit.
belongs to
These shit
Teal.
be lying. First of all, they don't
height belongs.
give you height every fight, bro. They don't measure your height every fight. They
Oh
can measure
my
your
God.
height probably
These
once or
guys
twice,
are
and then
old,
it's
bro.
the whole thing.
They're not 30
Bruh,
years
shut
old.
up, bro. You
They're not
always
50 years
talking,
old.
bro. No, you don't know because you never had fights. You never wrestled. You never
What,
boxed.
are
You
you
never
so?
done anything. So you've
So what
never
you
done
think?
anything. So how do you
Small
know?
now?
I'm telling you, I fought, bro. They don't measure your height. They just measure your weight, and they say, how tall are you?
How much taller do you
And
think
you
they're gonna
put that
get,
down
bro?
on the
They're
paper.
adults.
That's it, bro.
They're
What
adults.
are
They're
you
not
talking
kids.
about?
Wait, don't you
They
think
do
both
the
of them
same thing, bro.
going after a
I've
certain
been to
weight?
live boxing fight, bro.
Do
I've
you,
ref one, bro. Y'all don't understand what you're saying, bro.
bro?
You're saying a lot
People
of
stop
bullshit. You don't know
growing
what you're
when
talking
they're
about,
adults, bro. Like they're gonna be the
bro.
same
You're
height.
saying a whole.
This fight
They
and the next
don't
fight.
care. They don't really care what you put on that paper for height. Only thing they really care about is your weight.
Oh my god.
You not understanding that?
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, Hack, I'll say this. Hack,
Like I said, I don't know what to tell you. This is not
Hey, I
amateur fight.
played
This is a
ball in college,
multi-million-dollar
man. I'm
fight.
telling you, they lie about all the statistics, bro.
They
If you
do.
listen to Shannon Sharp, they'll sit there and say, I don't know if he that quite that height or he quite. They know how they lie about the fucking the height shit, man. By
Yeah, they just
technicality,
did it
that
with
means
Diego
T.O.
Pavia
bigger
from
than Crawford.
Vanderbilt.
That means T.O. bigger than Crawford, and T.O. is not taller than Crawford. But they got T.O. listed as taller than Crawford.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And you know this
This
too,
is not an
Hacker.
amateur
You
fight,
try to
bro.
argue against that, man. You really discrediting yourself,
Wait.
man. That's
Let me
in real
explain
life.
something to everybody real quick. The tail of the tape helps the betting odds. Okay. Do you guys realize that this is not an amateur fight? There's millions of dollars into this situation. They're gonna make sure everything is accurate as possible, so people can figure out what they're gonna bet on. Let's keep it
Okay,
clear.
bet.
Just because you had
Nigga,
an
that
amateur
is not
fight
how
and
they.
you're in the
That's
going
not how
zone,
they figure out the
bro,
bet odds.
it's
That's
this.
not.
It's not the same level,
That's
bro.
not, bro.
It's not the
That's
same
not.
level. There's millions of
That's
dollars
not how they
involved.
do betting odds, bro. You just be up here lying and saying bullshit
Bro.
every
The
day,
reach
bro.
behind advantage
They
goes into
do that.
betting
All,
odds too, bro.
Every
you know what?
single night.
Are you okay?
Nah, Hacker, you are talking some nonsense right now. Okay, case in point. In this fight alone, T.O.'s listed as taller, but if you see them next to each other, he don't look taller
He looks
at all.
taller.
He
Hey,
looks
Cam,
taller.
can you show the
Cam,
picture
can you
one
put it
more
back
time?
up there again?
Who looks taller?
they look the same exact height.
Oh my
Honestly, if you're looking at shoulders, they look about the same height. But when you go all the way to the top of the head, it look like Core
Yeah,
got him by a
Shakur
little
look a little
bit.
He's
taller.
definitely an inch taller than Shakur in this picture, bro.
Then you gotta
No,
figure out that.
hell
First of all, then you
no,
gotta
hell
hold on. Then you gotta
no.
figure. Then
Measure
you
your
gotta
shoulder
figure
to
out the
shoulder.
angle because
Who's
one's stepping
wait,
farther back
wait,
and
wait,
one's
wait,
farther
wait.
up, so
Hold
he's
it right
gonna
here.
look taller,
Hold it right here.
bro. You just saying a lot of bullshit. Shakur stepped back. He's a
Y'all just
step behind To.
y'all love saying all
Bro,
these
you just
crappy songs. Who's taller in this picture?
In the picture, man, it looked like
Now y'all are
Shakur's a little bit better. I mean, a little bit taller.
it looks like Shakur's a little bit taller.
It looked like he a little bit taller, just a little bit taller. But he's listed as an inch shorter, and he don't look an inch shorter, do he? Do he look an inch shorter?
You're right. You guys are right. The tail of the tape is wrong. You guys are 100% right. Shakur is a tall. Shakur looks like he's 6 feet tall in this picture. You guys are right. I don't know what to say. This is nuts. The picture clearly shows Shakur is shorter than T.O. It looks literally like an inch shorter than T.O. The tail of the tape tells us that he's an inch shorter than Tio, but yet you guys believe Shakur's a taller fighter. I don't get it. The reach, it looks like Tio's a little bit has a little bit long reach advantage. Even in the picture, it looks like that. But you guys are swearing at Shakur. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
We
want you to shut up, to be
got the
honest
same
with you.
fucking height to me, bro. And
This guy's comparing this fight to his amateur fight, and he's saying, "Oh my, they don't measure you. The Golden Gloves, bro."
Everybody saying that, see, bitch, that's why I don't like talking to your whole ass. Because you always saying some stupid shit. I said they don't, bro, they don't even really. Shut the fuck up. Let somebody else talk. You ain't gotta talk all the time. Shut up. Shut up. You're wrong. Shut up. Shut up. They don't care, bro. They ask you your height. They give you your height. You get hit, bro. Shut up, bro. No one wants to talk to you. You ruin everybody's playback because you keep fucking talking, bro. Shut up. God damn. No one said they were going off amateur. I said they measure you a couple times in your pro events, maybe once or twice, maybe 3 times, but they don't really care after that. Once you're like 5'8", oh, you 5'8" this part, you 5'8" this part. Okay, you 5'8". You know what? You're 5'8". Until they start asking you, hey, how tall are you? If you ever looked in it, when have you ever seen them get measured for height? Name the fight.
You don't see the whole event. On
When have you? I've seen weigh-ins. I've seen the.
This
I've
nigga
seen
here, bro.
bro. Bye, bro. Bye.
First off, like I said, these are grown men. They're not gonna keep on growing. Let's keep that important. Keep that in perspective. Second, the tail of the tape has to be as accurate as possible because people make bets. Betting odds are based off tail of the tape as well.
What the fuck?
So what are you talking about that it's not gonna be accurate? No, they're gonna be accurate.
They don't bet. They go off algorithms for betting, you dumbass.
They go off the tail of the tape.
Shut your dumb ass up. You don't even know what you're talking about. You just be saying shit out your ass. Out your asshole, nigga.
So okay. You think that betting odds don't care about the tail of the tape. That's what you think, right? Like they don't care who
No, because nigga, how many times Tank been the smaller nigga and they always bet him as the favorite?
Bro, if they don't know who Tank
is, the tail of the tape. The tail of the tape don't tell you how a motherfucker fight, bro. What are you talking about?
Hold on one second. Let's say
I'm holler at you, Cam. I can't do this no more. I'm holler at you, bro.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Let's say Tank is just a new boxer, right? And he's fighting another new boxer. How they figure out what the odds are based on the tail of the tape? You're talking about Tank who's been winning. That's why he gets a favor in the odds. I'm sorry, Cam. That was just a bunch of nonsense.
This fucking guy. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why people. I just don't see it. I don't see how people think Shakur's taller than Tio. I don't see how people like the
look at it like this. Hey, look at it like this. Tank Davis is listed as 5'5", but most people say you see him in person, he 5'4", he 5'3".
Yeah,
you see what I mean?
But come on, Rich, that's your eyesight, bro. Your eye doesn't have like an automatic fluid.
This guy is out of control. Dr. Hacker, bro. You are
there ain't no height class, man. There's only weight class, bro. They don't need your height, man.
It doesn't even matter.
If I look at you, I'm guessing how tall you are.
Please,
I don't know exactly how tall you are.
Yeah, so overall, with these guys, man, I would say this with with the matchup between these guys, of course, Tio's gonna definitely have to attack that body tonight to put some pressure upon Shakur Stevenson for sure. Like, we seen Zepeda, have a little bit of success going to the body, but his punches didn't have no sting behind it. Me personally, I'm in the belief Tio got a little bit more power behind his punch than Zepeda do in particular, even though we haven't seen Tio, he ain't stopped nobody since he stopped Compa when his first fight at 140 in particular. So, both guys punch and power, not crazy, but we see, with the accuracy of Shakur, a lot of people believe, Shakur is more accurate with his punches than Teofimo. But I'm in the belief though, Teofimo defense, his defense ain't that bad. Like, he got some decent defense. He's definitely, technically, sound on defense, when he fights, his oppositions, in a lot of fights, he definitely do take some punches because he takes more risks, than the guy in the Shakur. So it's like, this is a fight where, who's going to be taking risks? Who's going to take more risks? Who's going to, engage with more opportunities when they find these openings, and in certain particular moments in tonight.
Well, that's going to be the real thing. Who's going to capitalize on advantages? Who's going to be first? Because we both know both of these guys are generally counter punches fighting off the back foot. So who is going to be first? Who's going to press the action, and who is going to control the pace? That's what's really going to matter. Is Tio going to be able to cut the ring off, because we know Shakur is going to use excessive lateral movement, and this is just going based off of his previous fights. It's not hate for those of y'all ready to get up here and start crying. It's just going off his previous performances. So we're definitely going to see how this plays out for sure. But all this figurine talk that, Shakur is like this itty bitty little man, please stop it. Y'all have to stop this.
No, I ain't saying he's little, but I'm just saying one person is bigger than the other. Like, at the end of the day, their measurements are not that far apart, right? But there is one person who is bigger than the other, and people keep seeing the other person. It's the other person, so it's weird, As far as who's gonna take chances, that's an interesting question,
The wedge. Now they just dropped on the number for the spread for the night. Shakur is minus 290 now to Teofimo's plus 240.
So smart money trickling in on Tio, which that's what I thought. That bet odds always move up to the last day. That's what it should be. That's better than plus three something,
Rich,
man.
they too rich. It's so funny, bro. It ain't move until this morning.
It did that with Crawford Canelo. It did that with Crawford Canelo and Haney and Haney and Norman. Did the same thing with Haney and Norman.
Yeah, I think it always does that though, right? As the fight draws closer, they see the weigh-ins and both people weigh in correctly.
Yeah, the late money coming in, man. But I don't know if that's enough. It's still Shakur heavily favored. So we'll see, man.
We'll see. Because
I think Tio got a drop him, man.
Shakur gonna stop him and everything, man. I don't believe in Shakur stopping him. I just don't see that.
Hey, what I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna tell you how that happens though. It's really not that uncommon. It's just like Devin Haney dropping Norman. Sometimes when a guy is trying to throw more power, he opened himself up for the counter. So look at when T.O. been dropped. Do Bosis got power, or he just catch T.O. coming forward and drop? Do Sando Martin really got power, or did he just catch T.O. coming forward? You see what I mean? Sometimes those aggressive guys, they can come forward and you can catch them, you can time them. Well, ain't nobody got better timing than Shakur. So I definitely see if T.O. get over anxious, he could definitely catch him on the way in, and that causes the knockdown, even if it's a flash knockdown. But if Shakur get crazy, say, hey man, I felt Zepeda, I'm coming in, I'm gonna take some chances, then T.O. could drop Shakur. I would not be surprised if Shakur takes a knockdown on this fight and still win the fight.
Yeah, I don't know, brother. Like this fight.
I ain't saying that's gonna happen.
I'm more excited about this fight.
I agree with you on that one too, Rich. I agree with you, but because we seen, like you said, you mentioned several instances where you got T.O. leaning in on certain particular moments and fights, and he getting caught off guard and getting caught with some shit. You know what I mean? So it like you said, vice versa, it can happen for Shakur too as well.
Can get hit behind the ear, drop his equilibrium. Can happen a lot of shit, like it's Shakur's hands can handle the 12 rounds and that pressure, or his hands will crack. That's the problem.
Well, he said that his hands are okay. He said his hands are okay. I did see him do an interview where he said his hands are they're all good. So we're gonna see. We'll definitely see. We know the boy has fragile hands. So if I was T.O., I'd be hitting them hands like a mug. Hitting them hands.
Yeah, putting my head to those hands.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's always gonna say that, right? Like he's not gonna say, "Oh, my hand is broken, guys."
No, I know that, but I'm just saying to say that they're 100%. That was interesting because he's historically known to have hand issues, and he always says that his hands are right. So that's why I said if I was Tio, I would hit his hands, his arms, and everything else. See, boxing hacker, you need to start listening to hear instead of just to respond.
No, I was just saying in retrospect, though. I wasn't trying to counter what you were saying. But yeah, like I said, this fight is gonna be really interesting. It's not. Like I said, if Shakur shows up, I think he let's say both fighters just show up good. and like they both handle the moment, I think Shakur wins. I think Shakur just naturally the more talented, skilled fighter. He's faster, and his boxing IQ is a little bit more in TO's.
Do he
And
really
also, like,
got more faster hands than T.O.? Because some people don't believe that.
because they see it visually, right? Like people will say, like, so like how you look at Manny Pacquiao, you look at him, you feel like Manny Pacquiao is supposed to be faster than Floyd, but it's like two different types of speed, right? Like when Shakur,
what the hell are you talking about?
yeah, so like there's two different types of speed. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like somebody like Manny Pacquiao sort of pushes and punches, so all his punches look really, really fast, you know. So is Ryan Garcia, right? But you look at somebody like Floyd, he doesn't really push, like he just releases his punches, so it's like 0-1. So like no break in between his punches. So his punches will always outland somebody like a Pacquiao. Even though like visually, Pacquiao looks like he's way faster. You know, it's not just reflex, it's just the way like the punches come out. Like one person like if you push your punch back like forward and pull it right back, it looks really quick versus somebody who just throws it like from 0-1.
So we got all the odds, which is you see with all the odds in particular, everybody then kind of, I say Bachram and Josh Kelly in particular, both of them guys kind of at the same, where I actually went lower because Bachram was a little bit more heavier favorite in this, as well on FanDuel. So they got Bachram minus 320 plus 260 for Josh Kelly. Keyshawn he was minus 650. They dropped him down to minus 550 plus 420 for Jermaine Ortiz. And Xander Zayas, same pretty much, minus 440 plus 340 for a Bass. And then, of course, I mentioned already with Shakur, minus 290 plus 240 for T.O., which that has dropped.
I never know how to read these, brother. You're going to have to show me what this means. Negative 320. Does that mean that he's favored to win?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what you're saying though, this is what I always try to say. Vegas favors the boxers. If you look at who they favoring, only one they're not is Keyshawn. But Keyshawn is that tricky. He's in between there. So that's why I say he has the style to beat the boxer. But in the most cases, they're gonna favor the boxer, man. Hey, but Cam, appreciate you letting me come up, man. Shout out Hack Jab, all y'all, man.
Hi, baby.
We looking forward to the fight tonight, man. Let's go. All right.
Good night, fights. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, man. So yeah, like he's definitely interested with the lines. The assists like minus 290, they favoring Shakur, and the plus 240, for T.O. in that perspective. So a lot of people you see a lot of the bet lines. It look like a lot of people's betting on T.O. in this fight. I explained earlier. I seen a couple people saying this fight could be a draw, which is this fight be a draw. Definitely, we gonna see a rematch for sure. For sure.
I mean, what's his name? Showbiz bet like four grand or some shit like on draw. So that brother's a high roller when it comes to betting,
Can this fight get to the expectation? Can this fight be will satisfy people for the expectation they're expecting? Like gonna be
that's gonna be the question. But that can only be determined after the fight, though.
Yeah, I hate it. I like when I know what I'm gonna get before the fight, like Tyson, like Mayweather, like all score training. Like I knew the top of 5 I'm gonna get before I bought it. This one.
Oh, you mean like action packed? Yeah, I see what you're saying. But see, that's the thing. This is boxing, and anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Just like T.O. can knock Shakur down, Shakur can knock T.O. down. It's any given punch from any given guy at any given moment. You know what I'm saying? Guard your grill. You know what I'm saying?
Or they gonna put a fight that we're just gonna be bored watching each guy, be very cautious with their punches.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean, either way, it's fine. Like,
no.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You have
either way, it's not fun. I'm paying $100. I'm not paying $100 to pass out.
If you're a fighter,
watching them.
I hear you, but you're a fighter. To win. That's it. Like if I'm a coach,
I'm paying money. What you don't understand? I'm paying money to get entertained. I'm not paying money to pass out sleeping. More than $100.
Right? This is not like bare knuckle fighting. Like at the end of the day, like they gotta use the strategy to what make them win, to win the boxing match.
Yeah, and entertain me. They had to entertain me so I can watch. So I can buy their fight again.
It's up
If
to
they're
you.
gonna
We need
entertain me this
leather on
time,
leather
do you think I'm
tonight.
gonna spend another $100 to watch them
You know
again?
what? And
That's you, but
that's an
somebody else will,
amazing
dude.
point. Hold on,
Yeah,
that's an
right.
amazing point, Melaza, because I spoke about this on my own live stream. Both of these gentlemen have a big opportunity to grow their fan base. For one, we're going to see what those numbers look like after everything has all been said and
Said
done.
and
If
done.
they do the type of numbers that can probably elevate one of them to the face of boxing. We know Shakur thinks he's a star in his own right, and he has every right to think that, but the masses of people don't believe that. So we're going to see them ticket sales. They still have tickets available. We're also going to see them gate numbers, and we're going to see if the performance matches what he's been talking about. Because in my opinion, he has the look. He's a family man. He does everything pretty much correctly. It's his fighting style that doesn't seem to garner a lot of fans. People want to see action. I get the technical aspect of it, and I understand that it's the sweet science, but people pay money to see action.
Yeah.
So
And nobody's
that's
asking
the
a
problem
rock
with
and
Shakur,
sock
though.
on every freaking fight because yes, you
Yeah,
have to be
nobody's
smart,
asking that.
but you have to give action to the people. You have to give excitement. Why people stand up out of their chairs and jump and come on and
Yeah.
yell their name.
Yeah.
It's a
But
reason
Jack,
for that.
so here's it's not really that Shakur is has a boring style. It's that he's ultra dominant in this ring. So what happens is that people get, if you're not knocking the person out, people get bored of like 12 rounds of you being completely
That's
dominant.
not true.
That's
That's not
tell you
true.
what it is.
Mayweather had
This-
hold on, no, it's not.
Go for it,
Mayweather, I will
Chris.
give you an example. Mayweather wasn't knocking shit out really when he got up to 147, but he was
Yeah.
still very entertaining because
And they
he was
called him
very
boring.
engaging.
And they
No,
called
I
him
never
boring.
said
He knew
no.
how-
I
he knew how
never
to
said
sell
nobody
his
said
You never
fight.
said, but hundreds of thousands of people say he was
No,
boring.
but
Up to you.
Mayweather,
doubt
yes,
They called him
Not
a
a sold out
boring.
events.
how
That
to
was all
sell
the
Sold
people
out
his
that was
events
hating
tell
fight.
on Floyd.
otherwise.
Yeah,
He
he's
knew
put
how
out
to
Yeah.
because he
trash
had
talk.
24/7.
He knew how
And you
to
have to
market
promote him.
himself.
No,
He
yeah,
knew
he
how
knew how
to
to
sell
market
those
himself.
pay-per-views.
But people claim that Mayweather was boring. If you don't believe me, go
But
back. They even
anyway,
said the Manny
of
Pacquiao
course,
versus Mayweather fight was
I
one of the
think
most boring fights they
why
fought.
Mike Tyson makes so much money because he knocked down people. Why Tank Davis is making such much money because people love knockdown. Knockdown will never get old. It's like a home run in baseball. That it's like a fly dunk in basketball. Will
Yeah.
never
So
get old.
that's
Of
why. So
course, people
remember what I
pay
just
for it.
said. People. The problem is that somebody can be ultra dominant and they go 12 rounds. That's why people call it boring. So like, if it's like close fight, like everybody's
Boxing
going
hacker.
back
No,
and
it's not
forth.
even that. You're not even beating niggas up. Like when they get out of the ring with you, they literally look the same way they went in there.
Oh,
I don't see
Shakur
no
put
hematosa on a nigga forehead. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a nigga eye shut. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going to the hospital talking about they got no
Do
broken bones or
anybody's
nothing.
calling Andy
Shakur
Cruz and
put hands on
Murataya
people, too.
boring?
Huh?
Do you hear somebody calling Murataya and Andy Cruz boring?
Because
No, it was a technical
because it was
fight.
going back and forth.
But it
So
was
here's
a
the difference.
technical fight. Was a technical fight. It's
Bro,
ways to do
again,
technical fights,
it's
and it's
when
ways
Still
to
be
don't do
exciting.
technical fight and bore the people to death. There are
again,
ways to know how
again,
to do it.
I'll say it one more time so you understand what I'm saying. What
See.
people call boring is when you're way too dominant and you go 12 rounds.
No,
Being way too
no.
Yes.
No, when you are
100%.
way too
No,
dominant,
Packer.
people are
No.
I'll
getting
prove it. I'll
excited.
prove it. The fight that they
When
said
you're not
when they were
engaging, is when people are calling it boring because you are not engaging. You are avoiding the engagement.
Facts.
wait.
That's what people
No,
call
that's
boring.
not
You're
Facts.
true.
not
That's
being
Hacker.
dominated.
That's why
What
true.
do
we
you
want to
mean?
see leather on leather tonight. We want to see
That's
some
not the truth.
action. We
If
want
that's
People
not even
call
Shakur.
we
Crawford
want
and
Shakur to
Canelo
provide some
boring. Do you
offense
hear
tonight.
anybody calling Crawford and Canelo boring? And Crawford dominate the whole fight.
Because
Nobody's
if there
calling
was
that boring because he
wait.
was engaging. He was hitting. Yes, he was
And
moving backwards
Shakur
and avoiding,
engages
but he was
too.
engaging.
Do you
He
watch
was
Shakur
hitting
fights?
leather.
Wait. The problem is you're talking like Shakur doesn't engage, bro. Like Shakur engages a
Nobody
lot.
say Shakur doesn't engage.
Yeah,
You
so
create
and that's
that.
what I'm
I
saying.
never
But
say that. That never came out of my mouth.
then why bring it up? And so
What,
here's
you
what I'm
are
talking about.
bringing it up. We're talking
You
about
keep talking about
boring and
it's
how you're going to
engaging. No, it's
perform in
not
that
that.
fight.
The reason I keep trying to tell you, the reason why, and again, listen clearly, and I'll give you examples. The reason why people call certain fighters boring, so normally towards black fighters, actually, if they see a black fighter that goes 12 rounds and just completely dominant, especially if they start
They
dominating
call
people
a
they
lot
like.
of boxers boring. No better the skin color. That's BS.
Okay.
That's BS.
Okay.
I hear Mexican calling Mexican boxers boring. I hear Puerto Rican
Tell
calling
me
Puerto
some
Rican
popular
boxers
Mexican
boring.
boxers they call
British
boring.
boxing boring.
Tell me some popular.
It's because they don't engage.
Tell me some
Some
Mexican
of them.
boxers that they call popular ones. Not somebody else. Tell me some popular Mexican boxers they call boring that you heard.
Of course, they're not popular because people call them boring. That's why they're not
Okay,
popular.
tell me ones that are known that you heard that are known.
Like Samarripa. You know Samarripa?
No.
Do you have why you don't know Samarripa?
What did he
Because
do?
he's a boring boxer. That's
what
why.
did he do? What did he do? He didn't do nothing, right?
What you do?
What did he do? Like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about fighters on this level, bro.
You're such a victim that you're always trying to find a way to go argue and what? Why you trying to create? Why you trying to say?
You keep talking about
Because
nothing,
you
bro.
keep going into your
You
stuff.
said,
And I don't
wait.
even get what you're trying
Jack
to say.
Queen, this guy just sat here and told me.
Because he's not saying nothing.
Jack Queen, this guy sat here and told me he knew some Mexican boxers who are also boring. That's okay. On the same
He just
level,
named you one. You didn't even know who he was, Hacker.
Who is he? Who is he, Cam J?
Who is Samarripa? You know who is Samarripa?
No.
He named the
I
guy.
said
He
on
said
Shakur
that he
and
gave you an
Canelo's
example.
level.
He named the guy.
On
He
Shakur
said you
and
don't
Canelo's
know of
level.
him because he's boring and a lot of people's not entertained by watching him.
Wait.
You know what I'm
On
saying?
Shakur,
That's simple logic.
On Shakur and Canelo's level. I'm not talking about some contender or some prospect. I'm talking about on Shakur and Canelo's level. Name some Mexican fighters they call boring.
That's an actor.
I can name a number of black fighters. I can name a number of black fighters they call boring.
That the media told you they're boring.
You can only name two.
Rigan Diaz,
Stop it.
Shakur, Floyd Mayweather. Should I continue? Bernard Hopkins.
I've never heard nobody call.
Do you watch Cotto versus Mayweather? Do you watch Sabjuda versus Mayweather? Do you watch what fights you watch it from Mayweather? That
name me some.
His
I just
late
named
fights.
black
Yes,
fighters.
we
Name
all
one
know
Mexican
his late
fighter.
fights was boring. We know he was
name
selling
me
his
one
scores.
Mexican fighter that's popular. That not even popular, that accomplished
You're
something
just
to the
copying
level
and
of
paste
a
whatever
Shakur
other guys
that
say.
they call boring.
That's what you're doing.
No.
Don't come
You
down
just-
to me
you
because
just keep
I will
talking
destroy
nonsense.
you every single
Tell me,
time
I
without
told you it's
yelling.
only the black fighters. You try and say it's not. Okay, name me some popular Mexican fighters. Not even popular. Mexican fighters who have
I will
belts.
name it to you, and the reason you don't know them is because they're boring and
Because
people
they're
don't
not
want
on
to
that
watch that type
level.
of boxing. But what they say, okay,
Because they're
you
not on
can
that-
have Devin
they're
Haney
not
right
on that
now
level.
that
They
is
call
not
me out
entertaining
boring.
the
They also
people
call
because he
Andre
goes
Ward
to
boring, too.
autopilot. Okay, because he can do his thing and he can knock down people, but then he goes to autopilot, and some people don't like that. Yes, Shakur have a bad fight with De Los Santos, but whatever the media is saying, you're copying and pasting. Because I never say that Shakur was not entertaining, because with Padley, he threw a fight. Yes, the guy was an electrician, but he was a boxer. He's fighting tonight in the Murtaz Aliyev fight. Okay, if you want to watch him. Okay, like he fought versus Cepeda, and he was engaging, he was putting action and stuff like that. I never say he isn't entertaining. The media say he's not entertaining. I'm just thinking if they're gonna put a good fight tonight, or they're just gonna go to autopilot and study their punches.
So-
because I have that with Teofimo and the other guy that was Mexican American, forgot his name, that he was asking for Teofimo for a long time, and when we have that fight, was kind of like, for real, that's what you're gonna give me?
So let me just say
Forgot
this,
his
right?
name.
I heard those points you're
gone.
giving me, right?
Yeah,
I
but
heard
that's the reason I don't know his name, because he don't put action. He just stays studying Teofimo there and standing up and not putting that action. That's the reason he don't have that big of a fan base.
So
People
no, I
love
heard what you
action,
said, right?
But not
I'm
every
not
black
arguing.
fighter is boring. That's what the media tried to tell you. That's what Eddie Hearn tried to tell you. So you're going and buy DAZN and watch these European fighters that I don't even care, because they fight one big guy versus a small Mexican and say, I beat a Mexican.
Wait,
easy.
No, I'm not calling these the Cardenas and Jamie. I'm not calling them boring. He's saying, listen what he's saying. I made a statement that's saying that they normally call black fighters boring, right? That's what I said that, right? And you told me, no, that's
they
not
say
true.
about Cubans.
That's not
The
true.
Cuban style is boring.
Mexican
The
fighters are
Cuban style is
too,
boring.
and white
You're
fighters are
just putting
boring.
one group of people in a square.
Stand on what you just
That's
said.
what
then.
communist people
I have
do.
no problem. You say it's communist.
Yeah.
But stand on what you said.
Cubans that get out of Cuba that
Name me
have to
some
stay with Cuban
champions
trainers. What the
on
hell
the level
is that?
of a Shakur,
The little
a
square mind.
Canelo, a Floyd that they call boring. That was Mexican.
Who
I would love to
called
wait.
that
I would love to hear
boring?
it.
Mexico got a whoop ass down, and they're humiliated because his boxer could not do nothing against Crawford because
Bro,
always a
bro,
good Black
that's not my
American
argument,
boxer
bro. That's
defeat
not my argument. Let's
a
say there
top
are
level
none.
Mexican
Let's say
boxer come
when I make the
forward
statement
style.
yesterday,
That
what I was
always
just
happened and
counting was
always will
they call
happen.
Mexicans too. That's not even my argument. I'm saying you literally said that they're Mexican people they call boring, just like they call black fighters, right?
Yeah,
That
and
was your
that's the
statement.
reason they
And I
don't
said
watch
stand
them.
on what you just said, and you can't stand on it up to right now. I said name some champions, people that have
Why
titles.
Virgil Ortiz don't
No,
have
you
that
didn't
big
say
of a
that. You didn't
Mexican
say that.
fan
You said
base?
a name that we would know, and he said you wouldn't know them because they're boring. And you
No,
said
because
who?
they're
He
prospects.
literally named
They're
somebody,
prospects.
and you
They're-
said who is that? You
Okay.
literally proved his point with your next fucking
No,
statement.
What?
because they're
Explain
prospects.
to me.
It's
Explain to
okay.
me why people Cruz have a bigger fan base than Virgil Ortiz.
That's tough. That's real shit too. That's
He
real
whooping
shit.
your ass, Hacker.
The
They're
reason
whooping
why
your ass,
because of
Hacker.
Pitbull, he has the style that favors
Okay,
the
you want me to
Mexican
answer that question for
community.
you?
Yeah.
The
I can
Mexican
answer that
community
question.
they
No, it's
love
okay. It's a
Pitbull
great answer.
brawling and fucking
Yeah,
going all gas, no brakes in his fights.
yeah.
Like
Let me
Hacker,
answer that. Let
you
me
gotta
answer that.
understand, Hacker. Hold on, Hacker. You gotta understand, bro. Like tonight, if these guys come on there and they having a pity pat party out this bitch up there just playing around, trying to have a fucking checkers match out in this bitch, a lot of people is gonna write these guys off and not want to watch these guys. That's the fucking real fact of the
It's crazy.
fucking matter.
It's
These
crazy. Y'all,
guys
this
have to.
guy's literally arguing, saying
They
that.
have to entertain. Like Shakur, he cannot be in this bitch all defense and no offense. He has to provide some offense in this fight tonight and entertain us.
Absolutely.
If he wants to be a face of boxing, a superstar, he has to be entertaining with his style of boxing. I'm not saying in there go in there and fight the same style like he did with Zepeda. I'm saying
He's
that
not
he
gonna do
has
that
to
anyway.
provide some offense with some defense tonight, more than usual than he has in previous fights that we've seen from him. He can't sit there and go out and fucking only land 50 punches and winning a night. Like, no,
Yeah,
Why
we
not?
need to see a up rate in his punch rate along with T.O. We need to see leather on leather. We need to see
Man,
some action. Like these guys are in the Madison Square Garden. They need to show out and show
Charging
off in
$70
this
damn
motherfucker
dollars,
tonight.
might I
man,
add.
they need to
$100
win.
pay
That's
per
what they
Like
view,
need to
people
Papa.
do.
spending a lot of money,
Yep.
fight parties, and shit going, paying pay-per-view and everything. People going to the fight, they spending their hard-earned money around rent time and all of this shit. They better provide some fucking action tonight.
No, so they're gonna fight with the game plan, bro. That's what it is. The best
We
version of
know they're
both of
gonna
them.
go with that game plan, but that game plan better inherit some fucking action. It has to have
Because
some
next
action
next
tonight.
It's
fight,
high level
It
people will
cannot
boxing.
have
Why
have
to
no
you
show
pity
different?
up.
pat party tonight.
So like I said, I don't know what game plan they're gonna have, but they're both two very high. It's not the same as him fighting anybody fight 135. They're two high level boxers at this point. So it depends what they both decide to do in that ring. It could be exciting.
Dr.
It
Hacker,
may not be
nobody's
exciting, but
saying obviously they're gonna follow whatever game plan that both of their
but
corners
the
have
game plan
provided.
may not be exciting
The
to you.
point, but that's the point,
You
Boxing
like
But
Hacker.
that's
going to
That's
sleep
all
during
that we're
fights,
trying to
Hacker,
make.
don't you?
yeah,
That's
but
the only
being
point that we're
exciting
trying to
is
make,
not even
bro.
important. What's the point is winning? Because exciting loser is still a loser. Oh, you were exciting, but you lost, bro.
But guess what? How many
Next.
times, to Melazar's point, how many times has Pitbull lost and he still packs out arenas? The
Wait a
same
minute.
thing with
Okay,
Manny
okay.
Pacquiao.
Let's
The
go back
same
to
thing
that
with
point.
certain
Wait,
specific
let's go back
certain
to that
fighters,
point.
bro. Like you
Who
have to
has
understand,
Pitbull? Who
you
has
can
Pitbull
lose and still
proved?
be entertaining. There's losers that pack out arenas, bro, because they're
Hold on. Who was
entertaining.
Pitbull proved before he fought Tank Davis? How popular
What
was
do
he
you mean?
then? Was
Who
he
was
more
he?
popular than Ortiz when he
Yeah,
fought Tank Davis?
I don't
they
even
gave
think
him a
Red
boost.
Ortiz is
That
that
gave
popular.
him the
But
fan
Hacker,
base. That
so
gave him the
they gave him a
But
spotlight.
boost.
it wasn't
The
Pitbull
Pitbull
Cruz,
Cruz
bro.
gave that him
What are you
fighting
talking
Tank gave
about?
him a boost, but in
Yo,
particular,
Ortiz didn't have no
Pitbull, if
damn
you
Tank
look at
Davis
what
when
he
he was
did,
popular.
he was the A
Ortiz
side
didn't have
over
no Tank
Lamont
Davis when he
Roach.
was popular.
Hacker, relax.
No,
Relax,
Ortiz have a
Hacker.
machinery behind him. He got the spotlight
Oh
behind him.
my god.
The people Cruz came from nothing. He don't have no spotlight, no machinery behind him, and he have to fight
Well, he
to
wasn't part of
earn
the
his
PBC.
fan base. Virgil
Pitbull
Ortiz
Cruz
with the
was signed to freaking
machinery behind
Pacquiao.
him and the
Pitbull
spotlight
Cruz
cannot
wasn't he
gain
signed to
the same
Pacquiao?
fan base. Why? Because the action. Okay, I'm gonna show you another reason. Another
Who signed
one.
Pitbull Cruz? I'm not
Liam
I'm not
Paro
signed
and Dalton Smith. Both guys win over Suriel Matias. Why nobody care about Liam Paro and why in England receive Dalton Smith with red carpet, TV, all the spotlight? Why? Because the way he won. because the performance he gave. Liam Paro was holding whole night and doing this boring shit. Dalton Smith went over there and slaved the
Exactly, I
beat.
was right.
That's
Hold
the
on, hold on.
reason.
Melazar,
Excitement. What you see, because knockdowns never get old.
Melazar, you said Pitbull Cruz didn't have a machine, right? He was
No,
signed to
he don't
Manny
have the
Pacquiao.
machinery back then.
Pitbull Cruz was signed to Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Oh my God! Wow!
Did you forget that?
Wow!
Oh,
Manny
he didn't have
Pacquiao
no
production.
Manny
It's like
Pacquiao's
say Miguel
nobody.
Cotto promotion.
He was signed to Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Cabrón, Miguel Cotto promotion.
Before
The same
fought,
shit.
Before he fought, it sounds good. It sounds good in your imagination, right? It sounds good, right?
Manny
But he had
Pacquiao
nobody.
How
He
many
came from nothing.
champions
No, he was
Manny
signed to
Pacquiao
Manny,
had?
bro. He was
Oh,
signed to a
delirious
promo
on his
company
head on
called
your
Manny
ass.
Pacquiao. Stop it.
How
Stop
many
it.
TV deals Manny
The reason why
Pacquiao
Pitbull
promotion
was
had?
popular is because
How
of
many
Tank.
pay-per-views
That's
Manny
it. It's not
Pacquiao
because of anything else
promotion
he
had
did.
created?
Because he
Tell me.
was on a Tank card. That was it. That's what made him popular. That is
Yes,
it. It's not. It has
his
nothing to do with
speed,
his style
his
versus
pressure,
Ortiz's
his
style.
action, the action that he put in the
Victor
ring
Ortiz
was
didn't have
what made him
Tank Davis, and
famous.
he's still popular, bro.
Let's do this. Let's do this, Hacker.
Victor
Let's
Ortiz
do this.
had no
All
Tank
right.
Davis.
Let's look back at the popular guys that's in the sport right now. Canelo. He's an exciting fighter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tank Davis is an exciting fighter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bud Crawford is an exciting fighter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Shakur Stevenson, is he an exciting fighter?
Yes.
Is he's exciting for what?
What are you talking about? You asked me he's exciting. He's exciting.
This is ridiculous,
Shakur,
Cam. I don't even know why you're going down this road with this
exciting
nigga.
for?
What's he excited for? Because
yes.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Let me explain it to you real quick. Shakur Stevenson is one of our last medalists coming from the Olympics. He was an international fighter. Comes to the Olympics.
Nigga, we don't care about his resume. We're talking about in the damn ring. What are you talking about?
Let me enlighten you something.
Oh my God.
Let me enlighten you something. Hold on, Hacker. Let me enlighten you something. Hacker, the casual fans don't give a fuck about your amateur pedigree. They want to see the fucking fight tonight. So I'm saying, what does Shakur does exciting fighting wise? Fuck his amateur pedigree, all that.
Completely outboxes the people he fight. He completely beats the people he fights. Remember that. Completely dumb. Shakur hasn't been like, I don't think he's ever had like a split decision. Like he completely dominates everybody he fights in the ring.
You want to know why? Because of the opposition he faced. The opposition is.
So now you just make it easier because we weren't talking about the opposition when it came to Pitbull Cruz. What the hell was Pitbull Cruz fighting before Tank?
I'm saying,
we were talking about that.
Listen
now
to me,
Hacker.
Shakur has not been in a fight where people think he will lose until tonight, and a lot of people don't even think he's gonna lose tonight.
Wait a minute, Valdez.
Yep.
There were people going for Valdez.
That one, yes.
Oh my God, this guy just pulled shit out of his ass.
Who you say?
The Shakur versus Valdez fight. There were people going for Valdez.
Valdez, come on, bro. That was not no fucking 50-50
Yes,
fight.
This nigga is down bad, bro. This nigga is down
Shakur
bad.
hasn't been in any 50-50 fight of his career, bro, besides tonight.
And Tank Davis hasn't been in a 50-50 fight in his career.
Why are you referencing Tank for?
Ever. What are you talking about?
What does he have to do with this?
Yeah, remember, boxing
you
Shakur
do
was
this
a
shit all the
top-ranked
time,
boxer
Shakur.
like Sander Sayas.
Hacker, you do this shit all the time, where you will be losing an argument and then you reference Tank
I keep
for
giving you a reason.
deflection
You
and
ask me a
shit,
reason.
like
then
every time. Like you have no leg to stand on in your talking points.
Cam, you keep moving the goalposts. You literally just
Well, you move the goalposts by bringing up Tank in the conversation. When we talk about Shakur,
you asked me
what is Shakur? What does Shakur fighting wise do exciting?
Hold on. Because you asked me a series of fighters, right? And you asked me were they excited. I gave you yes or no. When it came to Shakur, you keep reacting me. Then want me to go into detail. Why didn't you ask me for Canelo?
Okay,
you
said
ask me for
Shakur
Bud too.
was exciting,
It
right?
was on
And I
Shakur.
asked you,
Meaning that
what
you have
does
some kind of
Shakur
bias
do?
against Shakur.
Hold on, Hacker.
That's why you want to reiterate that.
Hacker. You
How you over talking the hoes?
Hold on, bro. Like I asked you, is Shakur exciting? You said yes, he's exciting. I asked you, why is he exciting? You went into his amateur pedigree and all that extra shit. No, I'm saying fighting wise, what makes fans want to go out and see Shakur Stevenson fight?
I just explained to you. I literally just say and explain to you. I said that he dominates everybody he's ever been in the ring with. He completely dominates everybody that he's been. He has the highest plus minus in boxing. For every 25 punches that Shakur throws, the opponent normally lands one punch. That's the stats right now. So when it comes to Shakur, he's highly dominating everybody he fights in the ring. So that's what makes him exciting. I don't know why we have to keep going into deeper depth than that. You didn't make me go into deeper depth when it came to Canelo.
That
You
that
make me go
didn't
into
make
deeper
that
depth
didn't
when it came
make that
to
didn't
that didn't make sense.
that wasn't exciting. That wasn't
So
that wasn't an
dominating
answer
somebody
to
in the ring is not
drive me to be
exciting.
like if I was a casual fan listening to you explain Shakur how he's exciting, that doesn't excite me as a fan to be like, oh, I want to see
But then
Shakur.
you
You know what I'm
wait,
saying?
wait,
That
wait. So I
doesn't.
just explained to you how why it's exciting, right? Now it's based on what excites you. I'm saying what makes him exciting in general.
A lot of the chat disagree with you right now. They saying you to make no sense.
What do you
Okay,
mean
let me
excite
slow
The
down
me?
chat
explain it one more
disagree with
time.
Excite
you right
the
now, Hacker. What
boxing
you're saying,
community.
bro?
Excite the casual fan because the casual fan is the actually one that go and pay money and bet. You know, so they like excitement. We, the boxing like hardcores that stay here talking about boxing and know every freaking detail. We're the small percentage. The big
Facts.
market is that casual fan that just
But
looking names and action, the last fight, and they don't know the whole history of it. And
so
they love
here
to
again,
go and get entertained.
here again.
Okay?
So the
We
casual fan is not a hive mind. All right, just because you think a casual fan likes this fight over another doesn't always make that to be true. Okay, they're not a hive mind to think one particular way over the other. In general, what makes Shakur Stevenson an exciting fighter to watch? Because he's very hard to defeat. He's very hard to beat. So that's what makes him exciting. You know, I don't know what else I can say after that.
yeah. Not the market behind, not top rank,
But
putting in
that
all these
yeah,
TV medias,
that's the
putting in
thing,
all
Hacker.
these
You're not
fights,
understanding that
right? Like they did with
that fighting
Sander.
style of Shakur isn't translating to getting him fucking casual fans. Like you, if you want to transfer over and be the face of boxing or be the superstar, you have to gain casual fans. And Shakur's style is not gaining casual
That's
fans.
just
It's
a
not.
fact.
That's the
Okay,
fact of the
But
fucking matter,
that's
bro.
Dan Davis is
Like
getting
you
wait.
casual
want
fans.
all the hardcore fans to watch Shakur. The casual fans don't give a fuck about Shakur.
The
Okay,
And
casual
it's showing
fans
by the
care
sales of this
about
fight.
tanks.
They still got hella available seats for this fight tonight. And
okay.
it's
So let me
No.
ask you. Okay, that's interesting. Let me explain this a little bit more. Top Rank says Shakur is one of their top sellers. Did you know that?
Yeah, top
I
rank, of
mean,
course.
top rank. This is his first pay-per-view for
Okay,
one.
Shakur is so there's thousands of boxers, right?
Before this fight,
Mortala.
what he
Wait,
was,
hold on.
where
Shakur's
he
more
was last fight.
Hold on,
Before, if
Hacker.
he's a
Shakur's
big
more popular
star,
than
Hey,
if
I'm
Mortala.
he's
gonna
a
tell you
big
Mortala
something.
is
star,
not.
why he was not main eventing in New Jersey, and Subriel Matias have to open the court with Puello to fill up the stadium, and Berlanga close the fight. And
And his
Shakur
fight was the one that was
supposedly is
talked about
already
the
three
most.
division champion,
Hold
right?
on,
Why
hold
he
on,
was
hold on,
squished in the middle?
hold on 1 second. 1 second, okay? Let's go one at a time. You're talking about fan bases, right? Besides besides Tank Davis, right, at 135, I would say Shakur is the most popular fighter at 135, besides Tank Davis. So Tank Davis was considered current one of the golden boys in the division, right? He's always doing pay-per-views. Besides him, mostly no other fighter is more popular than Shakur
Okay, how
Stevenson.
many pay-per-views Tank Davis has sold so far?
How many pay-per-view?
Yeah, how many pay-per-views fight he been so far?
I don't know, a number of them. What's
Ah.
your point?
And
It's
how many
irrelevant.
pay-per-views fight Shakur's been so far in
Shakur,
his long career? Because this is his fourth division. Okay,
right?
he's not a young kid that started yesterday like
Yeah.
Shushu Carrington. He is already a professional fighter for a long time. And this is his first pay-per-view. How he gonna be so famous if this is his first pay-per-view? If he was a ticket
Okay.
seller
Like,
Oh
long
my
time
goodness.
ago, Tom
Get
Rank
off
will
him,
put him
dog.
in
Get off him.
pay-per-view to main
Hackle, hit back.
event.
Hit back.
okay, let's talk about this one more time again. And again, I keep saying it multiple
The
times.
numbers never
The
lie.
question was, he's not like you don't even have to start asking me like how many pay-per-views, none of that.
Yes.
It's the 135 division, right? If you want to go that way, you say none of the other fighters are selling pay-per-views either, because like I said, Shakur is probably the second most popular fighter at 135. Over Andy
Yes,
Cruz, over Mortala,
Ryan
over
Garcia sold
Mortala.
pay-per-view.
Shakur Stevenson is the second most popular fighter there.
He
If you
should
want
be.
so if you want to
He
criticize
better.
Shakur, you might as well criticize the whole 135 except him.
Oh, now you want to put him in the box of 125? I thought you were talking about
135,
face of
bro.
boxing and
135.
boxing in general. Now
No,
you want to put it in the box of one
135.
famous
No.
135, smaller
130.
box.
Okay, you know what? Let's make it even bigger. Between 130, 135, and 140, Shakur is probably one. I think Shakur is probably the second or third most popular
Damon
fighter.
Roach got more fame by fighting Tank Davis and draw that
Bro,
Shakur have
bro,
in his
bro,
last 3
bro.
fights.
Lamont Roach is not as popular as the freaking
Hell
TFC guy.
yeah! More people know Lamont Roach for his
No,
last fight with Tank that for Shakur last
no,
3 fights.
no,
They
no.
know,
Again,
yeah, Shakur
Lamont Roach.
Stevenson now,
Do you know?
but
Wait, do
bro,
you know Lamont Roach said it himself that Teal is more popular than him? And guess who's more top popular between Teal and Shakur? Shakur is more popular than Teal. Did you know that?
Let me say
Did
this.
you
Let
know
me say
that?
this,
why?
right? So we
Where?
can keep
Where?
it. Let's say
YouTube?
this so
Lamont
we
Roach
can
said
keep
it
it
himself that
real.
Teal is the more popular
We
fighter.
are going to
Where?
see
Because in
boxing
the ticket
hackers.
sales
We're
never
going to
show
see.
up that shit.
Thank
Yeah, of course.
you. Thank you. The ticket sales don't
Where he's
prove
more
that, bro.
famous?
And I told y'all
The
this the
fight's
other
almost
day.
selling
Just
out. What are
because
y'all
you talk
talking
about
about?
them, just because you
The
talk
fight's
about them on
almost.
YouTube does not
My thing
translate
is,
to
if you
dollars.
like,
It don't translate to ticket sales,
my
bro.
thing is this: like, people just need to be honest with yourself. If you don't like the person you say you want to hate him, hate him.
Who said
I have
you
no
don't
problem. Just say
like him?
I hate him. I just say it with your mouth.
Why?
You hate the
Why?
fighter.
Because
But
we
don't sit
because
here
we got
and
an
Bro,
and
it's
make
opinion.
arguments
hacker.
that aren't true.
It's
If
not
we
No,
about
don't
let me
like
fucking
him,
say
we're
no.
not
hating
gonna have an
How
anybody.
how
opinion
is
Bro.
on
It's
him.
facts hate,
about
I'm
bro?
telling you, this guy
How
you
are
call
facts
Shakur
hate?
Stevenson.
it's not about no fucking
No,
hate with
this
fucking
person you call
Shakur,
Shakur
bro.
Stevenson.
It's about the
He's the
fighting
second most
style,
popular
bro.
fighter at
People want to
135.
be entertained, bro. We want to see leather on leather. We want to see
On
action.
YouTube?
Now, if you out there in your hometown, like we seen with Shakur in his hometown, the last time he main evented three
Cam,
fights ago. When he main evented 3 fights ago, you had his hometown falling asleep on him, walking out on him,
Bud
booing
was
him and
asleep.
everything. You know what I'm
Bud
saying? Now
was
you
asleep.
can't tell me that is entertaining if
okay, okay,
your home fan base,
okay,
your hometown is
okay.
leaving your fucking fight in the
So
middle of the
let
fucking
me ask you a
fight
question,
and
Cam.
they fucking literally falling asleep. Shit, Bud Crawford was falling asleep during Shakur fucking fight, for
Knocked
God's
out.
Okay,
sakes. You like
okay,
Knocked
hacker,
okay.
out.
you it's no defending this shit or even debating this
Is
at all
Del
for
Santos
real.
boring? Is Del Santos a boring fighter?
De Los Santos, I mean, shit.
Well, his
Yeah, he's
last
more
fight was
exciting than
trash
fucking
too.
Shakur. You can
The
say
one, the
he
last
wanted
fight
to
he
bring
got.
action.
Okay. Del Santos threw more punches and landed less punches than Shakur Stevenson. Did you know that?
Bro, both
Did you know
sucked in
that?
that fight, and De
Del
Los
Santos
Bro,
threw
Santos
less
it
and
was
landed
just
last
less.
shit
fight
shows
in
on fight.
Dominican
So
Republic
wait,
wasn't
wait,
that
wait,
Hacker,
wait.
interesting either.
Hacker, you can't talk about Shakur and Edwin De Los Santos knowing that fight was one of the worst fights of Shakur fucking career.
Well,
Probably
but
his
Del Santos'
worst
That
career.
fight.
fucked his
Wait. So
career
wait,
up.
Shakur had three or four fights after that, right? How many fights Del Santos have after that? But yeah, you cling on to that one
Why?
fight.
That's a
Why the
good question.
machinery?
You
Good.
can't
Because
do the
I'm
same thing
glad
Shakur
Del
Ken
have a
Ross
Santos.
asked me
machinery
Stop it.
behind
Stop
him.
it.
The
Stop
reason
it.
you know
Let's do
The
this.
last
Shakur is
fight you
Hold
broke
because
on,
the
down.
hold on,
machinery
You paid
that
Malazar.
him
he
a
Hold
bill.
have
on, hold on,
behind
Malazar.
him, bro.
Hold on,
I'm going
Malazar.
I
to
don't
Hold
cook
on.
you
care,
guys,
Hacker,
man.
right?
let's
I'm
ask
going to
this
cook you
question.
guys. How many fights did Shakur have
Look
after
at the
that?
screen, Hacker. Hold on. My boy Ken Ross, he said, question for Hacker. Who's your top 5 TV fighters who are entertaining for boxing fans? Let me know.
I have a different criteria for entertainment, so you guys will be like, oh, I don't like this guy. So there's no point in asking me. Like
Well,
I
name them.
like technical boxing.
Name them.
Top 5 of all time, or just top
Yeah,
5
right
today?
now, currently.
Are you there, Frank?
I like Crawford, Shakur, Devin. I like Bivol. I like Tank. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you like all the technical guys pretty much.
yeah.
But
I
not
also
the
like
majority of
Viterbi
tech
as
guys,
well.
Devin and Shakur in particular. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, in general
I
though,
mean, my thing is like you all should be real of hatred, man. Like stop pretending like you don't hate fighters.
what
You
is
just
the hate, bro? Nobody ain't
Like,
hating on these guys, bro. We calling
because
this
you
spade a
argue, the arguments
spade,
don't make sense.
bro. This like Hacker. You got to understand. These guys are fighting on undercards for a fucking reason, bro.
I hear you.
They're fighting on undercards for a fucking reason. Think about why Devin fought under fucking David Benavidez because they thought David Benavidez was more entertaining fight that he had going on with fucking with whoever the fuck I forgot the damn nigga name. I can't even think of it right now. It was his
So
last
let me
fight.
ask you a
Think
question.
about why Devin was the undercard. Think about why he was undercard to Ryan and Rolly because they felt like Ryan and Rolly was gonna be a more exciting fight. Think about
Okay.
why Shakur was the undercard to fucking Edgar Berlanga and Hamza
Okay.
Shiraz because they believed that Edgar Berlanga and Shiraz was going to be a more entertaining main event
Okay.
fight rather than Shakur and Zepeda. Like you got to read the room in this shit. You
So
the only one that be delusional in these cases, bro.
wait, is Pitbull exciting fight to you?
What did he main event his last card in
I didn't
Texas?
ask you that question. But how many other
Yeah,
besides the last card?
I
Wait.
believe
If you want to
Pitbull
be
is
real,
entertaining.
wait.
Shit, he coming to bring some action. He coming to bring pain.
Besides the last card, how many other cards was he headlining? What are you talking about?
The one before that, he had like couple fights. You know how many seats he filled up his last fight at the People Cruise when he
Over
main event?
11,000.
Okay. Okay, let me ask
So
you.
what that?
So if
Do
Shakur,
you think Shakur, without the machinery behind him, without the machinery, can
Yes.
fill up 11,000?
Shakur's more
Without the
popular
machinery.
he's more popular than this guy. What are you talking about?
Shit,
Okay, you know
Pitbull.
what?
Shit,
Let's
if
not
we
talk.
want to,
Let's
hey,
not
we want
talk.
to take it
Let's
even
see
a
who
step
sells
further.
out.
I'll
Let's
take it
see
even a
if
step
Shakur
further.
passes
If we since we talking
11,000
about, I'll
tonight.
take it a step further since we talking about Pitbull. Pitbull, he brought more people than Crawford did in the Magic Mouth card.
Let me ask you a question, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah.
If a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Pitbull got made, who do you think would be the A side in that fight?
Shakur Stevenson, 100%. 100%. It's funny. I can tell you why too if you want me to.
Oh, please do.
Shakur has accomplished the majority more than Pitbull has ever accomplished. Shakur is a multi-division champion. He was linear on 130. He's a champion on 135. If he wins today, he's gonna be linear on 140, right? Multi-division champion. So you're talking about somebody that's accomplished way more versus a guy whose biggest fight he lost.
I think you need to change your name instead of Boxing Hacker. You should say the
No.
Boxing
So
Casual.
that's what we're like.
For real. Your name should be the
Boxing
Boxing
Hacker.
Casual or
Do
the
you know
Casual
how
Boys.
things
The
get made
Casual
and
His
done,
Boys
biggest
will be
fights he lost.
better.
He lost to Arroyo. He lost to Arroyo ridiculously, right?
Boxing Hacker, this is about business, baby. This is about business.
See, that's why he lose,
Who would
sis,
put
all the
more
time.
ass?
He don't think
Who would
about
put
the
more asses
business
in the
Shakur has
seat?
been in
aspect
bigger
of this shit.
fights. He has bigger moments. Shakur's gonna be the A side.
Pitbull's been in main events on
Pitbull
pay-per-view
will
a
not be
couple
the A
times. They're gonna
side.
look at those, bro. What are you talking
Shakur's
about?
about to fight
They go by
Theo.
the numbers,
Wait,
Hacker.
watch this.
About the
numbers he gonna
numbers.
go and say, yo, I'm the
Let
A
me ask you a
side.
question. Who are Pitbull Cruzes on the level of Tio? You can't say Tank because Tank lost. You can't say Arroyo because he lost. I mean,
What
Tank
do you
won.
mean? You think
You
Tio's
can't say
that
Arroyo because
famous
Arroyo
too?
won. So
Do you
besides that,
think
who on Pitbull Cruz is
I
gonna
can
be
show,
on?
mire, cabrón. Tio with Robesi Ramirez in the undercard, they cannot even fill up Florida, Miami, Florida. What you mean? Teofimo is getting a push by the Turkey. Do you understand this Ring magazine is a push
I'm
by
gonna
the
ask her a
Turkey?
question,
And he's
and you answer
investing
the
a lot of
question I asked.
money
Okay?
to the media.
Don't change that. I didn't ask if Tio was popular.
He's trying to
I
sell us
said,
this
and I'll say it
card.
again.
That's the
And I'll
importance
say
that
it
they have
until
to
you hear it.
perform.
Teofimo
Because that's what
Lopez,
we're talking
who fought
about.
Vasil Lomachenko, who fought Josh Taylor, who was linear at 140. I'm gonna ask this question to Jab Queen. Who on Pitbull Cruz, who lost to Arroyo, who lost to Tank, has a bigger name than Teofimo Lopez?
Bro, it's not even that.
You're
Espérate,
missing
espérate.
the point, baby.
Yes, you're
the
making
point.
another story.
The point is about boxing.
This
We're
is
talking
hilarious.
about money.
Mira.
We're talking about who's gonna bring in the money.
In
and I'm
this
so
card.
sorry, but if they ever fought, the A side would be Pitbull Cruz, just like he's the B side.
How would it be
Teofimo
Pitbull Cruz?
Lopez.
Explain to me. Okay,
Because
Jab, explain to me how it would be Pitbull. No, just explain to me how it would be Pitbull.
When they look at the business, right? They're gonna look at the numbers that you do, right? How much
Okay.
money can they make putting on an event with you as the main event? So
Okay.
obviously they're gonna get you somebody with a bigger name to help bring in people who want to see this fight, because him himself, as we just told you, he was on 2 undercards last year. So they don't trust you to main event unless they have a bigger name, which is why Teofimo Lopez is the A side in this fight.
Jab, Queen. This event right here, this is event right here that Shakur is having. Like I said, if he lost the tank, so he can't even use the tank fight, right? It's bigger than any event that Cruz has been
Who
in.
make you believe that? Okay, mira, boxing casual. Listen to me, okay? The reason Turkey create this event, invest so much money to sell the public at this event. He need 4 main event because he need Shakur and Teofimo. He need Keishon and Ortiz. It's another main event. Then you got Chuchu Carrington versus Castro. That will be another main event in the zone. They have it Adames in that card he pulled out. And you got Baby Meter to sell to the public a card that costs $100 in pay-per-view money, selling to the public as this is going to be a great fight. If the fighters in that card don't perform how the turkey is selling to the American market, the next ring card gonna fail because the other ones before this one was trash. Ring 1 was in the street of New York City and everybody was bored to death. Ring 2 was another trash over there in the Middle East. Ring 3 that did good was with Subriel Matias and Puello. Then Shakur in the middle of the co-main event with Cepeda and Berlanga and Chiraz. They have to create those three guys to sell that. So to fill up the Madison Square Garden, that you need $500,000 just to turn on the lights. Rent that building is a lot of money. Put the publicity. You understand that costs money. You saw how was the weight in. That costs money. The people that talk in that stage presenting the boxer cost a lot of money. So these boxers better perform and sell these tickets and sell these fights, because if they don't, the fucking business go bad. Like nobody gonna trust in them again. Do you understand this business moment?
So let
This is
me
what
ask
we're
you just one
talking
question.
about.
Can you answer the question I just asked? Because you just went on this whole
What? What are you talking about?
You're right. You did answer.
People
you
cruise
did
and
answer
what?
the question
And
I
who?
just asked.
No, we're talking about this card.
I'll ask you. I'll ask again, so you know the question, so you don't have to go on the soliloquy of whatever you're talking about. Right now, Shakur's about to fight Teofimo, right? In this massive card, right? Who on Pitbull Cruz's whole history of fights has he fought in a big card than this?
Oh my God! Yes, the thought that why this card is big. It's big for you because they told you these are the top guys of top rank. Top rank saw you these guys as the part of the four kings. Top rank, yes. Look at every single.
I don't want to hear it. Don't sing me a song. Just answer the
boxer.
question.
That top rank told you they are top guys. That's the reason you believe this is a top card, because top rank told you these boxers for the past 7 years.
You see when people don't want to answer a question, just keep on singing.
I'm answering your question. You're saying this is a massive core. You say this is a massive core. I'm telling you, these are top ranked boxers that never has sold out shit. It isn't that big. The media create you that is that big. They have to perform to prove they are that big.
Again,
they have to fight and prove they are that big.
It's fighting Teofimo Lopez, right? On this card, right?
Yes, two
now
top
he lost
guys.
to Tank Davis on the Tank Davis card. So look at all the cards that he's won. They did well against, right?
Who?
Name me a card that's bigger than this card that Shakur is about to have.
What are you talking about?
Name me a Pitbull Cruz card that is bigger than one Shakur is about to have.
How's it big right now?
Hacker, how is it big?
Hold on. Let's stop the presses. The only reason why you feel this fucking fight is big is because it is Tio and Shakur fighting each other, and they're fighting at Madison Square Garden. The numbers right now, currently where it stands, is a lot of fucking seats available right now. And I know several people from my city, let alone, that's hitting me up as like, damn, is they fighting tonight? I didn't know they was fighting tonight. Motherfuckers didn't even know Shakur was fighting tonight, bro. Like the casual fans didn't even know Shakur was fighting tonight. The hardcore fans know about this fight, bro. This fight didn't translate to the casuals. Shakur's fighting style doesn't translate to the casuals. They don't give a fuck about his amateur pedigree. They don't give a fuck about how many Olympics he been in and all of that extra shit. Shakur's not a fucking draw. It's the fucking simple fact of the matter.
See, the problem is you guys keep talking about stuff that I just asked you a simple question. Y'all keep talking about this. Okay, don't call it a big fight.
Like Hacker,
the last fight that people beat up 11,000 people.
Let's get an understanding of this.
His last fight that he filled up 11,000 people. His last card. He filled up 11,000 people.
That Lamar won't stop Pitbull Cruz either. Let's be real. I don't fight people
Hacker,
you know what is 11,000 people in a place to watch boxing?
I need you to understand that this is a business, bro. This is a fucking business. These guys, they looking at this fight, they may not even want Shakur the main event because this shit is flopping. This shit was flopping before it even fucking got made.
It's flopping.
Because these guys ain't no fucking stars.
These guys, Shakur,
tell me a time when Shakur did $1 million gate.
Boxing Hacker, where do you get that? Where you
Has
can
he
get a
done a
sold out
$1 million
event, bro?
gate?
Because I can go on
They've
Ticketmaster
been,
right now and
they've
the
been,
same amount
they've
of
been.
tickets are there. What are you
Oh
talking
my
about?
Give me a Colon
Oh
name
my
shop.
God.
Has Shakur
You
done
guys
a
are
$1 million
wild. You
gate
guys are, let me ask
before?
you something. Okay, Jack Queen.
Shakur
You look
hasn't
at
even done a $1 million gate,
watch this.
Hacker. And
Watch
you
this.
talking
Hold on.
about this man, the A
Hold
side,
on.
bro?
Hold
They
on.
go off
Hold
of the
on.
numbers, bro. What you
Hold on.
bring to the fucking
Okay.
table. They don't
Hold
give a
on.
fuck about the belts and all of that shit. That tie into certain
Okay.
situations. But if he was to be in the fight with certain
Okay.
guys in particular, like a pit bull, if they was to be negotiating the fight, they're going to go to A side because
Okay,
he's the more
Jeffrey.
popular fighter between these guys because
Jeffrey,
he
let
has
me
a
ask you a
bigger
question.
fan base. And
I'm gonna ask
he
Cam the same
sells
question.
more
Okay.
than fucking Shakur. This is Shakur's first pay-per-view fucking fight. He's never been in a pay-per-view fucking fight before, which
Uh-huh.
we already know these numbers probably gonna flop as well,
One
let
thing is
alone with
just
the
say you
ticket
hate the kid,
sales.
man. Just say you hate him. Like
Shakur,
I don't
Nobody
know what's
hates
going
the
on.
kid.
I'm real
an
nice,
Why
man.
we
exciting
Like,
gonna
fighter
hate
that
like
the
you
people
don't
kid?
like
want to
somebody, just
pay
say you don't like
for.
him. Yeah, but here, I want to prove something to you guys. Jack Queen, you've been keeping track of like the ticket sales, right?
Yes, baby.
Were you keeping track of the Lamont Rocha and Pitbull Group ticket sales as well?
Of course I was. I'm nosy. But
You
that's
know,
They had to
how
add
did that
sections
go?
to the Hacker. Did you know
When
that they
did
had
that
to
sell
add
out?
sections to Pitbull and Lamont? They
Huh?
had to add more seats because they was already sold out beforehand, bro.
Do you
This
know
is
what
not
is
the case with Shakur and
11,000
Tio. It's
people
a
in a
difference, my
building?
Okay,
nigga.
okay. You know what? Let's wait.
It's a
Let's wait.
difference.
We'll see.
Boxing
You know,
Hacker,
It's
but
a
we'll see.
you
We'll
difference.
see.
didn't answer.
That's all
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna say.
because I want to know this. Boxing Hacker, you didn't answer my question. Where are you getting that it's a sold out event? Because you do know you can go on
They've been saying
Ticketmaster
it
right
throughout the.
now.
They've been saying it
They've been saying it,
while
and it's a
the
lie.
promotion.
Boxing Hacker, did you
It's
verify
not a
that
lie
yourself?
because just
Okay,
because
Boxing Hacker, let's go to Ticketmaster right now. You and me, let's do it.
so
Ticketmaster right now. Click on Tio versus Shakur and just click on any ticket and see if you
there
can
will still
purchase
be
it.
seats. Yes, this even when I went to
How
the
is it a
freaking
sold out
I went to the
event?
Tank versus
And look
Ortiz
how
Garcia
heavy
fight,
this
right?
car.
I went to
Look
Tank versus
how
Garcia. There
heavy
was
is
still
the
seats.
car.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Tank versus Garcia card, right? They told me they said it was sold out too. I still bought tickets. What does that mean? It's still a sell. Like anyway, wait until if it happens. We'll see if it's gonna how many people show up in attendance.
Mira, look how
You know,
heavy is
because
this
at the end of the day,
car.
like
Look
I
all
just
the
think
names
I
is
think the
in this
reality
car,
is
and
that
look
you
the
guys
names in the
hate
car
certain fighters and you
of
guys don't want to see them like do good. Like
Pitbull
that's what it
Cruz.
is. Like people want
Boxing
they
Hacker,
want to
that
say
makes
that they're not
literally no
selling.
sense, bro. If they do good, then the sport does good. So why wouldn't I want this card to do good? What I
Man,
don't want
We
everybody
is
want
sees
people
that
running
sport
stuff
to
around
on
here
be
being
good. That's
Champion.
what we're
delusional,
talking
bro.
about.
I
That
literally
we
I
are
just had this
investing money
argument.
and we want the car
You know
to
how many
be
times
good, and this
I had
guy
an
better
argument with
perform.
Canelo and Bud Crawford where people were telling me that nobody cares about a fight. That takes their fights are not even selling. Hacker, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. The fights not even selling. It ended up selling really well. And those people don't want to talk about
Really,
it
what
anymore.
sold
Yes.
out are two different things.
Canelo
Boxing
sold that
Hacker.
shit. Canelo always sells good.
I
Canelo
know.
is the golden
Not the
goose.
black
What are
guy.
you
The
talking
black guy
about?
didn't help him at
Crawford in
all,
that
right?
fight.
I know.
Hey,
I know
Hacker,
black guy.
I even got even
The
better
black guy
yet.
didn't help him at
How
all.
come
Hey,
Canelo
don't
sold
get me
out
wrong.
Berlanga?
I got something that is gonna kill all this shit.
Yeah.
You want to know when Bud Crawford fought Madrimov?
Yeah.
Majority of that crowd was Pitbull's crowd. There was a lot of Mexicans in that crowd for Pitbull when he fought on that card. A lot of people
The majority of how do you
shit.
know
We
that?
already know Bud Crawford lost his 10 million plus on that fight with Madrimov because he didn't fill that bitch up in that soccer stadium in LA.
Wait, brother,
Pitbull brought majority of the bulk of the people, bro.
Crawford got his biggest fame after he defeated
First off,
Canelo. Canelo
how do
always been
how
the
do you know
golden goose.
wait.
Everybody know that. Even
Hold on.
Berlanga sold out with Canelo.
Hold
Okay,
on. So now you guys want to claim to me.
So
Listen to
anybody
how
sell out
that
with
is.
Canelo.
Listen, and this is why I say like sometimes you have to be honest with yourself. Now you want to claim to me that Pitbull Cruz is more popular than Bud Crawford.
In his market, yes. In his market. No,
Hey,
but Crawford.
Yeah, no, it's good. No,
But Crawford
say
right
with your
now,
heart. This is where the true hate comes from. Say that
not
shit with your
but
heart.
true hate.
Yes.
But
I hate
Crawford
Crawford,
before
yes.
beating Canelo,
Wait.
yes. Before
Yes.
beating Canelo, yes.
Even though
Was
Pitbull
selling
Cruz
more
lost
shares.
his biggest fights, and Crawford
What
What
went
does that
40,
was
what does that
Crawford's
had over
biggest
40
you
year
don't
old
budget?
his biggest fights.
understand, bro?
Oh my God,
Spencer.
Tell me who fought
Spencer. When
AJ.
Crawford
is
fought
crazy.
Bud
Spencer
Crawford, who
because
fought Earl
can't be
Spence
bothered with this
Jr.,
kind of
is
shit.
less
All
popular
right,
than
all right.
Still not a
Thanks
fucking
for having me up,
star.
baby.
Bud
no
I
Crawford,
can't be
who's on the
bothered.
pound for pound list,
It's ridiculous.
as top 2 or top
Yeah,
number 1
right.
pound
You
for
talk
pound.
about Bud Crawford being the B side in both of his 2 biggest fights, bro, where 2 guys carried him, bro,
He
and
was
brought
not
the
the.
fans to the fucking table, bro.
Oh my gosh! Like I said, you again. You
If
can
that
say
was the
Nobody's
case, then
hating
Blood
because
Brothers,
people say the truth isn't
I don't
hating,
mind you
bro.
saying here
I
saying
don't
that he's
need to
less
tell
popular than
lies to
LA.
like a
You can
guy.
say that he's less
Hold on,
popular
Malazar.
than EJ.
Hacker,
I
hold
don't
on, hold
mind.
on.
But
Hacker,
to say he's less
you just
popular
backed
than
yourself
Pitbull
in the
Cruz,
super corner
what the
just
hell is
now.
Pitbull Cruz doing
Look,
boxing? Stop it.
look. Check did this, Hacker. For one,
I just say it's hate. I don't
check
know
did
why
this.
people.
His two biggest. No, all right. We talking about Crawford. His two biggest
Hatred.
fights. His two biggest fights. He was the B side in. The
Okay.
fight that he had where he had a big stage, Ring magazine, all that shit in L.A. when he fought Madrimov. He fucking flopped by himself when he fought David Evanesian at home when he was in fucking Omaha, Nebraska.
Again.
Another flop.
Again.
Like he flops at his hometown. Like you talking about guys that flop in their hometown and you expect
What's
them
funny
to be
about this?
A-sides over niggas.
So like I don't want to have to cook people on these topics. So when it comes to Madrimov, he fought with Saudi, right? Saudi, the zone don't release numbers. Why? Because they're private. They never release numbers. So every time you guys say they flop, you got to get it from some article you read somewhere where they don't have any proof to substantiate what you're saying. Keep that in mind. So when you tell me somebody flopped on the zone card or on a turkey card, you have zero proof. Why? Because they don't release numbers ever. They give you estimations. They never release numbers. Keep that in mind.
You can hear the noise.
I don't like cooking people on these topics, because it's not.
Because you don't like to talk about.
I hate
man. Because
you're telling me somebody flopped and you have zero evidence of them flopping. I hear this all the time.
We got our eyes. We see the freaking building. We can hear the empty stadium. Okay, we know the difference between the empty stadium and the full stadium.
You do not know. And now you're sitting here. You're sitting here.
You know they closed off sections for tonight.
I don't know. I think Jack Queen just being open. CamJ and Melza are sitting here trying to convince me that Pitbull Cruz, who lost his two biggest fights, is more popular than Bud Crawford, who's prime.
I never said Hold on.
Just call it hatred.
Let me correct you.
You don't like
I never
Crawford.
said Pitbull was more popular than Bud.
That's the argument. So why are you arguing against me?
He has just as much as a bigger fan base than Bud Crawford because he
Bro,
put more
if you never say
people
it's
in
more
the seats than
popular, why
Bud
are you
Crawford
arguing
did in
against
his
me?
own
Because
fight
Miles
when
is
Bud
arguing
Crawford
against
was
me
main event.
on Crawford versus Pitbull. If you don't think it's more popular, don't argue
got the
against me.
American
How
media
the hell did
behind him.
Crawford even get into this shit?
I don't know how he plus Crawford now.
Oh, now you
He
don't
plus
know,
Crawford
man.
now.
You don't know. You don't know. Oh,
This is
yeah,
all
yeah.
over.
Keep pretending. Keep pretending. They're not listening to you. I hear everything you're saying.
Because boxing hackers don't understand what is filling up
No, because
11,000 people.
Dude,
How
just say how
hard
you
is
feel, man.
they don't?
The
He
Black Fire
even know
Zombie
what is
selling,
3,000 people.
That's what you
Why
really
he gonna
want
know
these
what
things.
is
I mean, come on,
11,000
man.
people and how big is a fan base?
They don't hear what you're
Not
saying.
because
I
the
hear
media tell you
clearly.
that.
They don't hear what you're saying. So that's why they're arguing with me. They never hear what you're saying. But I hear you clearly, dude. Just say the Black Fire doesn't sell as much. That's it. That's it.
What?
Who
cares about the Black Fire? Who are giving? Oh my God! Why you keep bringing race to this shit?
Imagine
You're
somebody
the damn victim, bro. Nobody's talking about no color skin or no
imagine sitting
race.
here trying to convince me that
Oh
Buck
my
Crawford
God!
is less
Yeah,
popular
you're a
than
victim.
freaking
I
Pitbull
know.
Cruz.
You're a lefty.
Imagine that, bro.
That's what you
Buck
are.
Crawford
You're a
fought Earl
lefty,
Spence.
cabrón.
Who
Because
fought
they're
Earl Spence?
communist. You're
It's
a
less-
communist. You're a fucking communist because you every time
I
have to
am.
be
I
raised.
am
You always have to
communist,
bring
yes.
skin
Yes,
color.
yes,
You always have to,
yes.
bro.
It
We're
does-
talking
it
about
turns
how
out
the
that way,
boxers
brother.
perform in
It
the
turns
ring.
out that way.
Nobody's
It turns out
talking
that
about
way.
their skin color. Nobody's talking about their race. Nobody's talking about none of that shit.
Okay.
We're talking about their fighter performing in the ring and the big fan base and the machinery behind it.
Okay.
Nobody's talking about damn skin color. You are the
Okay.
only one who's bringing
Okay.
race, skin color.
Like I
Cuban
said,
have to stay
they're
fighting
not
with
hearing
Cuban.
what you're saying.
Black have to
I
stay
hear everything
fighting
you're
with
saying,
black.
brother.
For
'Cause
you know,
these are-
everybody divided in a little section box. That's
Bro.
what you're bringing. That's what you're
Bro,
talking
bro,
about.
bro.
Since
So tell
earlier,
me I'm
bro.
lying.
For
Melza,
real.
tell me I'm lying.
Just like a
Do
freaking
not just sit
communist.
here. Do you not just sit here and tell me that Buck Crawford isn't as popular as Pitbull Cruz? Do you not just sit here and tell me that?
And
Okay.
But
So
that
what's the
don't mean
problem?
because why?
It's
Because he
random.
is
It's also not true.
but nobody's
Okay.
hating on
But
him.
CamJ
It's
doesn't
the
understand
truth.
that you
It's the
said that. They
numbers.
keep arguing
It's
with
the
me.
freaking
CamJ is
numbers.
arguing with me.
Nobody's bringing
about something
skin
you
color
said that
over
doesn't
here.
make any sense. There's no
What
way
you're
Buck
talking
Crawford is less
about?
popular than Pitbull Cruz, bro. There's no way on this God green earth that Pitbull Cruz, who only became popular from Tank Davis losing to Tank Davis, is more popular than Buck Crawford.
Well,
who beat
because
Earl
he
Spence
fought
Jr.
he fought a
Stop it.
black
Stop
fighter,
it.
he became
Stop it.
famous. Why you
Yeah.
don't say that?
You
People
see?
Cruz become famous because he fought a black fighter that knocked down people and is famous, and it starts selling more shares than another boxer. But we're not bringing skin color over here
Okay,
because it's not
okay,
about race. It's about
okay.
boxers and how
Who was Pitbull
boxers
Cruz when he didn't fight?
perform.
Wait, who was Pitbull
You're
Cruz
the
when he
only
didn't
one
fight
who's
James?
bringing
Because
race
we
all
knew
the
who Bud
time.
Crawford was when he didn't fight Earl
Who
Spence.
cares?
We knew who
We're
Bud
talking
Crawford
about
was when he
how
didn't fight
each
EJ.
boxers perform.
Wait.
Why Subriel Matias fill
Who
up
performs better?
7,000 people in New York City without the
performs better?
help of no machinery? Why?
And
Because
even
it's
and even back,
performance.
even to go
Wait,
even further.
who performs
Why the
better?
fuck?
Who performs better
hold on,
though?
Hacker. Why is Shakur the B-side to Teofimo in this fight tonight?
Why is Shakur the B-side to Teofimo in this? Teo's the champion of the division, the lineal champion of the division. Did you forget?
Okay, so who do you feel most popular between the two, between Shakur and Teo?
Shakur's more popular, but Teo's the lineal champion. You have to give the lineal champion his respect. He's the number one champion in the division. He's not like a secondary champion. He's not like a interim. He's the number one champion in that division. You have to give him his respect. Shakur's giving the guy his respect. He's probably gonna walk out last. Teo is a champion, not Shakur. Shakur's the 135 champion.
And you said Shakur is more popular than Teo.
Of course. Teo said it.
You know,
Teo said it, right, Cam? I
Devin
didn't
was
say.
Hold
Teo
on,
said
Hacker.
that.
Hold on, Devin. You know, Devin was the A side to Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Jr. was the champion. So, what does that tell you?
You said what?
Devin was the A side to Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Jr. was the champion. So, what does that tell you?
So when you say A side, you mean who's gonna walk out first and what walks out last?
Oh my fucking god!
No,
What
no,
other way
let's
to
clarify
determine
something.
an
Who
A
makes
side?
more
What
money?
are you talking about, man? This
Wait,
is what
who
I'm
makes more
talking
money?
about, Hacker. This is why. Oh my god, I can't do this.
No, but let's clarify because A side and B side is about like splits, right? When look at Teo and Shakur, their names are both very popular fighter. Brian Orr Jr.'s name is not as popular as he's not as popular as Shakur and Teo. He's not as popular. They were just way
so
bigger
you're
star.
proving my point. You're proving my point.
But when you have players,
Hacker.
Shakur and Teo is different. It's
That's
not
the
like
only thing you keep saying the
It's not
name.
like Buddy
Who's
EJ.
famous on the name?
my point.
No, who got
No.
bigger fan base? Who got bigger fan base? It's not what the
Devin
media
has the
told me.
bigger fan
Who
base
got
than Brian
bigger
Norman
fan
Jr.
base?
And Shakur has a bigger fan
You
base
just
than
said
Teo.
Shakur has a bigger fan base than Teo, but he's the B side of Teofimo Lopez.
Because what do you mean B side? Like who's getting paid more? Or who's gonna walk? You got Teo's gonna walk out last because Teo is the lineal champion. If that's what you're talking about. Teo's gonna walk out last. You have to give respect to the champion of the division. That's just what it is. Who got a bigger split? I don't know who got the bigger split between those two, to be honest with you. I don't know if Teo got the bigger split or Shakur got the bigger split. It's under like a Turkey card. So they're gonna get paid directly from Turkey. So technically speaking, there was no A side, B side. They just looked at both fighters and tried to say who's gonna get what. That's what it was. But who's coming out last? Probably Teo, because Teo is what? Lineal champion. Does that make sense? You know, like if it's not a PBC card or a card where they get percentages or something like that, A side, B side doesn't matter, right? Because there's no real split. Everybody's gonna get some kind of flat fee.
That's where your mind is fucked up with this shit. Cause you so used to guys getting guaranteed bags and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't really care about the business shit, obviously. You don't care about the business aspect of boxing like that.
It's not about caring. Like if
You don't care about it.
Okay,
Which
Cam,
the
you
business
don't
matters for this business to continue on. It matters, bro.
Cam.
It matters for Shakur and Teo to do
you know
well
why?
selling out, and so they can continue to have more events like this. So you think them flopping tonight? You think Turkey gonna want to invest in these guys in that way again? No. Unless you just don't care about losing fucking money.
Wait, people said Devin flopped against Romero in the New York card, right? He fought Brian Norman the next.
It's the reason Haney is fighting in Saudi Arabia in empty buildings because it's no investment in paying the buildings. And it's not investment in paying employees.
But he's
it's not investment in paying media.
Okay,
you understand why?
Hold on. Okay, again. Let me explain something to you. You guys are confused. When it comes to A side and B side, what makes it important is the fact that you get paid off percentages from the crowd, right? If you're the A side, I'm bringing more crowd. I'm bringing more money to the event,
and it's
right?
okay. Boxing the cash.
So I'm bringing a percentage more to the event. When a rehab seating card, sometimes they're not even in America, bro. Sometimes they only have Turkey dishes out money based on their own model, right? There is no true A side, B side there. There isn't. It's not based on who's coming. Sometimes they have a closed event and they still pay the fighters high prices. So it's not based on who's coming. So that's why I say there's no like true A side or B side. Now, who's gonna come out? If you're just talking about who's gonna be the number one guy and who's gonna be number two guy coming out the ring, of course you have to give respect to Tio. Tio is the lineal champion. It's just like that, guys. It's literally like that.
That's not
A
you know
side,
you
B
just
side,
said
it
you
matters.
just said two you just argued two different arguments in the same conversation. On one side, you're telling me
Yeah.
that Devin Haney, he came out last, he's the A side, even though the event was in Saudi Arabia, but somehow that doesn't really matter because Devin is more popular than Brian. That's why he came out last. He's the A side. But then you're gonna tell me that A side, B side doesn't matter with Teofimo and Shakur because now
Yeah.
Shakur is the B side, so now it don't matter.
I
You
don't
do
even know
realize that's
Shakur's
what
the
you
B
just said,
side.
right?
I don't even know Shakur's the B side. I can't
Like, come on,
there is no
bro. Move
no,
around, move around,
wait.
move around.
There-
Because you do too much.
let's be frank,
You
right?
do too much.
Do you know the splits? I don't know the split between those two. I don't know how much Turkey's paying Shakur. I don't know how much they're paying Tio. Just to be fair, you know. But I do know when it comes to like who got the more leverage in the fight for things to go, you sort of have to lean towards Tio, not because of his popularity, because Tio said himself he's not that popular. Tio, they literally talked about Shakur. Literally, the reason why Tio made the comment they always like the black fighters was because of Shakur. Right? He said that Shakur. Hold on, guys. Hold on one second.
I don't know about all that. I feel like they said that because he's a more popular fighter in general between those two guys in
The
general,
bottom
man.
line is obviously we want this card to do well because we want the sport to continue to have eyes on it and to grow and to be productive. And obviously by having good events that will help casuals who unfortunately run the damn sport. If people want to see knockouts, the more about your technical skills people have to learn, they're going to become uninterested. That's just the fact of the matter. Is Shakur Stevenson a defensive wizard? Absolutely. Is he entertaining to watch? No, he is not. That was proven by his last man fight where the whole front row was asleep. It's on camera. It was pictures floating everywhere. So I don't even understand how you can sit up here and argue something like that when his own man was sitting there counting fucking sheep, mouth open, drooling in the front row. You don't do that at entertaining fights because you're too afraid you're gonna miss something. I've been to events where I don't even want to go to the bathroom because I'm scared I'm gonna miss something. That is an entertaining fight. If you tell me I gotta know all about your technical skills and how you bounce back and how you throw a double jab and all of this to enjoy your fights, I'm gonna be uninterested because I got plenty of other shit to do with my time than learn about your fighting style to appreciate. Not saying we want rock'em sock'em robots, but give us some entertainment, especially if you're going to be a main event, especially if you're going to charge people $70, especially if you want to do live gate numbers. I'm coming to see somebody get fucked up. I'm not coming to see somebody get 12 rounds outpointed.
Facts plus
Yeah,
facts.
that's where the fan pay community is right now. The customer market is like that. They got tired. It's a reason ESPN lose their TV stuff because people got tired. Mira, I've been watching Top Rank Classic and you have to see that stadium with Chavez and De La Hoya. Bro, that shit is packed to you cannot even see till all the way up there. That shit is packed to the core. Now what they do? They put the lights black out so we cannot see how many empty seats are because there are way too many. We know this shit for a minute. And I hope these boxers put their heart in the line and give us a good entertainment because that's what I want. I don't want this shit flop. I want American boxing be the capital boxing that where boxers say, no, I need to go to America to make money because we always been like that. You know, I don't want they say, no, American boxing is boring. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna go. No, we are the main eventers. We are the ticket setters. But to be that, you have to perform. And that's what I'm asking. Nobody's hating in nobody. Because I love boxing and I want to watch boxing. I don't want to watch 12 rounds of the pointing points and when you look at the two boxers, none of them got struggle, nothing happened. No, I don't want that.
I'll put this like this, right? When it came to the Devin Haney fight, when he fought Ryan Garcia, before we knew about the Austrian and all that, right? Devin fought with a lot of heart. He was throwing punches. He got knocked down several times in the fight, right? When that fight was over, you know what fans, the fans that called Devin Haney boring, he doesn't need to do this. They literally clowned him and said, he listens to the fans too much. He should have stuck with game plan. He know that wasn't his game plan. They criticized the shit out of Devin Haney. Criticized the man to death.
I think a lot of that criticism came from the fact that him and his father were doing all that shit talking prior to the fight, reciting Mayweather's words, calling Ryan Garcia a C+ fighter, those type of things. So that also played a part of him getting judged in that fight. No,
yeah, but it played a part, but it wasn't the whole thing, right?
No,
but there was a lot of factors.
One second, let me just land. Hold on, because you guys just finished talking.
Because you're making excuses that make
it's not about
sense.
excuses. I haven't
excuses. You
are
making
excuses
argument for everything that you say.
Bro, again, I haven't even posed the argument.
You live with excuses. You get
late
to work and you blame the dog that was in front of your house taking a shit.
1 second, you just finished talking. 1 second. Listen, when Devin Haney fought the quote unquote exciting fight and he lost, people criticized him. They criticized him about
this is part of it. What the freak you think? And when Subriel Matias lost, some people is with him and other people criticize it. This is part of the game. You win and lose and you get that shit. Stop crying like a baby. Yes, that shit happened too. And
I don't even think it was that great, but whatever.
You stand up and fight again.
Yo,
you don't sue the boxer.
I listened to you sing a song about Chavez De La Hoya like it was the greatest fight on earth, right?
Do you Chavez suing De La Hoya? No.
I don't care about Chavez and De La Hoya.
You don't understand the aftermath and what he did and all the shit of what he did before. All that backslash that he's getting is because they look for it. Okay? It's not because people are hating on them. It's because they got big mouth.
Before you respond, let me just finish what I'm saying, okay? Because I can't even get a word out when you start saying me.
Of course, because what's a lie and what's a big excuse. That's why you cannot remember
man,
it.
You're lying, bro. You're lying. But anyway, listen.
How I'm gonna be lying?
You're lying, man. You're freaking lying. You haven't said anything, but I know you're lying about something.
About what?
So here's the thing, right? When it came to Devin Haney fighting that exciting fight that everybody wanted, Devin Haney fought hard, all hard. To me, he would try to get it back. Excited, he lost. What happened after that? They criticized him. If Shakur goes out there and just fights an exciting fight and just tries to please the crowd, if for any reason he loses, they're going to criticize him.
And this is boxing. This is a man's sport.
This is my thing.
Here's
my thing, right?
So
Here's my thing. Hacker. Listen to me. They criticize him now, right? They criticize him now. You talking about they're going to criticize him if he loses? They criticize him now.
They're going to criticize him. Yeah,
sure. Boxing.
People that don't like Shakur.
A lot of people are Mayweather drunk. They so worried about they so worried about how they're looking at ring instead of getting their ass out there and performing, bro. Like I said, Canelo was the face of boxing with 2 losses on his fucking record because prior to his downcline, he was exciting to watch. He had a fan base because he was exciting to watch. That's all we're saying. We want an entertaining fight. And if they're going to charge me $70, $80, $90, you damn well better get in there and prove that you're worth my $80 dollars. Times are hard. Okay? People don't have time to just be giving away money, especially for no bullshit.
Again, and I'll say this one more time, because everybody keep getting cut off. If Shakur goes out there and just fights with heart and compassion to make it this exciting fight that all fight fans want to see, we want to see him go back and forth action. He loses. The criticism. Hold on, bro.
Because you sound like a girl, bro. You keep I'm scared of losing. I'm scared of people criticizing me. No, bro, if you're scared, don't be in the game. Don't be in the game. Excuse is lame, bro. It's fear. You smell like fear. It's a fear excuse.
If he fights this exciting fight,
about that.
If he
who give a damn, bro?
You're gonna say it's a boring fight. So why don't you fight the fight that makes you win? And I'm not saying it's gonna be boring
because you will not gonna sell again. If you lose and you entertain, you're gonna sell again. You don't see people cruise with 4 losses. You keep filling up stadiums.
You criticize the winner all you want.
You don't see it.
But once you're winning, you're always the winner.
Well, you know what? It's better to lose you as a fan and gain real fans that are gonna be with you if you lose or win, but they're gonna pay for it. That having fans that will not gonna pay, but if you lose, they criticize you. Okay? Because if you see the people cruise 4 losses and have big ass fan base. Subriel Matias got 3 losses. Mira, he got knocked down. Whatever. He got a big fan base. You can name it, Jan. They are over there. You can lose or you can win, but your fan base gonna stay with you. Okay, but if you're scared of losing, if you're scared of criticism, you will never gain fan base. You're only gonna have media and casuals that don't pay nothing for your fights. They're gonna be in Twitter and they're gonna be in Instagram texting a lot of bullshit, but at the time to pay money, they don't pay shit.
Who's more
You
popular,
see?
Matias
So
or
why you
Shakur
gonna care
Stevenson?
about them? Why
Let
you
me
gonna
ask you something.
care
Who's more
about them
popular, Matias or Shakur
criticizing you?
Stevenson?
So let me ask you a question, Boxing
Who's
Hacker.
more popular?
In this
I want
event, right?
you to say Matias with your heart.
What?
Is Matias more popular than Shakur Stevenson?
Who you asking, me or Malaz?
No, Malal.
Me? At
yeah.
least he filled up 7,000 seats, and he
Again,
was
my
the open. No,
question
listen,
stands
hey, listen,
correct.
because if you ask me the
It's
question,
Shakur
you better shut up.
Stevenson.
If you ask me a question, you better shut up. I'm gonna answer it to you. If Shakur was more famous and fill up more stadium, why they use Subriel Matias to sell Shakur Stevenson and Cepeda? Huh? Why they opening the car with him? Why Subriel Matias by himself with no media sold 7,000 tickets in the Barclays Center and over 100K in pay-per-view? Huh? But it's not about who is more famous on TV, who got a bigger and stronger fan base that's gonna pay to watch you
Who's
fight.
bigger?
That's
Who's
the
got a bigger fan
question.
base?
And right now, Shakur is in that moment that he can gain a lot of fan base, but he have to perform. If he go to that stupid, not engaging and safe fight, he gonna lose fan base. This is not about
You heard
famous.
this guy,
This
right?
is about
Answer
fan
the direct
base.
question. He can't answer it because he knows the truth. He's
But
funny
I
when people
just
don't
know
they can't answer
you.
direct questions.
I
You know? I
answered
just
the
asked you,
freaking.
was Sabrina Matias more popular than Shakur? You don't have to tell me anything
Well,
else.
if you go to Puerto Rico, yes, Subriel Matias is more famous than Shakur. If
I'm
you
talking
go
about
to
in the
the
world, bro.
States,
In the whole world. Puerto Rico's
what
one
you
place.
mean? Yes,
In the whole world. If you
Subriel
go,
Matias, they know him in
bro,
Germany. They know him in Australia. They know
Yo.
him in Japan. They know him everywhere in the world. What you're talking about? Subriel Matias have one of the biggest freaking
they answer
viewership
my question.
in
They
YouTube.
answer my
Yes, I'm
question.
asking you. Every time
They answer my
somebody makes a
question.
video of
You
Subriel
can
Matias,
spin
they
around
get over
talking about.
100
No, but
K
I
of
never forget my
views
question, bro.
around
I
the
don't care how much
world,
you talk,
bro.
what speech you
What
give.
you
I
mean?
don't care how much you bring
It's
up
because the
anything.
fan base, the
Who's
action.
more popular?
Depend where you at.
Boxing Hacker.
Okay.
So I want to get a
Depend where you
distinction
at. If you're
going.
in your
So
bubble,
we know what kind of conversation we're having. I want to get a distinction so we can make a proper conversation.
Want to play games
Let's make a distinction. Are we talking about popularity on the internet? Are we talking about what translates to ticket sales? That's what I'm trying to get the distinction, because I don't understand what it is that you're talking about, Boxing Hacker. Are we talking about what actually translates to money, asses, and seats, or are we just talking about how much people are talked about on fucking YouTube? Which one are we talking about? Because I'm talking about money. I'm about the money. So what are you talking about?
You think that filling up 7,000 people in New York City is that easy? You think that selling freaking 100 fucking pay-per-views is that easy?
Okay, so who
Hey,
sells
look,
more?
Tank Davis is the one who sell like 300K, 500K. Okay,
Okay, who
to
sells
get to
more?
100K, bro, by
Who sells
yourself
more?
without media.
Who sells more, Shakur or Matias?
We're gonna find
This
out
is Shakur's
tonight
first
because
pay-per-view,
Shakur
ain't it?
never been a main event.
Shakur's pay-per-view, ain't it? This is Shakur's first main pay-per-view, ain't it?
No, I don't
Yes,
know. I mean,
yes.
the pay was pay-per-view too, so it's hard to.
But it wasn't. But he wasn't the headline. I'm talking about this is his first pay-per-view as a headline. You can't count every
the fight
card he
that
was
everyone
on.
was talking about in that fight.
Come on now, Boxing Hacker. You trying to count
Who
every
sells
pay-per-view
more?
card he was on? You're not
main
supposed to be
event
My question is
pay-per-view that he
Shakur
gonna
fought
make.
Valdez. Valdez sold more.
And
Than
look, the media that
right?
he got. Wait a minute, because you want to
Valdez-
know. You
does
want to know.
Valdez versus Shakur
Shakur
sell
have
more?
Teofimo Lopez beside him. Under, he got Keishon Davis and Jermaine Ortiz.
Did
And under
Valdez
that,
and
you
Shakur
got
not sell
Chuchu
more than
Carrington. Okay?
I'll
So
ask you.
you got Subriel Matias fighting a nobody from England and fill up 7,000 people. And you got Shakur Stevenson with a full core and the Turkey money behind the media. So, of course, if you want to compare it like that,
Shakur literally, Bob Aaron said it himself. Bob Aaron
that's
said
why
it
you
himself.
guys
Shakur is
been
one of the
getting
highest
shot and
sellers
shit.
for Top Rank. You know that?
And fighting freaking fail.
You can just speak out of your
But Hacker, that
imagination.
doesn't explain it much of anything, because the reason why Top Rank is not with ESPN is because they wasn't turning none of their guys into fucking stars. So your point that you just tried to make was bullshit
Oh my
right
God.
there.
Oh
Like
my
Top
gosh.
Rank, they don't have pay-per-view stars. That's why they lost their ESPN deal, because they was trying to recoup the money that they was giving yearly out to Top Rank,
Yep.
$90 million a
Yeah.
year, and they
Yep.
were losing them guys money, bro.
So why
That's
It's
the
a
PBC?
fact of the matter.
reason.
Like, Hacker, you don't understand the business of boxing. That's why you lose a lot of these debates, bro.
I'm
The
losing
business
debates. You got to learn your way
matters. These
Yes.
around
fights
circles, not
being
making jokes.
made, bro. The
I actually got a
business
simple question you
matters.
guys can't
Whether
answer.
it's Turkey LSG putting on the card, PBC, Queensberry, Matchroom, Top Rank, Golden Boy,
Yeah,
Boxer, whoever. The
yeah,
business fucking matters, bro.
yeah.
It matters
Again,
heavy.
and I'll make
You
this
don't you
clear.
don't you don't care for the business, because you only care for the business when it comes
Hold
to
on.
your favorite
Who,
fighter.
who's
You don't
Matias's
care about the
promoter?
business as a whole, for the whole boxing culture, bro. With the
No.
fights being made, bro.
Or how the business is gonna keep moving forward, and how you pass the baton, and how you bring more fan base to the business, so the boxing can grow. Or since when you don't see a boxer be in a magazine, huh? Or have a cologne with his name, or be in late night shows? Why? Because the boxing have decayed, have created a void, because just Top Rank give people what they don't want. Yes, they got, longevity with the boxers fighting one time a year, but that's not what the customer, the casual fan, and the fan base of boxing want. The hardcore fan and the casual want action, want surprises, want excitement. If you don't get that, you lose us. That's why these guys have to perform
and I'll put
tonight.
this out here
This is
for you
the
to
reason
understand.
they have to
You know that
perform.
you can
It's
say
not
whatever
being
you want.
famous, it's
Shakur
having a
Stevenson
strong
is a bigger
fan
star
base.
than Sabril Matias. I'm sorry for only hardcore fans know Sabril for real.
Okay. Yeah, so only
Yeah, like
hardcore
you can
fans and
see
feel
this all day.
But
Sabril
Hacker,
knows about
thousand
nobody's talking
matches.
about
hardcore
Matias
fans.
like he's a trailblazer fucking
7,000
draw in the
hardcore
sport, bro.
fans.
Bro, if you
Damn.
guys want to hate on Shakur because he's not a draw or something, then you got to hate on everybody.
Hating
Let's
on
not do
who?
that.
Nobody's hating. Nobody's talking trash. Everybody's saying that Shakur have to perform tonight if he want to get that further in
He's
his
the one to
career.
perform, but he's
If
gonna
he
fight.
want to freaking keep selling it, because this is his moment to show the world that he is that guy, like the other guys in the
Facts.
core, like Sander Sayas in his core. They have to perform and show
Right.
up if you want that strong fan base. Or you think if Sander Sayas win with a bullshit win 12 round, the fan base of Puerto Rico gonna go behind him just
So
because he's Puerto
did
Rican?
Matias show up in
No.
his fight to keep his Did Matias show up in his fight to keep his fan base? I mean, he lost like what in the third round or something like that.
No, he lost in the 5th round. And
Okay.
yes, he keep his fan base. His fan
His
base
fan
is
base?
strong.
Okay.
If he make
He really
another
showed
card,
up,
he's
right?
gonna sell again. You're hating
Yeah,
on Matias
yeah,
just because he
yeah.
speaks Spanish. You see,
That's what it
the
is.
only one that hate over
That's
here
exactly
is
what it
you.
is, bro.
You
How'd
are
you
the
know?
hate. You hate people that are different than you.
Yeah.
You hate people that look
You're
different
correct.
than you. You hate people that
Yeah.
don't have your same skin color.
How'd
So
you know
the
that?
problem is you. It's not the rest of the world. Okay.
Yeah.
That
You're right.
because that mentality is not in only one skin color. That
Okay.
mentality came in different skin colors and
Yep.
different races. Okay, Papa. You don't think
Okay,
you're talking
yeah.
to a little kid. I know your communist mind. I
Yeah,
know your
I'm
people
communist. How'd
for
you
a
know?
long time.
I'm communist. How'd you know, bro?
You fucking
Get on his ass,
Yeah.
Malak.
How'd you know, man?
Because
Yeah,
I'm
Castro
old and I
brothers, bro.
travel a lot of state. I've been
Yeah.
around 10 state, the Virgin
Uh-huh.
Island, and a lot of places, boy. I know. I've been
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
What you
I'll
think?
say
You're
it
talking to a
again.
20-year-old kid? Shit.
So, obviously, now you're not 20 years. You're only 20 years in your picture, so you're not 20-year-old. But I'll say this, right? And again, when it comes to popularity, Shakur is a more popular fighter in every sense of the word. More popular than Sabrina Matias. Shakur is one of the most popular fighters in those lower weight classes. Whether you want to believe it or not, that's what it is. The reason why we're even talking about Shakur now because he's popular. He is a popular fighter.
Are we talking
With
about
the
because he
fight
got a
thing,
fucking fight tonight? That's the only reason why we fucking talking about him. When he don't
bro,
have a fight, people don't talk about him
Shakur
unless
definitely all
he
year round,
mentions
bro. Stop.
certain fighters' names and shit like that.
Bro, we
Shakur
talk
don't
about
be on the headlines
we
like
talk
that
about
moving all the time,
Shakur
bro.
Devin
We
all
talking to
year
somebody
round.
that
You know that,
covers
right?
the sport yearly,
We're either
every
talking about
day.
Devin or
Every
Shakur
day of my
Tank.
life, I cover this sport.
Bro, we either talking about Devin or Shakur or Tank most times. You do know that, right?
Because those guys attach their name to Tank. You know that, right?
And Tank say was attached to theirs. Like we
No,
always want to act like it's one-way
no,
traffic.
they attached their name to Tank. That's why we
And
talk
Tank
about
changes
it.
his name to them too. Like, what
Every
are we talking
interview
about?
they be in, they mention Tank name
It's the
for
same
an
thing for
interview to
Tank,
get
bro.
clout
I
and
know.
promote their fight and
It's the
promote
same
their
thing for
brand.
Tank. You know that? Do you know that
Tank
it's
don't
the same
gotta
thing?
Tank don't gotta use them niggas to promote, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga,
Wait, what?
do you know that Tank nigga
What?
nigga you be on the channel,
Okay.
bro? You literally talk on the channel over there with Freaking Flyer where y'all talk about Tank more than y'all favorite nigga.
Bro,
What the
you
fuck
talk
you
about Tank
talking
all the
about?
time too. And you talk about Devin. And you talk about Short. What are you talking about?
I talk about the whole entire landscape. That's what I do. There's a difference. You
Okay.
see, when I started my show today, I talked about news that's happening in boxing and everything.
Let me ask you a
That's what we
question.
do. We talk about
Let
the
me
whole
let me
entire
ask you a question.
landscape. We don't talk
Cam,
about just
Cam.
one motherfucker, a
Okay,
handful
Cam.
of motherfuckers, and you know that. You be over
Cam,
here every time when I'm live. You know we talk about the whole entire landscape over here. We don't even y'all motherfuckers to sit there and talk about Tank for a whole fucking hour, and y'all whole caption to be talking about fucking Devin or fucking Keyshawn or fucking Shakur. But then y'all end up having y'all conversations about Tank. Tank, his arrest was more of a conversation than the actual fucking fight that's going on tonight.
Bro, first off, Cam, how many times did you talk about Devin and Ryan after their fight?
After that, how many times? I mean, of
Yeah.
course we're gonna talk about it because that's what happened. That fight happened, so we're gonna recap and
That
talk
fight,
about
what
the
happened?
fight.
What year did that fight happen? How
The
many times you
fight
talked
went
about it
down, so
afterward?
we recapped and talked about the fight. We talked
Yeah,
about
you talk,
Devin
how
getting his
many
ass
times
whooped.
afterwards? What are you talking about? Cam, stop.
We
We talk
talked
about
about Devin
Tank.
getting his
I'm
ass whooped. What the
honest.
fuck you talking
I'm
about?
honest. See, the thing about
The
me, I'm honest,
anniversary's
right?
coming up
We
soon
talk
too, by
about
the way,
Tank.
2
When we
years.
go on Freaking Flyers channel, we talk about Tank. But we also talk
And I
about
will be
Devin, and we
doing a
also talk
2-year
about
anniversary
Shakur.
show on
We
it
talk
too.
about those three. They're all tied together, bro. Like you want to act like Tank is some person that's isolated. He's not actually tied to these guys, just like they're tied to him.
To
They're
me
all tied,
isolated to
just
them
like
niggas because
EJ and Blow are tied together.
those niggas
Tank, Shakur, and Devin are
they
tied
called
together,
out
bro.
Tank, bro. These niggas called out Tank because that's their biggest bag. That's why you got fucking Bill Haney talking about Tank and Shakur on the list and shit. He's
So
still
Tank never
clamoring
talked
for a
about
fucking
that.
Tank fight.
So Tank
Because
never
you
talked
know
about that,
he'll be the B side, and they got to come to the table as the B side in the fight with Tank, and they know that'll be their biggest bag fighting fucking Tank.
bro. Tank has to be open to has to play a table for him to come to, bro.
Devin's biggest bag is fighting Tank Davis, right?
Again, when it comes to
Answer
Tank,
my question, hacker. Fuck all that.
it's
Is
big for
Devin
both of
bigger
them.
bag fighting Tank
Both
Davis?
ways, both for Tank and Devin.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. We can
Oh
go and
my
end
god,
this shit. All right. Final statements, man. Hacker, you can start with your final statements, man.
Hacker.
Hacker, you can go with your final statement, brother, for tonight's event.
All right, so my final statement is: no, they're all tied together. Not just your channel.
Oh hell no.
Yes, listen, they're all tied together. Me and you all go to almost the same panels, right? Most of the channels we go to, they talk about Tank, Devin, or and Shakur. Either randomly, who's popping at the moment, but they're all tied together. Why? Because we want to see them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? We want to see them fight each other. Just like we used to talk about Floyd and Pacquiao. I remember back in the day, I used to have arguments with the Pac crowd, you know, before the Floyd Pacquiao fight. We used to argue every day the same way. Oh, all Floyd does is run. Pacquiao's fast. He beats everybody up. Floyd's not boxing. We always tie their names are always going to be tied. As long as people want to see them fight, their names are going to be linked together. So it's not one fighter is using this fighter's name for clout. No, that's not how that works. They all are fighting together, you know. As far as this fight, I think Shakur is going to win, but Shakur needs to fight smart. Why? It's not about pleasing the crowd at the end of the day. It's about winning. Because if you lose, the crowd will criticize you. Everybody here will sit here and say Shakur is not as good as he used to be, or he's not really that good. He fought a stupid fight. He was listening to the crowd. He's impressionable. That's what the argument will be. Just like they criticized Devin Haney, you know. But as far as Shakur's popularity, Shakur is very popular. He's not as popular as Tank. No, most fighters are not as popular as Tank. Keep that in mind. But as far as those lower weight classes, Shakur is one of the names that are known, right? So if you want to criticize Shakur's popularity, guess what? Muay popularity, Andy Cruz popularity. Guess what? Pitbull Cruz popularity. You can criticize if you want to criticize people that are on the top of their division of being the most popular. You have to criticize everybody underneath them as well. But most times we don't do that. We just want to criticize the people that we just don't really like. Just to be real with it. And with that, I'm out. Like I said, just be real. Like I said, be real with your hate. It's okay to hate people. Be real with it. It's okay. Hatred is a part of life. Salute to the channel and the panel. And salute to you, Cam and
Salute,
Jack
brother.
Queen.
Salute. You already know.
All right, bro.
Salute, Hacker. See you later, babe.
Now, Lazar, what's your final statement, my brother?
Malizar.
You there?
He probably done went somewhere and hung his damn self arguing with Hacker all day.
Hold on, I gotta go back in and go back out. Hold on.
You crazy.
Oh, you are there. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
Final thoughts, babe.
Final thoughts. Hey, people, doesn't matter if you disagree with somebody or agree with somebody. Never put your hands with nobody. We learned that shit in the fight and yesterday in that press conference, the weight, and you see how awful it is. Don't be you, because tomorrow the cops will get on you. And anyway, don't look good. Okay, violence never good. That's me. Bye, guys.
Bye, Melazar. Thanks for stopping by.
Salute, my dog, Malazar, man. Great, giving great color to the conversation today, man. This was a crazy one, sis, man. Crazy one. You already know how we do. Man,
Lord
this
have
is crazy.
mercy. This was definitely another banger.
My
A lot
Lord,
of interesting takes. A lot of interesting takes on this. I think that, as usual, the point was missed. We're talking about in total that this moment is extremely big because this will ultimately determine if Shakur continues to get pay-per-view headlines. This will be determined by how well he performs, how well the numbers look afterwards. So in order for the sport to grow and glow, we need the numbers to come up. We need more eyes on the sport, and that can only be enhanced by great performances. So that's all that I think we were trying to, get Boxing Hacker to understand. But, that's always a task. It's always a task. But as far as the cards tonight, they're starting already. I'm about to go watch me some. I think I missed my girl, Turan. I'm going to have to go back and try
Yeah, I
and
gotta
find
go
her
back and
fight,
watch
man.
her. I gotta watch her
Yeah,
fight for
definitely.
sure.
And my baby girl, Hennessy, she fighting today, too. So y'all definitely
Okay.
try and make sure. I try to get Turan on the show, but she don't even speak English. I'd have to get a translator. That's the whole thing.
Oh
But
yeah, that's a whole nother
yeah,
ball game right there.
yeah. It's a lot of boxing to watch, definitely. So I'm gonna have to skip around and flip around and see what's going on. But definitely, I'm gonna be tuned into the Tio and them card, and I want to see what happens. You know what I mean? I want to see how these boys give it up. This is a make or break moment for both of them. So hopefully they come to fight, and hopefully Xander, he wins his fight. But yeah, this is another banger, brother. Absolutely. For
Man,
sure. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. If y'all are not already subbed, we are working.
absolutely. We active, very active, and we gotta read the room on the way too. So we'll
Yeah.
chop it up and we'll put it together and get it together. We got to get back active on our read the room series.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this tonight, man. I'm just looking for amazing action from all of these fights that we have tonight. First of course, Bakram and Josh Kelly, they about to go up next, and you got Xander tonight. The Rohan Polanco, he was supposed to be on the Xander card, of course, and that got canceled due to injury from him. So made that card a little bit lackluster, but I feel like a lot of those Puerto Ricans definitely gonna pop out for sure for Xander tonight, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Definitely since they got them a world champion, and Xander. So I'm looking for Xander to put on a good performance. I think Xander and the Bass is gonna have a hell of a fight. I think it's gonna be, leather on leather, and we're gonna see some action in that fight. And I heard the ring walk for them is about 10 p.m. tonight, Eastern time. And of course, with the card tonight, man, the main card, Teofimo, Lopez, Shakur, Stevenson, these guys, man, we this whole entire card that we have, of course, Ammo Williams didn't get the fight Carlos Adames. That fight ended up getting canceled, and I think they're going to push that fight back. From what I'm hearing, they're going to try to schedule it out for 2-3 months down the line and let Mo fight tonight. He's fighting Wendy Toussaint as the replacement in that card tonight, particular. And hopefully Amble he puts on a good performance, come out unscathed, so he can get that fight with Carlos Adames if they're going to reschedule that fight. And hopefully Jarrell Miller does something tonight with his fight with King Lee Bay. Hoping he does some shit and do his thing tonight. And Shushu, I'm looking for Shushu to dominate and do his
Mm-hmm.
thing as well tonight and get that title, so we can possibly get a unification with him and Rafael Espinosa. Coming up this year for top rank. And looking for Keyshawn up, to bounce back, and do his thing tonight against Jermaine Ortiz, and don't take Jermaine Ortiz lightly. He gonna come in and he gonna fight, and he ain't gonna lay down for Keyshawn at all. It's
Nope.
gonna be a good ass fight. I think that's probably gonna be the fight of the night on the card in particular. And Tio and Shakur gotta put on tonight, man. Yeah, y'all want fans, y'all want to gain y'all fan base. This is the night. This is the night. We got to put on, win, lose, or draw. These guys got to put on an amazing performance. They have to bring action to us tonight. This cannot be no motherfucking pity pat party, like I said before. We want to see leather on leather. We want to see some action. We want to be entertained tonight. Entertainers, because you already know I'm doing this recap show tomorrow at 12 in the afternoon Eastern time. If it ain't no entertaining fight, we will be talking about this shit tomorrow. And it will be televised. And we will be cooking some niggas tomorrow on this recap show. Like the recap show will be electric tomorrow if it's some shit show fights on tonight. Because I will be tearing a lot of these motherfuckers up for putting on shit shows on this night of boxing. Like we got a lot of action tonight, and that's why I say a lot of y'all fans out there talk about boxing is dead. Boxing ain't dead at all. We got a lot of action. It's a lot of fights. We got a fight tomorrow. Zuffa Boxing. They trash asses got a card tomorrow, and they card is a little better. A little better this week. They got a little better this week. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying? We got a lot of action. Boxing ain't dead. There's a lot of shit going on. We just got to support, support the sport, man. Support the sport by buying the pay-per-views, by being, at the fights, buying tickets, and buying these guys merch if they got merch and everything, and just supporting these guys as much as possible so we can elevate this sport and make it a big sport, amongst the
Yeah,
masses
get
around the
boxing
world.
back to what it used to be, man. Boxing used to be the number one sport. We got to get it back to that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's
Definitely
why we
got to get
talk
it
about
back to
these
that.
guys. That's why we
Yeah,
talk.
for
That's why we
sure.
do these shows. Like we ain't doing this show with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur to shit on them and downplay them the whole entire time. It's to promote, the fight and sell the fight, and hopefully, it translate for the numbers. You know what I'm saying? We want the numbers to do well for these fights so the sport
Mm-hmm.
can move forward. If the numbers ain't,
Mm-hmm.
mathing up, the math ain't mathing, then you're not going to get these guys getting the support that they're getting for us, Turkey out of sheet paying for a card with these two guys on it and investing these guys as big stars. We're not going to see that shit
Mm.
again. You know what I'm saying? So
We
people
just
just got
don't
to
want
read
this.
the room in this shit.
Yeah, we don't only want the sport to stay alive. We want it to thrive. You know what I mean? And that is done through entertaining fights and successful events. So I definitely hope this event is successful. Two
Absolutely.
American stars, two good names heading on the card. Let's just hope, it lives up to what some people want.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. So you already know, sis. You got to join. You
Okay.
got to join. You going live tonight after the fights?
I gotta see what time they all end. Because it's
Yeah, they
so
said
many
the ring walk
cards.
for Shakur and Tio was about 10:45.
Isn't that the same time as Xander?
Well, yeah, it was Xander. They said 10 p.m. for them, and then 10:45 for Tio and Shakur. So they about 45
Okay.
minutes apart.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll see what we got.
And
Um,
you already know we got the recap show tomorrow. So you know what I'm saying. Even if you already know, sis, we cooking
I
tomorrow.
didn't
So.
know that. I didn't know that Shakur was one of your favorite fighters, Boxing Hacker. That's interesting. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm excited. I'm getting a little excited now. I guess the closer it gets, I'm more excited for Xander, and then I definitely want to see these fights tonight. I want to see if somebody gets stopped between Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. They've been talking hella crap. Jermaine said he knocking Keyshawn out. Keyshawn said he's stopping him. So let's get it. Let's get it. You know me, squabble up.
Facts, facts, facts. Yeah, so y'all already know, man. We will be live tomorrow afternoon, 12 p.m. afternoon Eastern time. Recap show, roundtable shit. The panel will be open. We recapping all of these fights that's happening tonight, and we'll talk about and preview Zuffa Boxing's card that's going on tomorrow night. So set your notifications, have your alert ready, man. We gonna be lit. It's gonna be definitely action tonight. Hopefully, I'm praying it be some action. I don't want to come on my recap show and be cooking guys as they putting up shit shows and having pity pat parties out this bitch. I want to see some action tonight. I want to be entertained. I want my casual fans that don't know boxing in Cincinnati to look at these fights tonight and they be like, okay, we can watch Cam J because Cam J talking that boxing because these guys bringing action to the motherfucking party tonight. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully these guys, they active tonight, you know what I mean? And we'll be live tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time for the recap show. So we will see y'all later. Enjoy these fights. You know what I'm saying? Support these fights. If y'all ain't bought a ticket and y'all on the East Coast, y'all out there in New York, pull up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't bought the pay-per-view, buy the pay-per-view and support these guys tonight, man, for sure, man. So we will see
Absolutely.
y'all tomorrow, 12 p.m. afternoon tomorrow. Salute to y'all. Love y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.